Hey, what's up, Ron? How's it going, man? Got Saturn in opposition tonight, and we got clear skies for it. At least for now, we got clear skies, so super awesome. Saturn's in opposition basically means that Saturn's in the opposite side of the sky as where the sun's at, so we get this really beautiful view. It actually looks a lot better for us, and it's much brighter in the sky as well. The brightest we'll see it this year, and the closest it'll be this year, so really awesome. Still getting everything fully set up here. You see the skies are really nice too. Down there in the bottom near the chat. Actually, you have really beautiful skies here too. So I'm super excited for tonight. Super excited for tonight. And hey, I know people are starting to walk in or come in. Welcome in, by the way. Glad to have y'all. Hey Patrick, what's up, man? How's it going? We're going to be watching Saturn. This is a live view of Saturn through an 11-inch telescope. It's an 11-inch telescope from Celestron, the company Celestron. And happy weekend, y'all. Happy weekend. Saturday night. Beautiful Saturday night. Can you guys see the telescope okay? On the bottom or no? Where the chat's at? We need to turn up the brightness of the light in the observatory. Or does it look okay? I'm going to try to do a little bit of focus here. See if we can keep from messing up too much on the focus. Look at the striation on Saturn. Looks really good. It's a little dark out there. I don't have my other phone, which has, I think, the app to control the light in the observatory. I don't think it's on this. I might have to grab it. I don't even remember which app it is. I have to grab my other phone. Of course I wouldn't have it with me. Yeah, of course I don't have it with me. Yeah, it's a beautiful view right now. We're going to do some stacking as well of Saturn. Stacking will give us a much more clear view, so it's roughly going to give us about 35% of the best frames that we're getting through the capture, the video that we're capturing here. Really cool stuff too tonight. The moons are super bright around Saturn, so if I turn up some of the brightness here, you can start to see how beautiful the moons are. Check that out. Titan on the bottom right side. Really awesome. It looks like there's two just above the top left side. There's going to be two really close to each other. And then you got one a little bit further out. It's a really cool view. Cool story, Russ. Cool story, man. I can go out and tap the telescopes like right here next to me, of course, but I can literally tap the telescope and it'll shake. You can watch me do all that live. That's a live view of Saturn. Cap says, cool story. Cool story, just showing you moons and stuff, but I can literally tap the telescope. You can see at the bottom of the where your comments are. That's a live view of Saturn in opposition. Beautiful view too. Let's see if I can calm it down right here. There she is. If anybody does want to see the telescope, kind of get an idea how the telescope works or what we're doing here, then let me know. Definitely try to show you guys around a little bit of the observatory. Heard you can see Andromeda Galaxy. Have you seen it? Yeah, absolutely. And we probably will tonight. We'll probably swing over and check it out too. Looks like a lollipop on a stick. Nah, that's Saturn. That's Saturn if I give it some brightness. And you see some moons out there with it. Really beautiful view. It is Saturn. Beautiful Saturn. Oh, thanks, Ken. Appreciate that. ISCBR, welcome in. How you doing? Bro got the new iPhone. No, this is an 11-inch Smith catch screen telescope. It's a very big telescope. Need to do a little bit more focus though. Got a little bit of focus flop. It's not too bad, but a little bit there. See if we can focus in a little better. Hopefully it looks decent for y'all. Yeah, it's a beautiful view though tonight. Definitely a beautiful view out there. Let me kind of move my camera right here a little bit more. So this is a telescope. I know you guys have a hard time seeing it in the comments, but here's the telescope that we're using right here. This would be the telescope that we're currently using. And then Saturn's that really bright dot on the left side there that we're kind of facing out at. Really beautiful view. Aliens are coming soon? Uh-oh. Dude, you better hide, man. They're coming for you. Thanks, Hara. I appreciate you, man. Honestly, thank you. Again, we're looking at Saturn in opposition. Saturn's in opposition tonight. This is the closest it'll be to us. And it's in the opposite side of the sky from the sun. So we get a much better view of Saturn and a much brighter view of Saturn. We're looking at it fully illuminated from our position here. Similar like when you look at the moon, for example. When it's fully illuminated, obviously you see it a little bit brighter. And that's similar to what we see tonight when it comes to Saturn. Guys, we don't do conspiracy here. It's a little too much. We don't get into conspiracy. We don't get into religion or politics. It's just too much. We just enjoy the views and the things that we have fun doing. If you think that the Earth's flat, that's fine, man. You can have any feelings you want. That's fine. I'm not going to change your opinion on it. No cloud tax? So far, not. So far, not. So far, we've been really lucky with, well, we had a lot of clouds earlier, but then we just cleared up. So hopefully we keep this way for a little while. And again, we're looking at Saturn in opposition. That's the best night to actually view Saturn throughout the whole year. Find the emitter about to end us off. Dude, I think you're getting a little too crazy. You watch too many videos, man. What location is this? I'm Kansas City, Missouri. Yo, what's up, Jer? What's up, brother? Saturn is looking good, man. This is opposition. This is the best view we're going to get all year of Saturn. This is the best view. First time I've seen Saturn, dude. No way. That's awesome, man. You know what I mean? Cool story. I don't know how, but okay. Just think about how crazy the view is. A gas giant many times the size of the Earth, just floating, and they're suspended. Yeah, I mean, in that sense, yeah, you're right. In that sense, you are right. It's pretty wild, ain't it? Pretty crazy, amazingly beautiful tonight, though. Where you at? Farm or on a mountain? So I'm near Kansas City. This is more rural location where I'm located. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, we're talking about the space fabric. It gets in a whole different concept when we start talking about the space fabric itself. Never get tired of Saturn, dude. I agree, man. Saturn's so beautiful, and again, we're in opposition, so best view we're going to get. Best view we're going to get all year. So this is going to be the coolest night. We're going to do some stacking here in just a bit, get as good as clarity as we can. Right now I see that we're out of focus. I'm going to try to maintain focus as well. So there's going to be things that take my attention away. Right now it's going to be trying to get focus of Saturn so we can continue to get a really beautiful view. Space-time continuum. Nice. See if I can focus a little bit more here. Try to pay attention as much as I can. See which way we need to go. Not too bad right there. Really not too bad right there. Could you have it in brightest day? Dude, I was really worried, man. Like, I'm all about getting planets in opposition tonight. Like, when I realized the clouds were kind of pushing away, I was super excited. I'm like, yeah, we're going to do it. We got this. We got this for sure. I'm glad that all you got to come in, hang out with us. It's been cloudy there. Yeah, here too, man. It's been a lot of clouds here. It just cleared up, though. I was hanging out with a few friends. I'm like, no way, it's clear. I got to go live. It's just too beautiful a view not to share. Where are we when the moon shines above us? What exactly do you mean, Daniel? Where are we when the moon... I'm not too sure what you mean there, but... Have you ever spotted the International Space Station or satellites passing by? Yeah, we do. I want to know forward thought. Just wants to know. I don't get into much BS. I'm a very logical person in a huge sense, yeah. Focal length on this, it's 2800 on the C11, plus we got a focal reducer in, so we're somewhere around like 2200, roughly. Just showing what's happening. Hanging out with Saturn. Saturn's in opposition. This is the best view in the best view, the brightest view that we'll actually get this year. So hanging out with Saturn, enjoying the beautiful views. Yo, thanks so much, Christina. Appreciate that. When the red moon eclipse happened recently, did you in the chat watch it? We did not. It did not happen here in the United States, so we missed it here from the observatory, of course. Hoping an alien returns soon. Man, that'd be pretty wild. That'd be pretty wild, dude. All right, let's see here. See if we can maintain a little bit of focus what I'm doing. This again is Saturn. I'm going to turn up some brightness and you'll start to see some moons here. This is going to be the moon Titan on the bottom right, and then you got 3 moons that are on the top left. Saturn itself, though, has 274 moons. There's actually a lot of moons around Saturn. Titan being the second largest moon in the solar system, which is the one that we've seen really bright on the bottom right side. It comes right behind Ganymede. Ganymede's a massive moon over by Jupiter. It's one of the Galilean moons. What purpose does Saturn do for the Earth? There's no purpose. It's just a planet. It's just there. When was it today? This is live right now. We're actually watching Saturn live currently. We're looking through the telescope. Hopefully you guys can see it okay. But this telescope right here, on the very bottom where the chat is. Saturn is going to be that really, really bright dot, kind of more centered up in the view right there in the camera. Yeah, Saturn's super bright tonight. It is. Hey, Snow, what's up, buddy? I see you. You missed it? No, it's right now. It is live. Saturn in opposition is live right now. This is what we're currently seeing. We're going to do some stacking here in just a bit so we can try to see Saturn in a little bit better details for sure. Atlas is not in view. No. When can we land on? Never on Saturn. We can't land on Saturn. Saturn's a massive gas planet, no solid surface that we would expect to land on like what a terrestrial planet has. What's the one space object that you've always wanted to see through your telescope but haven't yet? Ooh. The southern hemisphere targets would be really awesome. Show Jupiter not up. Jupiter's not up where we can see it. Oh, you're in the UK. Ah, I got you. Tomorrow night will still be really beautiful, though. Tomorrow night's still going to be really stunning. Do other planets in this galaxy have rings? Yeah, all of our gas planets have rings. All of the gas planets in our solar system have rings. Does Saturn's rings ever go completely vertical? Not in our view from here on Earth. We don't see it completely vertical. Wow, is this really real? Yeah, we're looking through 11-inch telescope. If you guys want to see, you can see the telescope on the bottom. I can go out there. So I'm sitting inside an observatory. I'm in the control room where all the computers, the climate controlled room basically here in the observatory. But I can just step over here and I can tap the telescope and you'll see Saturn obviously moving. You'll see me tapping it, of course. What was the first thing that you looked at when you got this telescope? This telescope here, man, I think it was a deep space target. I think we did galaxies the first night when I got it. I heard there are rings around Uranus. There are. What kind of telescope are you using today? C11. This one right now that we're looking through is the C11 from Celestron. It's an 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope, very large telescope. It's hard to put it in perspective when you just kind of look out there and see the telescope on the bottom there. It's a really big telescope though. Zoom more? We probably will. We'll probably do a little bit more zooming in here shortly. Do you ever look at nebulas on the telescope? We do. We actually do. We may even do a little bit of galaxy tonight. We're using two different telescopes. The one we're looking at right now is the C11 telescope, and we also have a 70 ED telescope, so we'll be able to swing around, for example, and look at Andromeda. Saturn Part 2, but it's actually Saturn Part 1 since it's in opposition. This is the best night to be able to view Saturn throughout the whole year. This is the night to view Saturn, enjoy Saturn. How close can you see the moon? Pretty close. This is actually really nice. Esto es real, sí. Aquí es mi un telescopio de 11 inches. So you can see the dust on the moon. We not like the dust, but we definitely see the moon pretty up close. Show moon close up. It's not above the sky, or not above the horizon right now. It's almost a daytime moon right now, or almost a new moon. Thanks, Marcus. Appreciate that. Does looking at space make you feel small or more connected to the universe? I think it can do a lot. Honestly, looking into space can bring you into a different perspective, right? I think there's a lot of things that bring you to a calming point in your life. Picture you as a dude in his backyard. Good to know you're in an observatory. I guess both. I mean, I'm in my backyard, but also inside an observatory. You taking images or just looking at it? We're going to do some stacking here in just a bit, so we'll do a little bit of imaging. This is the most premium telescope night. Muchos gracias. De nada, güey. De nada. My name is astronomer. I am. I do this on YouTube as a amateur astronomer. Just like Light Pollution. Me too, man. I was like, man, I hope he streams Saturn tonight. Dude, yeah. I honestly didn't know if the clouds would push out or not. Oh, we got someone in here from Malaysia. Welcome in. Welcome in. You just got into astrophotography? Oh, you got a new astrophotography camera? When I put it on my telescope, I can't seem to see any stars. Then I put it in my eyepiece, I can see the stars in each up. So I assume you're removing your eyepiece, right, when you're putting the camera on. So the camera don't go on the eyepiece, it just goes in. But it's going to be all about focus. Start with a tree. Start snow. Try to get a tree branch into focus first. And honestly, the nights when we have the moon, it makes it a lot easier. Do you ever watch or listen to the Grass Tights on podcast, Star Talks? Sometimes I do, Carol. Do I have filters? I do have filters, but none tonight. We're not using any filters currently. I probably should have threw one on, but tonight we're without filters. Yeah, nope, this is a live view. This is Saturn live right now. Did a tree already, and I noticed that it was zoomed in. Okay. Do I need a focal reducer? Focal reducer will help a little bit if like you want like a wider field of view. But definitely find like a bright target. Go for like Vega, for example. Vega is almost right above your head, so probably going to be a little bit to the west if it's nighttime for you right now. But try with the Vega, and you might see like a ring, and then you'll have to start focusing it in. Get it as bright as you can, though. Turn the gain all the way up, and start like at 2 seconds to see where you're at. What are we looking at? Saturn. Saturn currently is in opposition. We're hanging out Saturn tonight. How do you focus the telescope to where to Saturn is? Like, how do you know how far or close you need to focus? So when you talk about focus, it's not too bad. For the most part, it's about the same focus as any other target we're looking up at. There's a little bit of difference. So like, for example, if we go look at stars, there's a little bit of a change of focusing compared to what we're looking at Saturn. And then if we look at the moon, there's a little bit more difference in focus as well, but they're not too far off. Camera right now, this is the SV305. Currently using SV305 camera. Never seen Saturn like this before. It's amazing. It is beautiful right now. You guys ready to stack it? Do you guys want to stack it and see what kind of details we can get? Can we try to look at Vega since it's my last name? That's crazy. That is true. I see it in here. We might swing over to Vega. It's on the opposite side of the sky though. Like, so when we talk about the telescope we see in the bottom, that's what the bottom view is. The thing about getting Vega, so Saturn's in the east part of the sky, Vega's off in the west part. So in order to do that, the mount on the telescope here actually has to jump to the opposite side and then look back the other direction. 1 morning, 11. Portugal. Oh, okay, I got you. Welcome in, by the way. Glad to have you. See what else. What's harder to see, Saturn's rings or Jupiter's bands? Saturn. The rings are really bright. The rings and the bands come in fairly decent. So I guess it comes more into which one looks better. I guess that would be more the concept. Can you see the gaps between the rings? Like, for example, the Cassini division, or can you see the bands? That would be a little different question. What's up, Sammy? How you doing? Astro, what's up, man? How's it going? See Sammy in the house tonight. You guys want to see me go out there and tap the telescope or anything? Let me know. That way you guys can see, hey, is this live? Is this real? I'll do my best to show you guys. New stuff. I appreciate you, man. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Bit. How you doing? Let's see if I can turn the camera here a little better. There we go. Just thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate it. There's a great movie called An Area, about a ship being lost on its way to Mars. It ends up being a generational ship. Nice. Very nice. It's a gorgeous view tonight, though. I'm actually really excited to see Saturn tonight. This road is, yeah, there's a live view of Saturn right now. Best telescope with an unlimited budget. Ooh, James Webb Space Telescope. Have you ever seen a supernova before? We see the remnants. Like, I've not seen one live, obviously. The last one we got to see that was in Triangulum Galaxy, roughly about 3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago. We got to see the that was the closest supernova we've had in a long time. Contact from 1997 is a really good movie. I really did like that movie. Finally feeling better and on my way home. Good. Be safe. Make sure you're paying attention to the road for sure. Why is the planet sideways? It's about 26 degrees tilt compared to the plane that it takes, its orbital plane. Super stoked to see Saturn. Cloudy here in California. Man, dude, how come it got to be cloudy? Where are we viewing from? Kansas City, Missouri. Bookmark your channel. I'll check it out later. Dude, I appreciate you, Richard. I honestly, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And again, we are looking at Saturn. This is Saturn live through 11-inch telescope. Obviously, it's the 20th. It's 11:35 here in the Kansas City area. The 20th into the 21st is considered to be Saturn in opposition. It's a point when Saturn's in the opposite part of the sky compared to the sun and opposite of the planet Earth that we're actually on. So it's a lot brighter and a lot easier to actually see. Where's the sun go at night? The other side of the Earth. Is this really real, please? Yeah, it absolutely. You want me to go out and tap the telescopes right here with me? If you want to check it out. If anybody wants to see how this works, let me know. I'll definitely try to show you how everything works here. Moon Syzygy, yeah, Syzygy. So Syzygy is a really interesting concept. Syzygy and perigee. Do you think Betelgeuse will go supernova in our lifetime? Hard to say. No clue. When do you think Betelgeuse? There's two of them that came up at the same time. We don't have the answer to that. Is the universe infinite? I would say no. Personally, I don't think the universe itself is infinite. I think space is. So, you want to see? Yeah. Let me throw in my cameras here real quick. Let me do the inside camera so you guys can see the control room. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay too. Let me get everything pulled up. There we go. So this is me inside the control room. If I can grab that camera. There we go. The control room's really nice. So basically, you guys here, this is Streamlabs pushing it out to you guys. This is YouTube Studio. This is what controls the telescope. And here's our view from the camera. So this is basically what we have to be able to change the camera settings, basically. Air conditioning, heating. Just your typical run-of-the-mill little control room. There ain't too much going on in here. And then, oh yeah, my bad. And then of course the door right here. And that door would be, if I can move us over on that camera here. That door is roughly right down there in the chat. So right about there is where that door is actually located. Then I can go out here and I'll tap the telescope, let you guys see, kind of pay attention though. This is actually pretty important. If you turn off the comments real quick, on the bottom, turn on the outside camera. If you turn off the comments by holding your finger in the middle of the screen and click the comment area, you should be able to turn it off. I'm going to go out here and tap it, but pay attention to how massive that telescope is compared to how, even compared to my hand, right? You'll get to see something actually pretty cool. This is a really massive telescope. I'm gonna pull this down just a bit so you can see a little better. And let me tap it real quick. The Saturn's ring's tilted towards Earth. There's going to be a side that's more not like directed towards Earth, but tilted kind of towards Earth in a sense. It goes around it, makes a 360, of course. Hopefully I got all that thing, or most of the questions there. You shaking Saturn? I did. Lately, aliens on Saturn watching us with the telescope and streaming. No, Saturn's a massive gas planet. They'd fall through. Nothing to stand on. Disappear, what would happen to the rest of the solar system? Won't do anything. It wouldn't do anything. If it just suddenly disappeared, then there wouldn't be any forces. Now, if it starts shooting out, it can actually have some difference in tidal forces, and then that becomes a different issue. When it just disappeared, nothing. Just wouldn't be there. Its moons are going to go weird. They'll go in different directions, but Saturn itself just disappearing, it won't have that much effect. How fast are Saturn's rings growing? They're really not. They're not growing. In fact, they're disappearing. Can you see Mars? Not above the horizon currently. It sets right after the sun does. Hopefully I got all the question. I'm kind of going up. We got Wichita, Kansas in the house. What's up, Aaron? I see you. We're in Kansas City. Nobody really think if Saturn's moon hit us. Yeah. The odds that they would, though, would be really slim. Is Saturn poisonous? Yeah, it's mostly hydrogen. Mostly hydrogen. About 96% hydrogen. Is it visible without a telescope? Yes. It look in the bottom there in the chat. You see that real right here's a telescope, but you see that really bright target. Almost looks like a star. That's Saturn. Saturn's rings were around Earth. What do you think the sky would look like? We would see some really beautiful, crazy rings that are very illuminated. Of course, we'll see the night area of it and stuff. Depends on where they're actually tilted. Do you know when Saturn's rings are going to disappear, and if they will ever reappear? I'm not too sure which one you're talking about, Snow. So like it being edge on, we just passed edge on. So it's going to get a little bit wider over the next 7 years, and they'll start to come back to edge on. Now, if we're talking about Saturn's rings disappearing, probably in the next like 200, 300 million years, and we'll probably no longer see Saturn's rings. If Saturn collided with Jupiter, would it make a star? No, Jupiter needs about 80 to 90 times the amount of mass to make a star. And it would still be a really small star at that point. So you'd have to have like 80 to 90 Jupiter smashed together. Saturn has 274 moons. Ain't that insane? Got Chentham. Oh, nice. Ontario, Canada. What's up, John? How you doing? It would be a Reese's peanut butter cup. There you go. Are these planets useless? Why they're? No answer to that. It's not about why. It's about how. That's what science answers. It's not about why, but how. Your telescope was made potato factory. Cool story, Oliver. Why does Saturn have rings, but the other planets don't? They do. All of our gas planets, so Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune, all have rings, and eventually Mars will have rings once Phobos gets a little bit closer, gets into the limit, the Roche limit of Mars, and it's going to get crushed, and it'll have rings. Why do we only have one moon, but Saturn has many? That's a great question. So we got quasi-moons, and make sure we kind of say that right. We got quasi-moons, and the reason Saturn has a lot of moons is because it's just how massive it is. There's a lot more area to be able to grab stuff, and plus it's gases, and it makes a little bit of difference how gas planets can capture stuff compared to like a terrestrial planet. Is this right now? It's live right now. Welcome in, Neptune. Yo, what's up, Blue? I see you. We got Saturn in opposition. This, again, we're looking at Saturn in opposition. Let's try to stack it. You guys want to stack it? Try to get the best view. Jupiter has 96 moons. What would happen if the Earth had multiple moons? Then we'd have multiple moons. It just depends. There's way too many factors, though. But let's stack it real quick. Let's see what kind of view we get. Here we go. Let's try it. Let's see how it looks. So what it's doing right now is just out of all the frames we're getting, this is about 24 frames, 28 frames, 29, 32. And it's just going to continue to put them on top of each other. And we'll just get the best view that we're going to see as we continue stacking. Let me pause some of the fineness there. There we go. Ain't that looking already really good? Kind of comes in green on it. Looks like it comes green when it goes through YouTube, but look at how amazing Saturn's looking. You can see the striation really, really well. Ain't that stunning? That's 215 photos right there, stacked on top of each other. Let's go back live. Let's do some stacking. Yeah, we're going to do it quite a bit tonight. What's stacking? Stacking is whenever, so when we talk about a video, right? I don't know if you play games or anything, but you got the frames per second when we talk about video. And so when we watch video is a bunch of images stacked on top of each other that make an animation. That's what we see in a video. When we do stacking, what it does is on my side, I just want the best of 35% of those frames and then kick the rest out, and then it just keeps adding them on top of each other. 11-inch telescope tonight. That would be crazy if Earth had more moons. So there's too many factors. The moon, talking about the moon right now is definitely not in my interest, but there's way too many factors, too many variables. Again, we got 2 different telescopes running tonight, so we're going to be looking out there in a different way. And someone just said they want to zoom out, so let me actually pull out some of the brightness on the other telescope here. We can see kind of what Saturn looks like out there a little bit here if I can do it. Let me get it all set up. I really haven't even worked on setting it up yet, but here's what Saturn looks like through the other telescope, and this is the one that we're going to go look at galaxies through. Let me pull it in real quick for you guys. Here, clear. All right, there we go. Saturn's going to be that bright little dot right there. So this telescope's a much smaller telescope, much wider field of view. This is what we're going to look at galaxies with here. The telescope, this one right here with Saturn, this is 11-inch telescope that we're currently using. Just pull it back down. Pull it over just a bit. You guys want to see Titan as well? Ooh, we got clouds coming through. Oh, look at the bottom view too. You can see some of the clouds. It's going to kind of fade in and fade out on us. If it's made of a gas, why don't they call it a star? Because a star requires nuclear fusion. Imagine the view from one of Saturn's moons. It'd be beautiful, right? It'd be really beautiful. Can you see 3i? 3i is already below the horizon. We'll get to start to see it in the fall. We got to wait for fall to come. Wait just a little bit longer, like mid-fall, probably sometime like at the beginning of November through November. Hopefully I got all your guys' questions there. And again, if you have any questions about Saturn, let's try to keep the conversation about Saturn. I think Saturn is absolutely beautiful. I enjoy the moon. Planetary science is where I'm at. I think it's absolutely awesome to have these type of conversations. But tonight it's really about Saturn. Let's see if we can. Hopefully these clouds ain't gonna be the worst. You can see there's some really thick clouds coming at Saturn right there. Let me look at the all-sky camera real quick. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's hope that these just pass through. Here's the all-sky camera here above the observatory if you guys want to see it. That's what we're seeing currently. So it may get cloudy on us, and it may be a point that we got to do something a little different. We do got 2 telescopes. It depends on how thick the clouds are. Let's see if I can do this. Get some more brightness first. See if we can see. There we go. If it's a really thin cloud, we can get enough brightness to be able to see through. If not, then yeah, it's going to be a little tougher. Can you see any of the moons for Saturn? Yeah, we absolutely can. If I'm bringing some more brightness here. You see Titan right there on the bottom right. And then you'll see there's going to be 4 moons on the top side of Saturn, but I don't know how well they're going to come through. But Titan's right there on the bottom right side. What's up, Tracy? How you doing? From Sydney, Australia. Welcome in. How do gravitational interactions with Saturn's moon affect the structure of its rings? So the moonlets do. The moonlets are the ones that actually have more of an effect on the rings than the rest of the moons for the most part. If grain of sand hit Saturn at the speed of light, what would happen? Well, the grain of sand at the speed of light would be insane. the odds that a grain of sand was moving at the speed of light would have its own problems. It wouldn't even, like, talking about it hitting Saturn would be a whole different story. How fast do the rings rotate? Each one's a little different. I can't remember off the top of my head, but the outer rings rotate much slower than the inner rings do, though. Each ringlet actually rotates, I should say, different speeds. What causes Saturn's hexagon-shaped storm at the North Pole, and why is it so stable? We don't have the answer to it. There's some theories coming out, obviously, but we don't have the actual answers to why. Why is there a storm in the first place? How is it so stable? Why does it maintain that shape and position? We don't know. Difference between astrology, astronomy, cosmology, and no, that gets a little too wild. Does Saturn have storms like Jupiter? It does. It actually does. And 2011 was the last time we've seen the Great White Storm. Cosmetology. Oh man. Hopefully I got it. Is Saturn and Jupiter with the water? Real moon scientists believe both of them actually have water moons. Why is the magnetic force so high on Saturn? It's just how the inner. When we talk about Saturn, there's a lot of things going on. We don't know a lot about the core of these planets. We assume that there's some kind of solid core in there, but you can only imagine taking hydrogen and putting it at that extreme temperature and extreme pressure, and then you get something that spins relatively fast. Like Jupiter spins faster than Saturn, but they're still moving so fast, and the magnetic fields on these planets are interacted because of these different the magnetic fields are interacted because of the difference of that rotational period. 10 hits is a bit much. Gotcha. Can't wait to see Andromeda. Hopefully we'll be able to here in a minute. Why is it so tilted? It's about 26 degrees on its plane as it orbits around its orbital plane. Are all planetary bodies on the same plane? No, not on the exact same plane. Saturn is crazy. Saturn is a crazy storm planet. There's a lot of different storms on it. The Great White Storm, I think, is one of the most notable. I think we see a lot more storms, of course, on Jupiter than what we see on Saturn. Are there any plans to land on the mission on Titan? I think there are actual conversations from ESA about it. Hopefully I got most of the questions up there. Let me go over here real quick. I'm going to look at the all-sky camera. It looks like it's going to clear up pretty quick, so we should be good. Isn't it weird there's a hexagon on Saturn's North Pole? Not really. I mean, we see some wild stuff like that, right? Like, how's it weird, though? Just the universe doing what the universe does. In your opinion, which of Saturn's moons are most likely to support life? You could probably Claudius. That'd be my guess, Claudius. Molten metallic hydrogen layers. Yeah, it's mind-boggling. Dude, it's crazy. Like, just thinking of how can you take something like hydrogen and then turn it into a liquid form, right? Molten hydrogen. It just blows my mind. How long does it take for the ring to look linear to elliptical and back to linear? So roughly in about 7 years, we'll see the wider span of the ring. It takes about 7 years to get back to the wider span. Then basically from edge on to edge on, it's roughly about 14.3, 14.4 years. I appreciate y'all, by the way. December 17th, any questions? Nope, I don't. Love the stream. You're on point. Dude, I'm trying. I had a little bit of Mountain Dew, so I'm a little amped up, obviously. But I'm excited to be able to do this for sure. Any questions? Why? I don't know, because I'm focused on Saturn right now. My whole focus tonight is going to be about Saturn on opposition. Someone want to talk a little bit about the moon. I enjoy talking about the moon. But tonight, let's really go for Saturn. Saturn being in opposition is so beautiful. I really want to focus on Saturn. If we get a point where there's clouds here where Saturn's at and a little bit of clearing over towards like Andromeda, we'll probably swing over and check out Andromeda. Saturday is Saturn's day, yeah. How long will it take to see Saturn in opposition again? Next year. Every year we have opposition, and tonight's opposition for this year, for this Saturn season. When the galaxy collides, what planet will give the best resistance? None. When galaxies collide, planets never really meet up. Stars never collide with each other. There's so much space. That's one of the most mind-blowing things, just how much space is there, honestly, in the universe. And it's crazy. And what really happens, so a lot of dust comes together. You get this really beautiful star ignition, all kinds of wild stuff. But I think that goes a little past what we're doing tonight. How can we tell what's a moon on Saturn? Well, obviously, we can look at them and study them, right? Let me bring in some more light. Titan is very, very bright. It's much closer to us. Notice you see it there on the bottom right. Now, sometimes really bright stars can get in our region, but look at the plane that we see them here. You can see where Saturn is, and you see the 3 moons on the top left, and this is going to be its the common plane that we see when it comes to the moons. That's where the evil green are from, the aliens are from. Hope I got it. How will all the dust spreading from 3i affect the sun? Well, it won't. The amount of mass that the sun has, that it would, just put in perspective, everything in our solar system coming to the sun won't even make a huge difference at all. The sun holds over 99% of the mass of our solar system. What challenge would a spacecraft face if it tried to descend into Saturn's atmosphere? Look up Cassini. Cassini did so. Cassini did it. Think Saturn has ground? Nope, it's all gas. It's all gas. Whether there's a hard core or not, that's going to be a little different, but it's all gas. You're going to be running into some wildness. It's not a terrestrial planet, not one that you can actually walk on. Yep, mostly hydrogen, and you got helium. So similar to what we see in the start, right? Hydrogen is the most common element that we find in the universe. So you got hydrogen, some helium, and then you're going to come down to like methane, prosophane, and so on. There's even like 0.0001% water within Saturn. What does opposition mean? It's in the opposite side of the sky of the sun, so therefore we get a much better view, and it's really bright for us. Do Saturn's rings affect asteroids at all? or they just pass through. If they get that close to where the rings are, then most asteroids get obliterated. They get crushed. Now take it kind of back. Not right away. It'll start to tug it around. They'll get a little bit closer, a little bit further. It'll kind of make like a little orbital path, and eventually it gets a little too close. So just because of how the orbital path will actually occur, and then eventually it'll crush it. Do you think most stars have life on one of their planets? It's possible. I'm not going to say most stars do, but it's possible for sure. Someday the sun will swell and life on Earth. So the sun swelling and life on Earth is probably going to be two different things. Earth itself probably has roughly about 1 billion years left. Hopefully I get it. Yep, no plasma. No, they don't have enough. There's not enough mass to ignite plasma. Is there sound in space? Yeah, you're in space right now. Think about that. You're literally in space right now. There's areas where you won't hear sound because you need different molecules around for the sound travel to go through, but you're in space and you hear sound, so yes, the answer is yes. Titan really make you realize how diverse moons can be. Yeah, I agree. Even like Io. Io's the most volcanic mass in our solar system. I'm going to try to pull it over a little better. It's the most volcanic mass in our solar system, which is just really crazy. How do we know all this? What tests are done? Which part? You'll have to give me one different thing there because I just said a lot of different things. That's the best way to spend time on YouTube. Thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate you, Ricardo. Hope I got it. No plasma either. That is correct. They do not have enough mass to ignite plasma. Does Saturn protect Earth too? Not really. Even Jupiter don't. Now, I know a lot of people think that Jupiter actually protects us, but it don't. It actually slingshot stuff at us. It's kind of like a frenemy. So is the sun's gravity pulling us into? We're actually leaving. Everything that we know in the universe is expanding unless you get a little too close. Like, let's take Phobos, the moon around Mars. It's wanting to come in. Why don't we feel our spin? I don't know. When you're in an airplane, you're like, I don't know. You ever been in an airplane? I think that'd probably be the easiest one to answer. Have you ever actually been on an airplane? We're on a planet, yes, in space, but we can't hear anything in space now. Yeah, because we're actually in space and you hear stuff. So there's areas where you can, there's areas where you can't. So the answer to it is, yeah, I mean, you can hear stuff in space. It just depends on the molecules around you. Do you think the rings are ancient or 200 million years old? The best evidence we have is 200, 300 million years old. Would you be able to get a clear picture of the Saturn through any NOAA or any type of satellites using a ham radio? Computer antenna or a computer and software. So using like radio frequency. Now you'll get a little bit. It's a little bit different where you're doing like radio telescope per se. It's quite a bit different than the visual of it. In space, no one can hear you, but you're in space. Think about it, guys. You are in space. We are literally in space right now. If we're there listening to it. Thoughts on the movie Interstellar? I thought it was boring. Personally, I felt like it was a boring movie. Thought the sounds in space would just be empty. It depends. It depends on where you're at. It depends on the molecules around. There's going to be a lot of areas where there's nothing. You're not going to hear anything. There's areas where there are molecules and you will hear stuff. Was doing the tagline from Alien movie. Nice. Got you. Why besides Earth is it so dark in the hemisphere? In its hemisphere? Why besides Earth is it so dark in its hemisphere? What exactly do you mean? But we have an atmosphere, yeah, packed around us. Yeah, absolutely. Depending on if the sound waves have a medium to travel on. Yep, that's 100% true. 2001 Space Odyssey, nah. Hopefully I got much of questions there. I'm going to try to look up a little bit, make sure I got what I could. I think I got everything. There's other planets you could actually, that have enough molecules that you'd be able to hear stuff. And not to even mention, like if you're in something that has molecules, you'll hear stuff, and you're still in space, though. Thoughts on Andromeda? Roughly about 50-50. 50-50 chance that we'll actually merge with Andromeda. Possible to see a nebula here in a bit. We might actually do that here in a bit. Can you focus on the satellite? Really hard to do. One had to fly through and have to have quite a bit of brightness up. It'd be so cool if a telescope could also allow us to hear what the planets sound like. I mean, visually, I guess if you want to try to translate it visually, it's possible. Jenny, what's up? Jenny, how you doing? Hi, Linda. Welcome in. How's it going tonight? Great. We got Saturn in opposition. It's the best view of Saturn that we're going to get all year. This is it. Can you zoom in on the flag on the moon or both flags? Just two flags on the moon? Dude, there's a lot more flags on the moon, too. It's today's the closest day to see Saturn. It is. It's in opposition right now. It's our closest approach. Or sorry, it's not the closest approach, but it is the best view you'll get because it's in the opposite side of the sky, complete opposite side of the sky from the sun itself. If we found life elsewhere, which planet or moon is the most likely place? Ooh, that's a tough one. I was like really excited, really excited about Europa, but now I'm kind of teeter-totter on Europa now. But it's pretty tough. Probably moons, though. Moons are going to be some of the best places, obviously, we'll be able to check. Saturn does have a hexagon storm on it, and it's North Pole. That is right. I'm sure you've seen some things that defy explanation. I honestly don't. What's a magnification of the current view right now? About 350, 400. Mars is not up. Mars is already below the horizon. Is it fake? No, this is a live view. You're watching live. Here's the camera on the bottom. Can you see it? Where the chat is? Here's a telescope you're looking through right now. I can go out there and tap it if you want. It's right here next to me. I'm inside the control room, the observatory. So I got to walk like 10 feet and I can tap the telescope and you'll see the whole screen just shake. Are you looking northeast or south? I'm looking south-southeast. Yep, hanging out. Beautiful Saturn. Beautiful Saturn tonight. See if I can pull this over just a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate you. Venus not up. Neptune, we might do Neptune. Neptune's actually really close to where we're located right now. Really close. But if anybody wants to see, I can go out there and tap the telescope if you guys want to see that you are watching something live. I get it, right? Like, there's so much fake stuff on the internet. Obviously, if there's anything I can do to let you guys know, hey, you're getting to check out Saturn live right now, that's the whole goal. That's the whole thing that we're here for, to talk about astronomy, to talk about the things we see, and observe those things, and that's what we're doing now. It does, honestly, Brendan. It does. Who was the first to document Saturn's ring? So, obviously, he thought that they were, he thought they were handles, which is really wild. And then he wondered. So it went edge on, and he wondered what the heck happened to the things that he was actually observing, which is really cool. I've probably answered this question many times, but here it is. Do astronauts in space see the stars so very bright? I've noticed that I do not see them in the background of NASA photos. Right, normally because those are in the daytime period. So they do, they can see them if they're in the night period where the sun's not hitting them, right? If they're in a dark area, they can see them. They're not that bright though. They're going to be very, very pinpoint because there's not an atmosphere that they're looking through that kind of scatters the light a little bit. So they're really, really pinpoint. Hopefully we got most of the questions up there. Make sure I got everything. If you were Superman, would you fly from where you are and not run into anything? Not too sure what you mean. Has Saturn been northeast of the moon these last couple of mornings, right before sunrise? No, you've been looking at Jupiter and Venus, or on that area. If you've been looking the last couple of days, maybe they are handles. More info is needed. We've seen it really up close now with Cassini. Was it Galileo who thought that Saturn had ears? Yep, Galileo. He looked at them. He thought they were handles, and then he thought they were moons, but then all of a sudden it was edge on. He didn't see them anymore, and then he's like, I'm confused. I don't know what happened. They're really wild. If we merge with Andromeda, would the planets be obliterated? Our solar system will already be completed at that point. Sharks have been around longer than Saturn's rings. That's what the evidence shows us. Photospace or focus on foreground. Yep. All about exposure. Zoom in. We're actually really zoomed in right now. It's not too bad. Looks like a fishing bobber. No, it's a live view. You're looking at Saturn live right now. Let me turn on some brightness. You want to see some moons too? We can do that. But you guys see some moons out here. Yo, what's up, Corey? How's it going, man? Welcome in, buddy. We're looking at Saturn in opposition. This is the best night to be able to view Saturn. So it's really cool. You think this is AI? You think AI is this good, dude? That's awesome. I live on a stick. 3i Atlas, can you show? It's not above the horizon. Seems like there's no peace in our universe. Dude, some of the most destructive things in the universe tend to be the most beautiful things we observe. That's pretty wild to think about, right? Let's see if I can do a little bit more focus too real quick while I got the brightness up. If I can get to come into focus a little bit better. Let's see. We go quite a bit more. Is it looking any better for you guys? Starting to see the moons up there a little better. Try a little bit more. It's a good time to actually do focus while we got it bright. Let's try right about there. Does that look any better or worse for you guys? Maybe worse. About a week ago, and I do enjoy it. Blue, I appreciate you, man. What do you think about 3i Atlas? Comment. Interstellar comment. What's that dot next to Saturn? It's one of its moons. The one on the bottom right, that's Titan, second largest moon in our solar system. Not observable yet from our observatory. Correct. What telescope is this? Sorry if I already said. This is the C11. If you type in exclamation point telescope, it'll come through. Look kind of like this here. Maybe if I can type telescope. Gives you a couple different things there. When can you see Jupiter? At very early morning hours. Very, very early morning hours. How many moons does it have? 274 moons around Saturn. What's the real color of Saturn? It's kind of like a tannish brownish color for the most part. There's a lot of different colors. When we talk about Saturn, there's a lot of different colors, but it's mostly like a tannish brownish color. How cold or hot is it in space? It depends on what you're at. Like here on Earth right now, for me it's 64 degrees. I'm in space, but it just depends on where you're at. Any properties that make it different than a regular comet? There's going to be a lot of different things, but it's a lot easier to observe as it gets slingshot around the sun and outwards. So once that happens, there'll be a lot more details coming out about it. It's still way too early to get too much. Get a job, UNC. Okay, cool story. Any idea why it forms the flat ring around it? Mostly from its magnetic field and gravity. This dude said get a job and his name's Ann. So great. Dude, imagine getting a job and doing this. Crazy, huh? Didn't Mina thought it was a blobber? Oh, well, it looks like one. Yeah, it kind of does. I get it for sure. Any idea? Okay, I got that one too. Is the storm located at the other side of the planet currently? Yep. We're looking more towards the south of Saturn. So when we talk about the hexagonal storm, it's actually pointing away from Earth right now. Why are only 2 moons visible? I can see 4. There's 2 of them really, really close to the ring. It's a little bit harder to see them if I'm bringing any more light. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see them, but look at the ring right on the top. There's 2 of them sitting right there. Hopefully I got that one. Could use an unused older satellite as your own. Could you use? I mean, I don't know why you'd want to. You'd have to figure out like frequencies and stuff, but I assume if you can figure out all that stuff. Let's do a little bit of focus real quick. I'm going to see if I can focus in a little better right now. Let me go this direction, maybe. See if we can get the focus in a little better. And then we'll stack it. Try to get our best view tonight. Let's see what we can do here. Am I going the wrong way? It appears I'm going the wrong way. Okay, let's go the other way. We'll stack it and get the best view that we can get currently with the atmosphere. I just got to get a really nice focus in. You can see there's a little bit of focus flop there. So I'm not going to be able to see the comments, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus in on Saturn currently. Watching it and seeing if we get a better view. Looks like we went just past it, maybe. Oh, it's really wild right now. A little more. Sometimes focusing can take a lot of focus even for me. You can see we went right past it, so I'm going to back us up again. See how now it's way out of focus? Sometimes going way out of focus and then coming back to it, you like get just for some reason your eyes get a little easier to notice, like, whoa, this is it, right? So we're going to come back at it real quick. See if we can hit it right on. Maybe. Go a little more. Who let me touch the focuser? I do it every time. If you guys haven't been here yet, sometimes I do this. Sometimes I get a little wild when I'm actually focusing. And it takes me a second to pay attention and actually get it back into place. See if we can get it to go enough. Trying to determine if I'm going the right way or the wrong way. Does it look like it's getting a little better? Kind of does, actually. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting closer. Let me pull it over now. Does it look better for you guys? Let me know if you can see the striation on Saturn itself. Just letting you go. I know. Trent, dude, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. The way you had it when I first joined, I could see the 3 moons. Yeah. Let me turn it back up again. If I can find my mouse. I lost my mouse. There it is. Yeah, turn up brightness to get moons to come in. But there they are. It's actually nice. I can see the moons right now. So let's try to focus more. Keep going on the focuser a little bit more. Probably about there. That's probably about the best I'll get to focus right now. Let's pull it out and let's try to stack it. Let's see what we can do if we stack it. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Let's stack it. See what kind of view we get with Saturn. Pull this out of my way so I can see stuff. All right, we're so far about 50 images right here. Just going to keep, it's only going to get a little bit better looking, a little bit better looking. We got clear skies, kind of do. Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of clouds coming through here and there, but so far it's been really nice. Like, this has been decent. Homwa, what do you think that was? A comet, interstellar comet. Do you ever see UFOs while observing? I have not. Came for Saturn, stayed for the stacking. Absolutely did. What's the average thickness of the rings? It's really thin, 60 miles roughly. They're really, really thin. How's it looking, y'all? Does that look pretty good? I don't know if it needs brighter or maybe a little bit brighter for y'all. I don't know how it's coming through. You can start to see Titan down there as well on the bottom right side. They're starting to come through a little bit. Yeah, it's not too bad. Looks actually really decent. Let me try to sharpen it a little too. You start to see the striation on Saturn. Man, that's gorgeous. What time to be alive, right? Why is everything orbit in such a flat plane? Just how orbital mechanics work. I think we're very close to finding previous life on Mars. Yeah, I think so too. What's stacking? How come it looks way better? So stacking, what it's doing is it's taking a bunch of the frames from the video and it's putting them on top of each other. Right now we got about 550, 60, 70, and it's just going to keep going. So it's just throwing more images, more images, more images on top of each other. Makes it really cool. You think it's fake? Cool story. So hopefully, can you guys see Titan down there on the bottom right side? Let me see if I can bring in some more brightness even. Hopefully Titan kind of really pops out there. It's beautiful. It looks really good. And then, so this is what it looks like stacked, and then if we get out of stacking, then this is our live view. Really cool. Tonight, C11. Previous life on Mars was human on Earth. No. That's pretty wild to think like that. See if I can get us enough brightness again. Getting a little dim. There we go. I hope I got most thing. Let me look up here. I think it's fine. Yeah, it looked really good, Trent. Hopefully you got everything else up there. Can space judges into the rings? What exactly do you mean? I don't quite understand. Live view is better? Yeah, it looks really good. You should see it on my view though. It looks a lot better for me than what it looks like when it comes through on the through here. Choco, what's up, man? Bro, using a potato? Yeah, that's it. Saturn rains diamond? Maybe. We don't actually know, but everything that would be required to form diamonds is there on Saturn. Now, actually, all of our gas planets have the ability to actually form diamonds. Whether it does or not, we don't know. What planets have you captured? All of ours in our solar system. Saturn looks like a sun-bleached tennis ball. It kind of does. No need for me to go get a telescope now. Love it, dude. I mean, I would still say at least grab a pair of binoculars and have fun for it, for sure. All this with the cell camera. Nope, this is a dedicated camera here on the telescope. Let me show you real quick. Let me pull this around a little better. So my telescope here, that's a C11. If you look on the back of it, right here, there's a dedicated camera right on the back of it, and then it gets fed out through USB to my computer, and then goes through the computer, and then out through Streamlabs, so you guys can see what we're seeing. You see the meteor found that started growing some sort of plant? I did not. Looking as good as it was earlier? No, I think right now we got a little bit of thin clouds right here. Let me kind of move up a little more. So there's Saturn. Saturn's that really bright object. I think there was a little bit of thin clouds that came through on me. Let me pull back some of the brightness too. It's actually kind of hard to see it right now. I don't know if you can see still or not, but it looks like there's like really, really thin clouds come through. How many miles away is it? About 790 million miles away. What do people think of that? This is fake. Do kids not get to look through telescopes in grade school like we didn't? No, they don't. Honestly, they don't. They honestly don't. Do you think 3i is a spaceship? No, I do not. Here's what it looks like above the observatory right now. If you guys want to see, you can see, look down where Saturn's at's on the bottom. You can see the orange area. That's where the telescope's pointing. And you'll see a little bit of clouds there. Now, let me find my mouse. This is actually interesting. If you look, if I can find my mouse. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Nope, I can't bring it in. If you look basically from left to right, you'll see the Milky Way coming through right there. You can actually see the Milky Way in that view. Pretty cool. If you can see that far, can't you see detailed surface on the moon? We can see really well on the moon, but like, I'm not too sure what you mean by detail. It's still really far away, the Saturn is. Is the image mirrored? It is. It's upside down and reverse. It does both when we talk about a Schmidt-Cassegrain screen. It's kind of like a hybrid between a refractor and reflector type telescope. So it comes to a corrector plate, hits a primary mirror, gets bounced off the primary mirror, hits a secondary mirror, and then from the secondary mirror gets focused back through a focal reducer that we're using currently, and then it comes out to basically where the camera's at, where it's connected, or your eyepiece, whichever you're going to use. Why don't other planets have rings like Saturn? We have planets that have rings. The other gas planets, the other 3 gas planets also have rings. But Saturns are just so majestic because it's mostly ice water, and it's very easy to be illuminated, so we can see it here on Earth. What gravity pull makes the rings slant? What gravity pull? So there's a lot of mixture there. It's magnetic field and gravity. And then you got like little moonlets in between the rings that kind of help space them out. Hopefully I got that one. Want to get a telescope? Dude, I hope you do, man. Telescopes are really awesome. They really are awesome. Animation set fake. Flat. Okay, cool, sorry. The rings in Titan were mirrored in my telescope. Thanks for answering. Yeah, it's all going to depend on basically what you're using, what your setup is. Yep, all depends on the current setup that you are using. Is going to be what changes your view of how you see different things. Can you point your telescope towards 3i Atlas? Not right now. It's already below the horizon, but here soon we will. Hey, Vern, what's up? At the end of October, sometime in November, we'll be able to start seeing 3i. Live in Hawaii. The sky is so clear here. Dude, that'd be awesome, man. Hawaii has some really beautiful skies. I think you definitely need a telescope. I would agree with this 100%. And again, if you are just coming in, this is Saturn live through an 11-inch telescope. We're hanging out Saturn. It is Saturn in opposition. Rogue planet thoughts? They'd be rogue planets. There we go. See how beautiful this sky is currently. Can you guys see the camera on the bottom? Or is it really, really dark with the chat? Am I right? Let me read it. I'm pretty sure that it's on a flat plane because of collision. No, it's magnetic field. Magnetic field is what brings it more towards the equator side. It gives it that, like, the equator to equator aspect. If you theoretically require a satellite and NASA gets it down for you, could you get a lot of newer tech so it could be military use for recon or other countries? I mean, I assume so. But, like, trying to collect a satellite would be really hard to do, though. Yo, Tom, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I see you, Tom. Favorite constellation? Probably Orion. I was told it has to be the Venus, like the dolphin, but I'm gonna go with Orion. No one's here to tell me I can't, so I'm going with Orion tonight. Got a little bit of focus flap going on, but it's not bad. Tom, what's up, brother? Our school system is a lot worse than 15, 20 years ago. I'd agree. But there's so much out there, too. Like, not to even mention just schools, but the internet is full of a lot of fake stuff now. So I can understand also just being weary in a huge sense. The clouds have cleared. Oh, nice, dude. You want to do a little stacking real quick, Tom? Let's do it. Let's stack for you, brother. Let's see if we can get a good stack here. Let me pull out some of the brightness. Brightness, eliminate. Let's see what we get. Let me take away some of the sharpness. You can see a little better. Saturn in opposition. No, dude, Trent, you're good, man. You're all good, brother. In opposition means what? It means it's in the opposite side of the sky as the sun. So it's the best view. This is Kansas City, yep. Near Kansas City. Near Kansas City. Is Jupiter also in the sky? Not yet. It'll be coming up soon, but it's still really, really low when it comes up. Yeah, he'll look a little better. How beautiful is that, though? If you guys want to grab a screenshot tonight, feel free to do so. Always feel free to grab screenshots. Not my planet, not your planet. It's all of our planet. It is all of our planet. Doesn't necessarily mean closest to Earth. It just means it's in the opposite side of the sky compared to the sun. Opposite, being opposition. You want to visit? That'd be pretty wild. Saturn itself is mostly gas. Mostly gas. There it is. Saturn. This is roughly 500 right now. Images stacked. It looks really good on my site, though, y'all. Let me save this real quick. I know it don't come through YouTube as clean as what I see, but I'm going to save this and I'll throw this up somewhere later. Throw it on the website for you guys. And then let's go back to RAW. And here's a RAW view of Saturn. What's that weird smudge on the screen? Please wipe your lens. I didn't see a smudge. What do you mean? Mauna Kea is a great place to visit in Hawaii. Ah, no way. What's your favorite moon on Saturn and why? Ooh, I don't know. That's a tough one. When it comes to moons around Saturn, there's so many, right? 274. And Claudius is really cool. I don't know, I'm more drawn to like Io because it's the most volcanic mass in the solar system. So it really gets my attention, but it's over by Jupiter, of course. Got your screenshot. Nice, man. Super awesome. Is Saturn older than Earth? It is. Can't believe we're spinning. We are. What is a weird smudge on the screen? Please wipe your lens. Hope I got everything up there. My Wi-Fi makes a huge delay, but it's fine. Oh, dude. Isn't it strange that Saturn was placed into a huge ocean? It would float if it had like and so that, like when we talk about buoyancy, right? It's very, very, it's the least dense planet that we have. Dude, very not appreciated, man. Thank you so much. We aren't, oh, it's a weird story you just say that. What if I gave you some evidence though? Like, would you want to look at evidence or no? You would for sure. Yeah. My throat's itching. All right, check it out. Besides my throat itching right now. All right, let me pull the telescope control in. This telescope. Sorry, I took like a bad drink of my Mountain Dew. Just kind of got my throat. Anyways, this telescope. Wow, it's actually designed to track these type of objects to the sky. Man, no, it's a Mountain Dew. It went down the wrong hole. It literally went down the wrong hole. That was actually messed up. Hopefully that's a little better. Yeah, that Mountain Dew got me. Anyway, so this is telescope control. This is how we track stuff, right? And so if we move it west a little bit, it moves west, moves east a little bit, it'll move east. And the really cool thing here is the telescope tracks these objects through the sky, through the right extension. Now, if I push stop on the telescope, now you're seeing Earth's rotation. This actually lets you see Earth's rotation, right? If we track it again, then we're able to track that object that we're watching. And that's one thing that you can do with rotation itself. Ooh, yeah, that Mountain Dew got me. I don't know why. Got my first capture Saturn. It's not good, but you can see the rings a little bit. At least it's something. Dude, that's amazing, man. Love it. Panda's one of the coolest moons around Saturn. Oh man, Pandora is probably also really beautiful. Some of the moonlets are amazing around Saturn. I've had a Mountain Dew in like 20 years. Used to love it. Dude, it's the first time I've had Mountain Dew in a minute. When older satellites eventually come down, where would they land? Usually in the water, in like oceans. Oceans make up the most of mass of our planet. If you leave the camera, it'll disappear. So yeah, like if we stop tracking it right now, Earth's going to continue to rotate, and what will happen is Saturn will come in a little different every night because of our seasonal change, right? And so we're orbiting around the sun, creates that little difference in the rotation, or not the rotation, but our view, causing it to actually make a little difference in how we'll see it tomorrow night. It'll be a little higher, next night it'll be a little higher, next night it'll be a little higher, and then eventually it'll come back down as we get back into the seasons. Quickly calm me down. Dude, that's awesome, Trent. What's your favorite location on Earth, and also creep you out a little? Dark skies always, like Nebraska or something like that. Man, looks like a ravioli. No moon can beat that. Dude, that's funny. That's super funny. You thought your dog was choking? I was choking on Mountain Dew. It got me tonight. Mountain Dew actually got me tonight. And again, if you are just coming in, this is a live view of Saturn from 11-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. It moves because it's moving, not us. I mean, that's going to be the next take, right? So let me give you another one, for example. We're coming up on fall equinox, right? Which means that we got equal amount of days, equal amount of night, correct? Just normal Mountain Dew. Thoughts on the new Snow White movie? I haven't watched it. Mostly because it's moving on. But yeah, hopefully that one got you there. Hopefully you got that question. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Jenny, you too? So if you're a Savage old crash satellites, could you build one? I mean, if you want to, I guess. I think the outer layers would mix with the water. So what would happen if you try to put that amount of water in there? Technically, it's going to absorb the water. It won't literally float. Like it's the conversation there is about how dense it is. But so far. Same stars our entire life. Yeah, we have short lives though compared to the universe. But the question would be, we're coming up on fall equinox, right? Do you ever observe the sun during the day? Moonfall was strange, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. Yeah, I'll try first. Saturn is closest right now. It's in opposition right now. Opposition meaning it's in the opposite side of the sky compared to where the sun is. I appreciate that, Trent. Just some people, man. Just how people are. Yeah, distance is huge, Joe. But I think we go back to the next point, though. Do you ever observe the moon? Kind of like look at how the sun. You ever look at the elliptical plane? Basically, when we talk about how the sun goes across the sky. The sun, but do you ever like just kind of pay attention to it? You see it come up from one side, and then you see it go across the sky and then set on the other side, right? Like this is probably one of the easier things to help out in this conversation. Never possibly reading, prove your point. It's all good. We'll see. Once they arrives at an incredible light ball, planet could orbit a planet very small than it is radius. Yeah, it's all going to depend on how dense that object is, right? Density is going to matter. If your Savage will crash, what do you bet? I want it. I personally want it. Yeah, the question would be, though, have you ever just observed it and just noticed how it comes up in one side of the sky, and then, I guess in your point of view, we start to see it in one side of the sky, it makes a line through the sky, and then it disappears on the opposite side of the sky. You watch it every day, and that's what you observe too, right? You observe, we see it, it makes a line across the sky, and then it disappears. My thoughts on 3i Atlas is going to be a comet. But can you see it? We can at times. Okay, it's moving, but you see it makes that straight line, right? So the question would come to is you think that we live on a planet that's flat, and that the sun and the moon they rotate above us, right? They make that 360-degree rotation above us. The Mountain Telescope. This is a EQ6R Pro with a C11 telescope. I've never actually played the Kerbal Space Program. It's crazy how Saturn can have a hexagon storm on its north pole. Yeah, I agree. It is really crazy. It's really crazy. We don't know exactly what happens. Well, I'm just asking. Okay, so that's what I got you. So we're coming up on the fall equinox. You say you observe the sun all the time. How many degrees does it take in order to rotate around us to be able to see it for 12 hours and not see it for the next 12 hours? We'd at least need 180 degrees, right? Would you agree with that? You'd at least need 180 degrees if you got to see it for 50% of the time? You guys want to check out the moon real quick? Just waiting for the answer. Yep, crickets. Uh-oh. Streamlabs getting low. Well, we won't say that. Anyways, here we go. We got a moon. We got Titan right there on the bottom. Still waiting for the answer. Let me see if I can focus a little bit more on the telescope. We'll get a little better view real quick. It's not bad though. Check out Titan. Look how amazing Titan looks. Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. Satellite you built, if you ask, no. You can do it privately though. Like, for example, a private company finally landed on the moon. Can you stack the images again? Yeah, we definitely will. We'll do that for sure. The clouds got bent tonight. Nice, dude. All right, let me pull out a little bit of brightness, and then we'll stack it again. Get a really nice, clean view real quick. Dude, I'm doing good. How you doing, bud? How's your night? Yes? Okay. So finally got the yes. All right, so if you were to see 180 degrees, that's because we got half and half, right? 12 hours of sunlight, 12 hours night. But you don't see 180 degrees when you go out and follow that path, the elliptical plane that the sun goes above your head. We're seeing in that straight line. I think that's one of the best things that you can probably do, like on your side, to say, do I see it come up from one point, make a 180 degree rotation above me, and then disappear? But what we don't see that. You see a straight path, right? I think that's just one of the things that would help you start to identify like what's actually going on. But then you'd have to explore outwards. And so like if that, okay, so now the sun's not doing like a 360 above you. Now there must be something a little bit different. Then you just got to keep going down the path and figure out why exactly is that. But hopefully that kind of helps, man. Like, honestly, I'm trying not to belittle you or anything, but I think that's one of the best things you can do to try to determine what is the shape of our planet. Here it is, so Saturn being stacked. Right now we got about 480 photos right here. They're looking okay on your guys' side? Let me give a little bit more brightness. And again, Saturn's in opposition, so we're mostly hanging out with Saturn. We might swing and look at a galaxy here in a minute, though. I'll let Jenny tell me when is a good time to swing over to a galaxy. What if a tiny moon spontaneously formed and disappeared in Saturn's rings? Could we detect it? So, no, moonlets are really, really small. They're like super small. And there's a lot of moonlets in between the rings. Have you ever seen the Interstellar? My favorite space movie is awesome and also sad. I've tried to watch it a few times. I'm not too like big on it. I'm not sure, Ninja. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. I haven't seen it. Do it now. You want to do a little bit of Andromeda? All right, let's quit stacking real quick. If you guys want to grab a screenshot of Saturn in opposition, go ahead and do so. Saturn's moons, can you show? Yeah, we will. Just an alpha 2 picking it, just playing with us. Nah, man, it's a live view of Saturn right now. Live view of beautiful Saturn. You want to see the telescope again? Let's see if I can bring in the telescope again. Nah, you're good, man. You're pulling the telescope a little better for us. We can actually see it. Saturn just mooned us. What about Titan? Yeah, we'll pull it in real quick. Let's take off the stacking. We'll go back to live view and then we'll turn up our brightness. We'll get Titan to come in. Titan's on the bottom right side. A little down the bottom right side. Do the moonlights collide with materials in the ring and grow? Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. The moonlets typically are formed. It makes no sense to you. I'm sorry, man. Like, you have to start that. Draw that out. What you see in the skies, you see the sun making a straight path rather than 180 degrees above your head. That should be like the first clue that the model you think is right is probably wrong. Because even if you put an object up and use its shadow on the ground and went out and did like a connect the dot, right? Like every hour you drew in like the area where that shadow is, you're still going to have a straight line. You don't have no 180 degrees. The moon and the sun are out at the same time, yeah, because the moon orbits around Earth and we orbit around the sun. So sometimes you have the moon out in the day. And it's crazy how Mars has the biggest canyon and the mountain. Dude, it's true. Olympus Mons is amazing. It is really beautiful. Capella looks like it's flashing a lot brighter than all the other stars. Capella is really beautiful though. It's a really beautiful star. It's probably where your atmosphere is a little thinner. Why are the moons further away than the rings? Because the rings are really close to Saturn. Moons tend to not be so close. If you get too close, then you get crushed, which is why we see rings around Saturn. What's the coolest picture you've taken? Ooh, Jupiter. Always Jupiter. I really love Jupiter. So I guess that'd be subjective, right? Like, what's your favorite picture? For example, I know Jenny likes the pictures of like the Eagle Nebula, which has a pillar of creations. But for me, it's Jupiter. What's the coolest picture you've taken? Got that one. Magnetic field also sucking in the moons and planets surrounding it. So not the moons. The magnetic field has a little bit to do with like messing with stuff, for example. But the magnetic field is what's keeping the rings in position near near Saturn, where it's located, plus its gravity. If we were close enough to be in Saturn's ring, it would be destroyed and join them. Yeah, once you hit that limit, you would be. Now it's not necessarily true. You'll have to get a little bit closer to Saturn than what we see the rings in. Can you zoom in a little bit? We actually might do that a little bit here too. Let me see if I can bring out some brightness. Then we'll try to zoom in just a bit so we can see it a little better. Let me try to get over here. We'll see if we can zoom in any. We'll get a little pixelated, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I gotta move the telescope too. Does it look okay? Or does it look pixelated? I can't even tell. Looks kind of pixelated. Yeah, you can now, at this point. And that's how you normally deal with flat earthers. You try to ask them if they'll actually work with you, and then they try to do some funny stuff because you realize that they honestly know that things ain't actually flat. They want to be in a resistance for some reason. Why is it green? It's how it comes through on YouTube for some reason. I think it's Streamlabs, something like on Streamlabs setting. I'm not too sure though. What would happen if Saturn was closer to the sun? Then it'd be closer to the sun. Its formation was closer to the sun than what we see currently. It helped pull Jupiter outwards. So if it wasn't for Saturn, Jupiter would actually be much closer inwards, and we probably wouldn't be here. Does Io get any eclipse very often? It does. Io is really cool. It actually it does go in front of Jupiter quite frequently, which is going to be on the near side, right? And then it gets eclipsed by Jupiter quite often. Much else, scientist? Or is it over me? You're good, Jimbo. No, you're good, man. Tony, what's up, brother? I see you, man. I see you, bro. How you doing, man? I didn't expect to see this on my Shorts Live, dude. Hey, welcome in, by the way, Noise. Love the name. Make sure I got everything up there. With some things slingshot off of Saturn's rings because of its rotational speed? Yeah, I mean, obviously it would. There's a lot more to it. What's the velocity of entry, right? There's going to be a lot of factors to it, obviously. How do you lunar eclipses look on Io? Ooh, that'd be a good question. I don't know. Io is a very, very volcanic moon, though. It's really beautiful. You ought to look it up. It's a really beautiful moon. Got the roach limit, yep. Does Io turn red? It kind of has a reddish color, too, but it's a very volcanic mass, and there's a lot of sulfur comes up. You ever check the moon out? Our moon? Yeah, absolutely. We do a lot of streams of the moon. We go from our moon to planets to moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, star clusters, stellar nurseries, even the sun. We just streamed the sun the other day. Finding how all this, I don't know how true it is. I'm just finding this out, so I don't know. What'd you say? My bad. I must have missed something up there. What was the actual topic? What was a bright star by the moon? If you're just looking, just the other day, Venus. Venus and Jupiter were really close to the moon the last couple of days. Is that Comet 3I able to be seen? Not currently, not from the observatory. We won't be able to see it until the end of October into probably November. We'll start to see it again. Gotta wait for it to go around the sun. Just super passionate hobbyists. We'll go super passionate hobbyists tonight. We can pull it in a little bit. Always makes Saturn so much more haunting and majestic floating way out there. That's true. That's true. Is it kind of pixelated or no? Does it look okay? I can't tell if it's pixelated or not. Digitally pixelated. We're so digitally zoomed in that sometimes it gets like pixelated looking. Why doesn't 3i have a tail? It did. We observed the tail on 3i. We've seen a coma on 3i. We can pull back out a little bit. There we go. Want to stack it again? Let's do a little bit more stacking of Saturn. What was my first telescope? It was when I was 8 years old. Long time ago. It was a refractor type telescope though. It was a really beautiful telescope. I remember it. Saturn was actually the first thing I seen through it. I was 8 years old. One nice telescope, so bad. Dude, I hope you get one. I hope you get one. More stacking! Yep, this is going to be, so what we're doing right now, we're throwing a bunch of frames, or images, I should say, on top of each other. Right now we are 160, 170, 180, and it just continues to throw 30%, 35% of the best frames that we get are just getting placed on top of each other. So we just get these really nice clear views of Saturn. Is Venus still in the sky? Not yet. It's going to come up early morning. Does anyone remember the pale blue dot picture when we took? I've seen plenty of the photos, of course. I wasn't live during that period, that's right. Beautiful, ain't it? My goodness. It is stunning. It's coming in really beautiful right now. Like crazy beautiful. To get through Earth's atmosphere was moving at 1,000 miles per hour. Slingshot through the rings. Would it penetrate Earth? Rings. What rings around Earth? Was that? There's a couple of things there. I'm not too sure what you mean there. Have you ever seen any unexplained flying anomalies while stargazing? I have not. I personally haven't. Always wanted to see through a great telescope like this. How unbelievable. Thank you for sharing. Do so. I appreciate you, Greg. Honestly, thank you so much. North American Nebula was super, yeah, it's very dim. It's actually really dim. North American Nebula is really hard to do. Look, it's got a Scutum constellation. Sorry for asking again. I don't know if I missed the first one, so that's why I'm asking. I got you. We'll think about it. We'll check it out. Normally, I want to try to stay in the same side of the sky that we're on. So if you guys want to check out Andromeda, sorry, I'm all about going and checking out Andromeda if you guys want to do that. Let me know if you want to do that. Where the ring's made of, mostly going to be icy water. Icy water with a little bit like a dusty rock. We're going to be able to catch the comet UFO that's coming in a month or two. Yeah. 3i. I get everything up there. Want to see something? What are we going to check out? Do we want to go see Andromeda? This is just beautiful, though. This is a live view of Saturn. It is crazy gorgeous. Always love Andromeda? Let's do it. Let's go to the other camera real quick. Let me see if I'm holding. So here's the other telescope, a different camera. Saturn's that bright little dot right there. Can you guys see it okay? See Saturn, just how small it is in this telescope? What we're going to do is swing over to Andromeda. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, no, we. Across the sky we go real quick. See that white telescope down there in the chat? That's the one we're actually using currently. The black telescope underneath is the one that we were using for Saturn. On our way. All right, so let's see what we got here. I can see a little bit of the core. I'm going to drop the exposure down so we can get a little bit more brightness. I can see it right there. Can you guys see the core right there? I don't know. It's probably actually hard to see the core. We get a little bit more light first. I'm going to take a 2-second photo here through that telescope. Can you guys see it now? I'm going to plate solve it so we get it right in the center for us. There's going to be 3 galaxies that we see. Yo, Queen, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Stack it. We will. Oh, we definitely will. We'll get some really beautiful views of Andromeda here. All right, let me come down here real quick and make sure we're good. We are there, okay. And then everything looks good. I'm gonna pull out some of the brightness. We don't need this crazy brightness when we stack it. We'll take like 15-second photos. Does that sound good for y'all? And then we'll turn on stacking. So what we're gonna do is we'll stack it. Every time we get an image, it's gonna keep putting them on top of each other. And what we're gonna do is leave the camera lens open for 15 seconds so we can capture the most amount of light within that 15 seconds. And the image that we'll see will start to appear to be Andromeda. Andromeda coming in. See if we can align some of the brightness here. That's with some of the histogram, and it'll look really nice. And every time we get a new photo, it'll just look better and better and better. And that's how crazy cool it is doing astrophotography. Of course, when you want to process stuff, you're going to take a lot more time, a little bit more patience with it. We're not going to hang out with it too much, but getting to see the different galaxies here, you can see 3. One right above where Andromeda's core is, that really bright area. It's another bright area. It's going to be one galaxy, and then down and left a little bit, you'll see a 3rd galaxy right there. See if I can do a color calibration here real quick too. Calibrate. There we go. And then, wow, some of that brightness. It's going to be really, really bluish. But it looks really cool though. Kind of make it out a little better sometimes. Ain't that crazy cool? For just a quick, right now we got 75 seconds of viewing right here. That's crazy, ain't it? I think it's super crazy. My bad. I'm just, sometimes I get stunned by these. Wow. What are their official names? Nah, M32 and 110, sorry. M32, 32 and 31, and then M110. As large as ours are Andromeda. No, it's a smaller galaxy. Are the purple stars? It's just called a chromatic aberration. Let me speed the camera back up. So let's quit doing it that way. Let me speed the camera back up here. Then you can see, remember where that core was. Let me bring in some brightness again. You can barely see it there. That's how crazy beautiful these objects are. But when we have something really, really dim, really faint, then we got to take long exposure photos to actually capture them. Really cool though. All right, let's do it. Let's get back to Saturn. Actually, let me see something here too. Let me check the other camera real quick. I want to see if we can see the, if we're close enough to actually see the core through this telescope, the big telescope. Probably not. No, I'm not perfectly centered. Okay, I didn't think I was. All right, here we go. Back to Saturn we go. And Saturn. You guys want to do one more galaxy first? Or do you want to just go straight back to Saturn? I'm game for either way. One more galaxy or back to Saturn? One more galaxy? Okay. Let's do Triangulum real quick. Let's go to Triangulum Galaxy. Let's go right over here. It's going to be Triangulum Galaxy where we're showing up at. I'm going to take a... let's see. Let's take a... Let me pull out some of the brightness too. Let's take like a 8-second photo real quick. And I'll stack them. Let me get rid of the old one. We should be good. Okay. Let's see how it looks here. And here it comes. You'll start to see the Triangulum Galaxy right in the center there. That's a little bit harder. I'm not going to take a really long exposure so we can get back to Saturn pretty quick, but you'll start to see Triangulum Galaxy in there. You can see other suns. We can see other solar systems. Triangulum is really pretty. When you actually spend a little bit of time with it, it's really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. Pretty cool, huh? You're getting to see some galaxies tonight. All right, let's do it. Let's go back to Saturn. Let's do it. All right, Saturn. Over here. Actually, I got another one we can get right before we get Saturn. Let's go. On our way. Let me come back over here real quick. I'm gonna speed up this camera too. Take off our live stacking. Turn some brightness. See what we're going for. All right, I actually see it right in the center. Can you guys see that really blue dot right in the center? Let's see if I did a good job here, though. Gotta get some brightness. Let me take out that telescope real quick. There we go. And then we need some brightness. A lot of brightness. Alright, so let me get it centered up. Let me come down a little bit. Alright, if you guys want to see what I'm doing right now, let me pull it back for you guys. So I marked the camera on the other telescope. There's that little tiny dot there. I'm going to try to move it into the center. That little tiny blue guy. Let's see if I can get it right there. And I'll bring back in the other camera. The other telescope. It's right there. So this is going to be Neptune. Hanging out with Neptune right now. Neptune! I think SV Bonnie's 205 would be a good deal. Or a good job on the Seven Sisters. Ooh. The 205. Which one though? The 70, 80, or which one? They got different millimeters on them. Yeah, Nebulas. Nebulas are really cool. They're really cool. But there's a Neptune if you guys want to hang out with Neptune for a second. And then really close to Neptune, of course, is going to be our beautiful Saturn, our target that we're going to get back to. How much space is in space? Space is space. Space is space of space for space. So again, we're looking at Neptune right here, and then we're going to swing over to Saturn here in just a second. This telescope is a 11-inch mid-cast screen, C11. Always stoked to see Neptune. It's really cool, man. It's really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Saturn! Pull Saturn down just a bit and then over a little bit here. And it'll start coming in our view. It's really bright on the other telescope here. You'll see Titan first, and then we'll see Saturn. In perspective of what the other telescope sees. Super bright. Saturn is so dang bright. It's super bright. Alright, let me get this one out of our way. We'll go back to viewing Saturn for a bit. Here, here, here. And then you got Saturn and Titan. And then a few other moons up there. Let me pull out some of the brightness too. Hang out with Saturn for just a second here. There we go. How's that look? Look okay for y'all? Neptune is really transfixing. Wanted to say our own galaxy, but light pollution ruins it. Yeah, I agree. Rings, yep. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri area. Where would you look at to see Saturn in Almira? Where's Almira? I'm not sure where Almira is. You see something else that looks like it's orbiting Saturn? Moons. There's 274 moons that are confirmed now around Saturn. Why is Saturn so bright? It's much closer to us, and it's mostly hydrogen and some helium. Yeah, Missouri. But that hydrogen is really reflective. Its atmosphere is crazy. It's a really beautiful atmosphere. It's very reflective. Good guy's just appeared here. I call his name 3 times. Nice. Just a few hours from me. Nice, dude. Very cool. Missouri's not too bad. Can we see the Mars scar? So we can see Mars, just not right now. It's below the horizon. Saturn and Neptune are the only 2 planets I can get to currently from the observatory. Ceres is really close too. Ceres is the closest dwarf planet that we have. It's not too far away from where we're looking now. Trying to see what else we have right here, but there's not too much. A lot of stars, a lot of nebulas. I don't want to spend a long time doing deep space right now. Usually when we do deep space, we try to go for like really cool, clean views. For real Saturn it is. You want to check out the telescope too? I don't know if you can, how well you can see it with the, of course, the conversation, but here's the telescope in the bottom. If you can get rid of the comments, if you hold your finger in the screen, I'll bring the telescope better into your view. And you can see the telescope. In fact, I can go out here and tap telescope. I'm sitting inside an observatory. I'm inside the control room, so I just got to walk about 10 feet, and then I can tap the telescope. You'll see my hand there, and then you'll get to see it kind of shake. I'll run through your 8SE. Dude, that's awesome, man. All right, let's do it. It is Saturn live. Just send screenshots to her. Oh no way! That's super awesome. That's really cool, Ella. You want to do a? You want to stack it and get a nice photo for it? Hey, Missouri, can you say where to look to see Saturn? Almost due south right now. It's coming up on due south, and then look upwards. It's super bright. Put out your hands like right in front of you, and then just start stacking them. Go like 7 or so, and then you'll see it. It's really, really bright. Almost look due south-southeast. Why can't we see the moons? You got to turn up the brightness to get moons to come through. So you'll be so happy? Yeah, we'll do it. Let's center it up a little better though. So stacking's really cool. It's a process where we're going to take a bunch of frames and we're going to put them on top of each other, and we're going to get a better view of Saturn. We're only going to save roughly 35% of the frames that we're capturing. And so we get just a really astonishing view at the end of the day. Let's do it real quick. Let's start stacking. You can start to see Titan there on the bottom right as well. It's a bit bright. It's a bit bright. See if I can bring out some of the brightness real quick first. You'll see some of the striations there on Saturn. Look how amazing it is. And again, this is Saturn in opposition. It's not my planet. It's not your planet. Feel free to grab a screenshot. Use it as you wish. How many frames can you stack at once? One frame at one point. But what it is, like when you talk about frames, when you watch a video, right? In the video, you're going to have like 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second, whatever it shall be. Each one of those frames are basically images. So when we see like a movie, we're watching a bunch of images moving really fast, right? In this case, we're taking each one of those frames or those images and we're just putting them on top of each other. But what the system's designed to do is to look at it and capture only 35% of the best ones that we actually get. So the longer you actually do this, the better you get. And right now we're about 300, right now we're at 300 frames currently. 325, and it's just gonna keep going up. Is this stream mirrored? It is. Through my telescope, it makes it mirrored. What's your quickest tip to see other planets? Download an application like Stellarium. Yo, Albert, what's up, man? Happy autumnal equinox to you too, man. How many frames? I got that one already. I think I got everything up there. Why can't we see the moons? We got to turn up the brightness. We'll start to see some. What telescope are we looking through? C11 right now. This is the C11, just a little bit bigger than the 8SE. I got the 8SE right here by me too if you want to see it. We got the 8SE, the 4SE, C11. Ceres, ah man, really beautiful star. I love the dog star, I really do. I'm just not up where we can see it yet. Alright, hopefully, Ella, did you get this? Were you able to grab a screenshot? Let me see if I can bring in some brightness. Actually, let me correct it. There we go. Hopefully you can see, you can barely see the moon down there. Gotta bring in a lot of brightness to get the moon to come through, but get a better view of Saturn. And kind of get a view of Saturn plus the moon right there. It's kind of there. Yeah, absolutely, Trent. 100%, man. First time here. Thank you. This made my night. Colton, that's awesome, brother. Glad to have you, dude. She would love that. Whatever is convenient, we'll make her day. Yeah, grab a screenshot real quick. Feel free to do so. See if you can grab a screenshot of the view. Get rid of the comments and grab a beautiful screenshot. I think it's interesting that Saturn has a ton of asteroids in it. Yeah. Yeah, I think any type of collision in space is pretty wild. For sure. Let's see if I can pull out some of the gamma. Am I going the right way or is that the wrong way? That's probably the wrong way. Let me pull out some of the gamma real quick so you can get a little bit more definition of Saturn. Does that help any? Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Yo, Cosmic, what's up, dude? Yeah, 12:52 a.m. here. All right, you guys ready to go back to a live view? Let's get back to a live view of Saturn. And here we are. Have you ever accidentally captured a stray asteroid? No, I haven't. I got an all-sky camera. It runs here at the observatory, and here's what it does. And it captures meteors, right? That's the point of this camera, of course. Thoughts on Apophis? Just an asteroid. It's gonna swing by. Did I get everything else? Did I get all your guys' questions? Am I missing anything? Is Saturn visible with the naked eye? It is. It's the most distant planet that we can see with our naked eye. It's right here in the, let me kind of pull up the camera a little bit more. You can see Saturn. It's really bright. It looks like a really bright star when you're looking at it with your eyes. Solar system in a universe sandbox. Dude, that's cool, man. Let me pull it up to Saturn. Saturn's kind of high for me right now. Right there. Here it comes in the view. Saturn! Right about there. Yeah, absolutely, Ella. Yeah, 100%. Hopefully it, let's take away some exposure real quick. That way we can get, hopefully it looks a little bit better. Without being too wild. Actually, let me do this. Let's go the other way. I take out some of the frames, the gain. How's it look right there? Does that look okay or no? Does that look okay for you guys? My scope into the mount while I was tracking. You ever had anything like that? So I use the mount that I'm using is a German equatorial, but of course whenever I use a fork mount, sometimes I do, man. On the 8SE, I have a wedge. The 4SE has a wedge built in, so that helps tremendously. A girl named Jennifer will be crying for joy come. That's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. How can you explain what space really is? Space is just what's around us. Can't you even explain it without any objects? Maybe. Yeah, space is just what's around us. Space itself is the environment you're in. It's what we are all in. It's what everything is in. That's what space is. In a martini. So people say that quite often. That's kind of funny. A lot of people say it looks like a olive in a, or an olive with toothpick. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's obviously not. There's moons right here, by the way. Yeah, space is space, mostly empty. Yeah, just what we're in. Where are the moons? You gotta turn up the brightness. Crazy cool though, ain't it? And if you want to see Saturn like a little better, the striation of Saturn, you got to bring down some of that brightness. And the more you bring it down, obviously, the better you see Saturn. It's how optics work. Let me kind of speed up the camera though. Let's go 30 frames per second. You can start to see it. It's really stunning out there though. And again, we're looking at Saturn in opposition as a live view of Saturn through an 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. How close can you get on the Earth's moon with your setup? Decent, probably within like a 500, 600 mile radius. I think it's really cool. Yeah, dude. Absolutely fun to get to see stuff like this, right? Looks like a fishing pole, nice. Yeah, mostly a gas planet. Mostly hydrogen, then it's helium, and then behind that it's going to be a bunch of other crap, whether it's methane, propane, just so on. Man, Cosmic coming out right there. He came out for whole definition. Did you get footage of when the rings were edge on? No. What if Saturn didn't have its rings? And it'd be kind of boring, bro. Honestly, Saturn, we would still get kind of decent views. Like you can see some of the striation and stuff, but it wouldn't be as fun as looking at Jupiter. This makes for a great date night, dude. That's awesome. I can't see the chat on my PC for some reason. Really? It ain't all like on the right side? That's pretty well. What's up, Chris? How's it going? I see ya. See if we can move around a little bit more on the telescope, or the camera, the bottom camera for you guys. Get the telescope back in the view, I guess. Some people like seeing the telescopes. The white telescope here on the top, that's the one we used when we looked at the galaxy just a bit ago, and then the black telescope on the bottom, that's the one we use right now, the one that we're currently using. So 70 millimeter telescope, and then a 200 and whatever it is, 220 millimeter telescope. What even are the rings? Why are they there? That's a good question. The rings are mostly going to be ice water. There's a little bit of dust in there, but it's really weird because the expectation was to be like, was there 10% like dusty, rocky type material, but it comes down to almost 1%. That's really wild. It could be crushed moons, it could be from a crushed comet, and there could even be a little bit of crushed asteroid type stuff in there, but it's kind of like it's a hard to hit one. Is it a crushed moon? Was it a crushed comet? Was it a comet that was captured and turned into a moon, just got a little bit close, got into the Uranus limit, and then eventually got smashed? It was pretty tough. We don't actually know the true answer of it, though. The rings look like a record player. They kind of do. They're very, very thin. When we talk about Saturn's rings, they're really, really thin. Space is really amazing. I agree. What eyepiece for you? I feel like it's currently have low quality ones. That's why my image is fuzzy. I got you, dude. Right now I'm using actually a dedicated camera. This is the SV305 camera. Earth had a ring around us. What would we see? A ring. We would see debris. We once had a ring around us, and then we got a moon out of it. But honestly, Blink, I would probably say look at the SV Vonni's zoomable eyepiece, like the 7 to 21 millimeter. I think it's a really beautiful, zoomable eyepiece. Like, I'd highly recommend it. Too cloudy for you, brother? No way, man. No, we can't be doing all that. Does Saturn spin faster than we do? It does. It does. It's much quicker than us. 10 and a half hours roughly. Love your SV. Dude, what's up, Chance? I see you, brother. Yeah, the 7 to 21 millimeter eyepiece is really beautiful. It's a really nice eyepiece. Am I getting everything up there? Luna most likely came from a ring after the impact of Theia here on Earth. When we had a ring, and then hot iron balls started to form, collecting all the actual debris around us. Whether we had 2 moons at that point, 1 moon, we don't know. But that's how we got our moon. The Great Impact hypothesis, which moves into the theory now, scientific theory. If there's some aliens doing something out there, maybe. I can see it early morning here, sunrise with Venus. Are you talking about Jupiter? Or the moon? I'm not too sure which one you're speaking of there. Some people say that the moon was created after an asteroid took a chunk of Earth. Yeah, an object like the size of Mars, and we call it Theia. It's the leading scientific theory that we have. There's all evidence pretty much points to it too. Can't see itself because it broke. What's that? Saturn? You can see Saturn for your naked eyes. How do you learn all you know? Self-study. Yep. Patrick, so cool. It is the Great Impact in 2 moons, but somehow missed the ring. Cool deal. The ring would have came from the impact. Basically, when we got impacted from Theia, it would have pulled out the crust of Earth. This is back when we were still really, really young planet. There, it ain't what you expect to see right now. But the crust would have came out. Some of Theia would have came out. And then you had the hot iron ball start to form, collecting more dust, getting a little bit further outwards, and we see it. Don't believe that theory, scientific theory. It means that we have a lot of evidence behind it, dude. Was talking about seeing Jupiter. Oh yeah, Jupiter's absolutely gorgeous. How did Saturn get so many moons? There's a couple of different things. One, we see new moonlets actually being formed inside the rings that we see here, and we'll continue to see new moonlets form there. But it could have been things that formed around it during its planet, the protoplanet of Saturn, and it could also be captured objects. There's 3 different ways you capture them. They form near you, or they can build off of rings. Can you look at Jupiter? The red spot is out. It's not high enough for me, brother. Pretty sure the moon used to be much closer. It is. Yeah, it's drifting away from us about 1.437 inches per year. Yeah, Saturn is the moon hog of our solar system. Yep, 100%. It really is. There's 274 confirmed moons, and there's going to be a lot more moons that will be confirmed as well. For the rocks you walk on, tell the tale and true. Is it true that one day the stars will shine for the last time? Yeah, everything in the universe, it has a beginning and an end. Do you think that we explored space more than we did with deep sea? No, not at all. We have over 80%, almost 87% now of the deep sea actually mapped. We don't even have anywhere near that when it comes to space. Moon genesis isn't currently happening. That's a moon that can't be too big, or else they will meet the Rose limit. So what will tend to happen is they continue to collect a little debris. Right now they're kind of held in place, right? When we talk about the rings, that's what kind of separates, and there's a lot of gravital tides there. But some of them will get big enough, and they'll actually get kind of spread out a little bit, though. Sounds crazy, but what if all life of Earth is just an egg for one higher entity? Then that would be what it is. Will the last humans please turn out the lights? My goodness. The moon is drifting away. Why are supermoons so huge? It's just closer past its orbit. Yep, it's an elliptical orbit, and so when it gets a little bit closer, it's a ziggy, right? Parage's a ziggy. Or basically that point of its closest approach that orbits around us. If space is infinite, how do we even know how much of it is if it was explored? So the universe we don't think is infinite, right? The universe itself appears to be expanding, so you would think that there's an edge to it. So the universe itself, the cosmos, doesn't believe to be that would be infinite. How old is Saturn that we are seeing right now? Like sun. So the sun's about 8 minutes for you, right? Saturn itself is about 63 minutes roughly right now. We're looking at it about 63 minutes behind. What way do you face to see Saturn? Depends on your location, but for me, it's to myself. Stack it? Yeah, we can do that. Absolutely. Good time to stack it real quick. See what we get out of it. It's really coming in beautiful tonight too. Like I don't know. It's a stunning view tonight when we talk about Saturn and stacking. And again, Saturn's at oppositions in the opposite side of the sky from where the sun is. Basically means that it's just gorgeous tonight. This is the best time that you'll be able to view Saturn all year. You live in New Mexico, where do you face? South-southeast. It's going to look like a really bright star up there. Shout out to Pandora. Yeah, all these other little moonlets inside the rings. Absolutely. More stacking, great night for it is. It really is. Don't think we'll ever see outside the known universe, purely because of how long it takes light to. Yeah, so there's observable universe, and then there's part of the universe where James Webb can see because of gravitational lensing and such like that. Are we living in the past? Is everything, every time, every single thing you look at, even when you go to the bathroom, turn on the light, that first object you see, it's in the past because light had to travel from the light bulb to that object and be reflected off, so you see it. Yeah, it's looking really good though. Look at that, guys. 428 images stacked right here. It is stunning. Saturn is stunning tonight. You really can't beat the view. Don't ask me why it comes green when it comes through Streamlabs. That one's beyond me. I cannot figure out how to actually fix the coloring. Can it use HDMI input? Nice software. So this software here is SharpCap. I use SharpCap Pro. That's what connects to the camera on my other computer. Let me kind of show you our setup here if you want to see it. All right, let me see if I can get myself in here. So this is the observatory, the control room for the observatory, but it's really nice. We got central heat in there, and then you guys are right here. This is you guys. Basically Streamlabs, how I stream it, obviously. And then down here is going to be YouTube Studio. This is one of the telescopes. The other telescope, that's Saturn right in the center there. That's the other telescope plus the telescope control. So the same view you guys see is what I'm seeing right here, and it's nowhere near like the greenish color that you guys see. Right through that door is where the telescope's at. So the telescope's actually like right here. But yeah, there's different telescopes hanging around. I don't know if you guys can see them. Different telescope 3D printers. Pretty much how it works though. What was the question though? I don't remember what the actual question was. I don't remember what I'm actually answering. There was a question. I got no clue what it was. You say southeast. Southeast. Did I answer the question or no? I don't even remember what I was trying to answer. That one went way over my head. Popped out and send in one more. They typed up. Oh, okay, I got you. with a timestamp. Currently 1:07 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, I'm not too sure why. Oh yeah, I remember what the answer was. So yeah, it comes into one computer, which the two monitors on the left is one computer, and then I have HDMI to USB in, which is where it goes to Streamlabs to be able to stream it. Otherwise, one computer would be doing a ton of work. All right, there we go. Now I remember what we were trying to enter. See if I can pull it back down a little better. Yo, what's up, Hi-Fi? How you doing, bud? Is there any life form in Ganymede? No. Nothing. There's nothing that suggests life form on Ganymede. Hopefully I get everything. What's about why green color? Dude, I'm not sure, man. I think it's really weird. So inside Streamlabs, if I hit the USB video, there obviously I can do the configure video, right? And no matter what I change it to, like if I change the hue, so like for example like that, right? Like it looks a little closer. Now if I add something red, it turns pink. I got no clue, brother. Dude, I got no clue, man. Is it bigger or tiny in the sky? I mean, it's for its location, it looks bigger than any other object around. We kind of pull that back up. Does it look better, or is it still? I mean, it kind of looks better on my side. Hitting the wrong telescope control. I mean, it looks a little better. Yeah, I don't know. Do you pay attention to sun flares? Not really. I don't. When I was looking at our imaging center, it looked too big, and the rings look stubby around it. Any tips? So, was that with the camera or just visually? What usually happens there, if it's visually, your eye just ain't focusing in properly. Like really bright objects like the sun, the moon, when you're trying to observe them, and even like Saturn and Jupiter sometimes, with the camera, okay. So it's probably an issue with your contrast in gamma. For example, like if I change the gamma, so here's changing the gamma downwards, right? You can see a lot more Saturn. We can see the striation on Saturn. If you bring in the gamma, then you got like this. It gets way too bright. So gamma usually does that, and then your contrast will give you more contrast. And so it could be your contrast, it could be your gamma. That's probably the two things I would look at with your camera. Bring it back to default. Usually, like when you want to capture really, really good videos, you try to get that set, right? So like here's the gamma, this is now set. Let's try to stack it real quick. It'll be harder to see. You notice how it's a little bit harder? When you start to bring it in, and then you get a lot more of that striation per se. That kind of makes sense. Then you pull out the gamma a little bit at a time, then you get a lot more visual out of it. Is it up or down? What's that? Must have missed something there. Could be magnetic field messing with the color of your telescope. I would say if you're seeing it like that, it's probably the contrast in gamma, most likely. There's a picture of both looking at what you showed me. Yeah. Are you able to see any of the moons? Yeah, we can get some of the moons coming. Let's go back to the live view here. Want some brightness real quick. You can see Titan there on the bottom right. What did I change earlier? Oh yeah, I know what I changed. I changed the gamma. There you go. There's a few of the moons. How thick are the rings? Oh man, there's roughly like, it depends, of course, on the area, but you can probably say an average is about 60 miles thick. What has been your favorite thing that you've seen with those telescopes? Jupiter, always Jupiter. But the things that wow me would have to be something like a solar eclipse, but definitely Jupiter though. Jupiter wins. Like it's just magnificent. It's hard to describe how well Jupiter looks in a telescope. It really is. There's something about Jupiter and the Galilean moons that just get me every time. It's in the middle of the sky. It's kind of lower though. Put out your hands and make a fist and then go up about 7 times and you'll probably get really close. So like hold out your hands and then put it with the ground and then just start going upwards. So like out towards the horizon and just start going up like 7 times. You'll be getting pretty close to it. I'm scared to take a drink of Mountain Dew anymore right now. I feel like it's gonna choke me or something right now. Tried above you yet? Yeah. Let me give you a view through the all sky too. I guess we could do that if you want to see where it is. All sky camera. So this is looking straight up from the observatory, and then so you can see Saturn and Neptune really close to each other, and then the top of my tree, of course. Straight above me is almost where that really bright white dot is at the top. It's gonna be almost straight above us. And Saturn and Neptune will be out there. And it's bright. You can see how bright Saturn is compared to the other objects around. It's relatively bright. Can you see Jupiter? That sounds amazing. It's really beautiful. Even sodas, yeah. I need energy. Like, to do these type of streams, sometimes you just need really good energy, right? And so a little bit of sugar ain't a bad thing for me. Otherwise, I'd be really boring. You can imagine hanging out with Saturn tonight in opposition, checking it out and be like, here is Saturn, boys and girls. We got Saturn. Get a Red Bull? I can't do them. I just can't do energy drinks. Saturn's about the most energy I really want to take on. Otherwise, I don't know. I just can't do energy drinks. Just can't do it. I should make a soda called Saturn Drinks. Dude, now you're talking. I like that. That's a good idea. That is a great idea. Real tea. I drink a lot of sweet tea. I definitely do. Chance right here. He's a big sweet tea guy too. Chance is a really good friend of mine. I think between Chance and I, you guys are lucky to have any tea. You can't do Mountain Dew, so we're even. Nice. Hey Samuel, what's up, buddy? Jupiter looks good on the camera because it's a big target. Yeah, it really is. Lots of sweet tea, 100%. Oh, you like Milos? Milos sweet tea? It's not too bad. I think homemade sweet tea is always the go-to, but I don't know. Pure leaf is pretty good too. I like pure leaf. Can the F470M telescope see Saturn? I don't know anything about that telescope. Let me look it up real quick. 470M telescope. All right, I got it here. 70 millimeter. You'll see Saturn. You'll definitely see Saturn. It's not going to be like what we're seeing here by any means, but you'll still see Saturn. Yeah, absolutely. You'll see Jupiter. You'll see the Galilean moons as well. Homemade red diamond and Milos. Like all of them. Anything they put tea in, I'm going for it. That's so funny, man. Let me turn our music back on. Just notice it's not there. Let me know if this is too loud. I never know how loud to turn up the music. Is that okay? How much does a starter telescope roughly cost? Like, I would recommend anything between like 100 to 300, being like a starting position for a telescope. $100 to $300, and honestly, like a tabletop Dobsonian is not a bad idea. If you don't go that far, then probably binoculars. Binoculars are really good. Live for the kettle makes it easy. Nice. Homemade sweet tea is the best. Sun tea is really good. I really like sun tea. You wonder how comets look like on a telescope when they pass by Earth, like Comet and Lovejoy. Hey, you're gonna see some soon. What binoculars would you recommend? Oh, there's a lot of them out there. Anything like 45X though. Hey, I'm not gonna like name one brand obviously, but anything like 45X would probably be a good area to go. A lot of people have binoculars at home and just need a chance just to walk out and use them. Like, look at the moon with the binoculars, and it'll just blow your mind. They're passing over with a ham radio and antenna. Connect to a laptop firmware to read the waves and create an image. You can, yeah. If you so, radio astronomy is a little bit different. It's quite a bit different. You love tea in any form, 100%, dude. I like you, Jer. You're a good dude, man. That's too great. Your store has that? Oh, nice, man. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely pick some up. But I was looking at just flashed. Oh no, that's not good. What planet were you looking at? The flashing planet. Sunty, fabulous, but a container garden. Okay. If I drag water out there, the plants usually get it. That makes sense. Do you have a apochromatic refractor? I do not. The one on the telescope out here, the white one, that's a doublet. I don't have a lot of refractor style telescopes, to be honest. Most of mine are Smith Cassegrains, Mac Cassegrain type telescopes. Always wanted one, but they cost so much. Yeah, they really do. So it takes 8 hours for the sun to bounce off of Saturn. It takes a long time. It's not 8 hours. Let's see, so 8 minutes plus the 63 minutes. So it's roughly about 70 minutes, roughly right now. And then it takes about 63 minutes to get back to us, but not 8 hours. Nowhere near 8 hours. Gold Peak sweet tea is good. Yeah, the extra sweet that they got. Yep. I'm not big on Arizona tea, though. Never had tea before? Come on, Snow. You're missing out, man. It's in half of the sky, and it is in the half of the sky. It's a direction you told me, and it is in the half of the sky. Did you find it? Oh, Sherry, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much. Oh, the neglect, so I wind up roast him. Oh my goodness. Dilemma tea. I don't know. I've ever tried that one. I'm not too sure. And again, if you are just coming in, by the way, we're looking at Saturn. Saturn's in opposition, and it is gorgeous. That's why we're seeing Saturn so great. This is the best night to get to see Saturn throughout the year. You really cannot beat the view that we're going to get tonight. Arizona is corn water, not tea. I got you. My throat's starting to itch a little bit. I'm going to try the Mountain Dew. Hopefully it don't take me out. Are you able to see planet Pluto? If it's still a planet to me. I got you. It's a planet too. We can see Pluto, but it's behind trees right now. It's already set behind trees. C11. Tonight we're using the C11 telescope. There's some really wispy clouds coming through right now. Look at the all-sky camera real quick. Really wispy clouds coming through. It's going to cause this to kind of fade in and out. What does it mean in opposition? It means it's in the opposite side of the sky of the sun. So it's on the directly opposite of the sun. So it looks a lot brighter, and it's the best view that you can get. Saturn in opposition. We'll talk about Jupiter in opposition. Neptune will be in opposition, and so on. Imagine the moon if it was in the full moon, right? It's in the opposite side of the sky, so it's opposition. Almost chewy. What? Cloud type chills me. Yeah. Really beautiful view, though. Honestly, I did not think I'd be able to go live tonight. Honestly, did not think so. There's a lot of clouds coming up in the south, so let's hope it don't mess us up. See all the clouds down there on the bottom side? And Saturn, Neptune is right here where it says telescope on the bottom right. Those really thick clouds down there may cause us an issue here in a minute. What do I see in the sky? I might made a tiny star. I'm not sure, man. Not too sure. We may have to do a galaxy here in a bit. If the clouds come through where Saturn's at, we'll probably go look like a galaxy or something. Did you get some cool pictures from the red moon the other week? So it did not happen here in the United States. We didn't get the blood moon. Do you have to be outside the city light pollution to see planets like this? Oh no, absolutely not. You can see planets even with the brightest city lights. Telescopes do some amazing work even when you're in a bright area. Pluto is behind trees. Can't see it tonight. By the way, I'm in the city, so I can barely see. Yeah, I got you. Waiting for Betelgeuse to go supernova live. There you go. That'd be really beautiful. If it went supernova, that'd be the thing for quite a while. We don't even need the telescope. We wouldn't even need the telescope to look at it as it goes supernova. It'd be so bright. If you guys want to see the moons around Saturn, I'll bring in some brightness again. We'll be able to see Titan down here on the bottom right side. Really make out Titan pretty well right now. CGI Saturn, cool story. Love stargazing, but where I live, it's always cloudy at night. You must be in the UK area. Somewhere in the European area, huh? Andromeda Galaxy? We might. Yeah, we can actually do that. Let's look here. Let's see. We're going to be on the opposite side of the sky. Should we do it now or wait just a minute and then just go ahead and reset? That's a good question. What should we do? We just passed, we just basically, what happened here, Saturn went from the eastern part of the sky, now it's in the western part of the sky. The telescope's on the western side of the pier, and it looks off to the east, and if we want to go to Andromeda, we'll still be looking in the east. But when we get ready to go back to Saturn, we'll have to get the telescope, flop it to the other side of the pier, and then we'll have to look the other direction. But what my main fear is, I don't know if you can see this. Look right behind the telescope on the bottom. You guys see the clouds kind of coming in? I don't know if you guys can see that very well. There's the clouds trying to pile in on us on the south. And we should wait just a minute. Turn all my life I am because you love me, right? What? I think we need to wait just a minute. And Claudius, possible? And Claudius is actually a really, really small moon to capture. You got to take a little bit more time to capture in Claudius. Can you see Saturn's rings kind of in a nice guided point where it's at? No, you can't see the rings around Saturn. You made an AI generate a song about space. If it's good enough, you can use it. Dude, that's cool, man. What up, City Walk? How's it going, man? Oh, thanks, Robin. Appreciate you. Honestly, thank you so much. I'm just hoping these clouds kind of don't mess with us too much, though. Not the things I really want to see right down here. Dang it. Beautiful view for sure. Let's see if we can pull it back down a little better. There you go. When's the moon coming up? Oh, super early morning. I'm not too sure exact time, but super, I don't know, somewhere around like 5:30 a.m. or something like that. First telescope you ever got was Capricorn. Let's still imagine. See the moon. It blew my mind. I just never stopped. Dude, that's 100%, dude. I think that's how it is. Are you a professional astronomer? No. It's at 5:30 when the sun comes up. The sun comes up like 6:15, 6:30ish, somewhere around there. Oh, okay. Moonrise is about 6:33. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Not real simulation. Okay, cool story. I'm more interested in Saturn than the moon. Yeah, Saturn's really cool. It really is cool. Really is cool. Ooh, I can't read that. I'll translate that. Why don't YouTube have it where you can automatically translate something? Really puts things into perspective how small we are. Yeah, it really does. What up, Rick? Welcome back, buddy. Saturn is bright. Yes, Saturn is bright. Those are clouds down there. Those are all clouds down in the view. I'm hoping they stay away enough. I hope. It looks like they're going to, actually. Kind of looks like they will. Yeah, it looks like they might. Right-click the chat and hit translate. What? Right-click it. Translate to Espanol. Why would I want to translate to Espanol? At least I'd be able to read it better, though, I guess. Oh, wait, I can hit English right here. Oh, but it did not translate it. Always translate to English. It's still shown in the... Yeah, it's not. So, it didn't. I don't know. It didn't work for me. When is Saturn the closest to Earth? It's going to be really... Man, I'll have to get the closest approach. It's in opposition. It could be close to us, like even in a week. It could have been a week ago. I can't tell you. I don't know. I'd have to look at the orbit. Why does Saturn look more clear now? It's in opposition right now. Tonight it is in opposition. One day we'll get the views on Saturn like we do on the moon. See more detail. Yeah. Absolutely. Hi, Samantha. Welcome in. Some languages it won't catch. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense to me. You never know. That's true. This is Saturn, yep. This is a live view of Saturn currently. Live view of beautiful Saturn through a 11-inch telescope. See if I can swing us back around to the telescope again. I don't... It ain't always the closest in opposition. Let me look at something real quick. It could be closest. Like, I've always understood opposition just being the opposite side. I thought there could be a time where it can be a little bit closer, though. But maybe. I'll have to look. Yeah, I'll have to look, though. Does it change color? No. 795 million miles away today. Roughly every 378 days. Nice. Okay, gotcha. When you're viewing it live, can you see the spin in real time? I mean, yeah, you're watching it. You're watching it in real time. Yeah, it's elliptical. It's definitely elliptical. I'm really just trying to picture in my mind because its orbit is really slow, obviously, compared to our orbit. So that 29 years does make it really slow. So it does make sense that it would be the closest in opposition. Now, something really fast could change that, obviously. So, I mean, it does make sense. It definitely does make sense. If it was a much faster orbit, then that'd be different. Can we see the moons again? Yeah, we'll turn it up. Was this saying be able to see the ISS? Well, yeah. Kind of a bright ice spins around the silent dark A. It'll go light. All right, let's turn up some brightness. Let me see here. See if we can see some moons again. The Saturn being reflective affect the heat it gets from the sun. The Saturn being reflective affect the heat it gets from the sun. I'm not too, like, they don't really have anything to do with each other, right? Obviously, it gets the heat from the different energies from the sun, but its reflectivity ain't because of the heat, of course. Can you see the rocks around Saturn's rings, like the moonlets? There's trees, dude. No! Trees are the worst. Trees are the worst. If I'm bringing it bright enough, though. Will you be able to see 3i? Hopefully we'll be able to. Hopefully we will be able to at the end of October into November. Hopefully we'll be able to, though. Someone left a really fun comment earlier. The moon does not have water. Oh my goodness. I heard Saturn will eventually lose its rings. Yeah, it will. Can you zoom into the closest star near us? I can't see Kinturi. That's as close as you can get, yeah. Unless we move it a little bit closer to us or move Earth a little bit closer. Zoom comes into different aspects. I'll not joke about that, actually. To get zoom, you got to change out the eyepiece. You can put in Barlow's, or you'd have to trade out your cameras, for example. That would give you a different zoom. The day for me now. It's kind of weird seeing someone live, but they are in a different time zone. That's true, man. Yeah, absolutely. Reminds me of my childhood when I saw Saturn as a child from my parents' kitchen on the telescope we had. That's really cool. That's super awesome. That's really cool. Same for me. That's the first thing I'd seen when I was young and we got the first telescope. Finally got it, but it won't help. What's that, Ella? I missed something. Part Indo, what are you looking at? Please, still working. Oh, you got that part of it. I got you. That's funny. They're streaming from the U.S. on the other side of the world. Early Sunday. I'm at the beginning of the Sunday in Australia, looking at a planet. Yeah, ain't that crazy cool? Really awesome. What are you looking at? Please answer in Indonesian. Yeah, I don't even know how to answer in Indonesian. Put it on some names for the planets as gods before telescopes existed. Wonder how they knew something was up there. So there were different ways. You can track them. Obviously, you see certain things move different than what stars do in the background. It's what like really ancient astronomers did. And telescopes have been around quite a bit longer than you can imagine. What's the best zoom I should use? I only have 2. I have 25 and I have like a 6. 6 will give you the most zoom. You'll get the most zoom out of the 6. Saturn's, no, Saturn's like 795 million miles away. Lost in the house. Yep, C11 telescope tonight. It's getting a little faint from the clouds. Let me give it a little bit more brightness real quick. Some clouds right there. Go the right way. Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad, though. Can you guys see Saturn right here? Right about where the chat is. You see that really bright dot? It get more center. It'll be the brighter dot right there. You can see some of the really thin clouds coming through. I'm here, John. Just a rock throwaway. What's that, Saturn? Getting hit by so many bugs, man. Oh, no, dude. Andromeda? We will actually here soon. We'll do Andromeda again here soon. Are you streaming from the USA? I am. What's up, Samuel? How you doing, bud? Saturn will be watching much more. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, clouds ain't too bad tonight. It ain't too bad. We can still get a good view, luckily. Still getting a really good view. It was supposed to be cloudy all night, so the thing that we are here looking at Saturn right now just is absolutely awesome. You seen a blue shooting star a few minutes ago? No way. Did you really? Oh, that's super cool. No way. Let me see if we captured one on the detections here. Let me see if I was able to capture any. No. Ooh, maybe. I think I captured a shooting star at about 1:29. That'd have been about 3 minutes ago. I did capture one at 1:09 a.m. I need to be able to share that screen. I wonder how well I can do that. Huh, let me see if I can add that in real quick. Browser source. Display capture, window capture probably, huh? Screen capture maybe? Window capture, share specifically. I think right here. Let me see if I can do this. Alright, captures. Screen to detections. What I want. So here, let me kind of hold over a little better. You guys can see it better. Let me make it smaller. Oh, I'm clicking everything wrong. Oh, quit moving. That's not the right button. Oh my goodness. Which button do I push? Oh, that one right there. I can clean it up a little bit. So this was captured at 1:09 a.m. Pull it up a little better. You can kind of see it there. There you go. So that one was captured at 1:09. That's just a flare, lens flare. That was a bug. That looks like lens flare. That's definitely a meteor. That looks like an airplane. That I cannot tell. That's a lens flare. Yeah, that's a bug. Yep. In daytime. Yep. That's what we're seeing anyways. So we got one just a bit ago. Looks like we did capture one. What's the eye getting bigger? I don't know. I honestly can't answer. Might need a new telescope soon? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. A really nice Dobsonian might be nice, I guess. Like an 18-inch Dobsonian. Love Meteors so much. No secrets, yeah. The coolest thing that you've ever taken a picture of? Oh, probably Jupiter. I'd have to find it, though. Jupiter's really cool. You can check out my website, thoseskieslive.com. Some of our captures are on there that we've been capturing for like the last couple of months. So it's like all newer content. My brother and I saw Starlink for the first time. Oh no, in Sierra Nevada mountain range. Older brother described it as a real serpent, dude. I was going to ask about the new telescope. What give you that you don't have now? But then you said, yeah, a big old telescope probably. Like a Dobsonian would be really nice, like an 18-inch Dobsonian would be really nice. Put in the link, yeah, absolutely. Let me get the page, I guess. Get out of that gallery. Here'd be like the gallery with some of the photos. There you go. If you had something that was 60 inches long, no, man. It ain't so much about the length of a telescope, though. It's the mirror, how your mirrors are set up and your focal length. Depends on what you're trying to do. A few years ago up in Canada, I saw a big meteorite explode over me. Oh, no way. It happened at like 7-ish at night in winter. That is super awesome. You want to see Saturn? Go look at Saturn. Seriously though, how would it expand your capabilities if you're interested in talking about it? Honestly, like getting to see some of the things, right? So, like globular clusters are absolutely stunning inside of like large, very large telescopes, obviously, the bigger aperture. Dobsonians are a lot easier to use when it comes to a larger aperture, per se. There are no videos of it, but nothing I bet nothing compares to seeing it. No, that's absolutely awesome. Honestly, that's absolutely awesome. Some telescope company needs to send you one of their best. I get a lot of telescopes. Honestly, I get a lot of telescopes from companies that want me to review them. Hope I got everything else up here, though. Looks like I did. Looks like it actually cleared up right here by Saturn quite a bit. Looks much more clear over here. It does. Have you ever seen a supernova before? Not when it occurred, obviously. We've captured supernovas, and we can see remnants of supernovas. The closest one that we've seen was just a couple years ago in the galaxy Triangulum. Are you inside a cam tent with net? Mosquitoes biting you. No, Randy, you want to see how this actually works? I'll let you check it out. Let me see here. Let me get my camera in real quick. There we go. So this is the control room for the observatory. So everything going on in here. Oh, I can get my stuff. We got AC heating. We got you guys, the second telescope we're using, the first telescope, the controls for the telescope, and this is basically the control room where I sat at. And then through that door is where the telescope's at. So the telescope's like right here behind this wall. There we go. Show the moon's not above the horizon. Look at the clouds right now in the bottom view. You have an expensive telescope if you have a cheap one. This is a relatively expensive telescope. Yep. Yeah, it's a relatively cheap, relatively expensive one. Yeah, let's see. The one on top's an ultra wide. It's probably my largest monitor. The one that's on top where I have my Streamlabs at. Did you watch the Netflix show on the James Webb Telescope launch? I did. Actually, I did. Oh, thanks, Junior. Yeah, man, some of those are really nice, huh? How long before the moon comes up? 6:30 a.m., roughly. How do you know the difference in telescope quality? Using them, for me, honestly. Oh, look how thick that cloud is that's coming in on the bottom. Using them, obviously, is one thing. And it depends on what you want to do. A telescope's quality, it really will come back to what do you want to do with it, right? And that makes a huge difference in a lot of aspects. Do you want to view something like the moon, for example? Don't take much quality. If you want to do deep space, it takes a lot of quality. Didn't see the moon last night? Yeah. How long from now is the stars going to show? I don't know, man. Not sure. How much screen is an ultra wide? Yeah, this one's an ultra wide and it's curved, the one that's up here on the top. How long does it take for Saturn's lights to reach us? About like 63 minutes, roughly. 63, 65 minutes, somewhere in there. Just learned about the speed of light, something like, yeah, 300,000 kilometers a second or something. So how far is Saturn like us, like years away? So minutes. It's minutes away from us. Roughly, on average, it's right about like an hour and 20 minutes to look at the moon, but not quite figure out how to find the other planets without struggle. Yeah. You got a manual tracking mount. It's really hard with the manual tracking mount. Dobsonians work best when you're doing a lot of manual type stuff. You can see the moons there? Yeah, absolutely. We can pull in some of the moons. We'll get some of the moons coming. We'll get Titan for sure. Depends on the clouds. If the clouds get a little thicker, it'll be harder to see them, but you can see Titan on the bottom right. Do you think there's other humans on the planets in our solar system? No, not in our solar system. Yeah, Saturn's massive. Saturn's really massive. Really is a massive planet. Are any of Jupiter's moons possibly livable? Maybe. It's same for Saturn, maybe. It's not going to be like you're just going to show up. It's going to take quite a bit of technology, right? But could you live there? It's possible. How big is Titan? Just a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury. It's the second largest moon that we have in the solar system. Ours comes in number 5, obviously. Ganymede being number 1 over by Jupiter, but it is a massive moon, just a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury. Yeah, humans are kind of an Earth thing. Yeah, really beautiful. Oh man, look at all these clouds, though. Those clouds are spooking me right now. They're going to be coming for Saturn. Let me kind of pull up, see where Saturn is again compared to the clouds. Saturn should be right over... Man, it's going to be like right there. Okay, there's Saturn. Those clouds are coming in fast. Here's the all-sky camera again, if you guys want to see the all-sky camera. Right here. That's what it currently looks right over there by Saturn. If you look at the all-sky camera here on top of the observatory. They're coming in. They're on the way. Mars is marking once water. Is that true? Yeah, that is correct. Currently moon is new moon, so it rises at 6:33, but won't be visible. Really hard to see a new moon. Yeah, absolutely. 1 a.m. it will only be 1% crescent. Take that, Mercury. Titan would be a great moon to be on. Pioneering. There you go, as they call us. In about 5 billion years or so. I don't want to be in our solar system in 5 billion years. Get a manual tracker, though, it's a struggle. Yeah. What kind would you suggest? Ooh, they get expensive. German equatorials, by far. German equatorial mounts are absolutely awesome. Really awesome. But yeah, if you were to want like a fork mount, the 4SE, 6SE, the 6SE, let's see, the 4SE and the 5SE use the same mount. The 6-8 use the same mount. Well, it just depends. The 6 and 8 mount is really a little bit more heavier duty than the 4 and 5 SE mounts. Is this still live? It is. Ganymede over by Jupiter. Ganymede's over by Jupiter. Kind of pulls out just a bit. See how it looks. Still not too bad. Should we stack it real quick before the clouds get on us? Stacking 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Let's stack it. Let's see what we can get. I have to pull out some of that brightness. Ooh. See what kind of view we get. We need more live videos like this. This is amazing. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Brains, have you checked out Earth? Wait, what? They won't tell us if tell us what is up there. That one went by pretty quick. Whoa! Somebody got booted. I got you. I already mentioned they're up there. It's layers. Okay. What up, Dean? How's it going? What time is it going to be when the next big thing happens? I mean, right now we got Saturn in opposition, which is why it looks stunning. It's like really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Right now we're stacking it though, so we get a little higher definition view. Zoom right now we're 350 to 400, roughly. The top of Saturn does have a hexagonal storm. It does near the North Pole. We can't see the North Pole because of its current angle compared to what we see. We actually see a lot more of the south than we see the North Pole. How many beings are estimated living out there on Saturn? None. Saturn is very hostile. Very, very hostile. Life as we know it just would not be able to live on Saturn. Alright, let's go back to the live view again. And the clouds, that's what I was thinking. That's why I wanted to come live view, because I've seen the other telescope. We'll see it kind of fade in and out. I wouldn't stack anymore. Ooh, that cloud came through really fast. No, we may have to swing over to Andromeda. You guys want to check out a galaxy? We'll do a galaxy real quick. Can you see Saturn's rings with 140x? Yeah, he will. 140x, he definitely will. Let me see if I can pull this up here real quick. Let me look at the... Ooh, we got to do something faster. Let me see. We can probably hit it. We could do Pleiades as well. I don't know if you guys want to check out Pleiades. That's a tough one. Let me see if this actually picks up in the capture again. So here's the all-sky. I'll let it keep updating right here. You'll see a live view of the all-sky update every 10 seconds roughly. We can either look at Pleiades or we can try to hit Andromeda. Andromeda is going to be really close clouds, but we'll probably get it in between clouds. The clouds are super thick on Saturn. They're really, really thick where Saturn's at. Is there anything solid about gas giants? Maybe the cores. There's going to be like rocky materials and whatnot around them too. Then you'll find molten areas. Like imagine hydrogen in a molten state. You want to see the sisters? Yeah, we can do Pleiades. We can definitely do Pleiades. Let's do it. Let me see here. Let's get that out of our view so you guys can watch the... A lot of people like watching the telescope. Yeah, it swings around. So let me kind of pulse over to where we can see the telescope better. Hopefully you guys can see the bottom view. Oh man, Pleiades is going to be covering like really fast too. Let me kind of come over here a little bit and kind of pull left. And you guys can see the telescope as it swings around. All right, here we go. Pleiades. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. Let's pull in the other telescope real quick. We're going to use the smaller telescope, the white one. If you can see right here, there's a white telescope connected to the larger telescope. That's a 70 millimeter telescope. That's going to be the one we'll use for Pleiades. Let me kind of pull it in real quick. See what happens. There it is. Here comes Pleiades. So here is 7 sisters. Beautiful Pleiades. I'm going to play Solvus real quick so it centers it up just a bit better. Alright, there we go. There's going to be Pleiades. Beautiful Pleiades. Is there any planets in our solar system that can house life? Earth. Alright, Snow, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good, brother. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Show us Uranus? We might look at Uranus. Not too far from here. Let's take a photo, though. Let's get a photo of Pleiades here. And let's hope that... Let me stack them, too. We'll just take real quick photos of Pleiades. And just stack them as quick as we can. Oh, too much light. So all that green is because of the clouds, though. We'll see a lot of clouds starting to come through and kind of blocking our view. See if I'm bringing in anything. Yeah, it's super hard to even see the... it's super hard to see any of the nebulosity around Pleiades. But there's Pleiades. That's what Pleiades looks like in the telescope. Look at how quick the clouds are coming through. You'll notice this. It's updating a new picture every 4 seconds. Watch how it's going to kind of fade out as the clouds come through. Pretty wild. I'm going to speed it up real quick, the camera. Yeah, you can barely see it right now. You get a little slower. Yep, that's what happens though. We gotta find another area where there's no clouds. It looks like Saturn might clear up here in a minute though. Let's go up to Andromeda. Let's see if it's clear enough. It's gonna be tough though. Gonna head upwards a little bit. What's really cool too, if you watch this, if you guys ever check out my website and you watch this as updates, you'll notice the telescope where it's located, right? So we're moving now to Andromeda. You'll see it'll show the telescope in the orange wording. Let me kind of pull it up a little better. So right now it's like on the bottom right. You'll see it continuously move as the new images come in. So it kind of shows where we're looking and kind of helps you see, like, look, we're right in the clouds too. That wasn't gonna work. What can we hit? Well, the clouds are here. I was trying to do Andromeda. The clouds are on us right now. What's the thing that we could hit right now? Not much, honestly. Gotta wait for the clouds to push away from Saturn. It looks like they're gonna try. Make sure we don't have any rain around too. Yeah, we can see other galaxies. Not behind clouds, so I'm trying to look and kind of spot like at what point we can move to where. I'm trying to determine those, are these clouds going to push by enough? Oh yeah, I was going to look at the radar too. Let me look at the radar, see kind of what's going on. Let me get this out of your guys' way. You guys can see there's a little bit of clearing right here. Almost where Saturn was. There's like a little bit of clear spot right down there. A little bit of clearing. I don't see anything on the radar, so we're good as far as rain goes. There's a lot of rain like in central Kansas. I don't see anything near us. We should be good there. The real question is, are we going to have a ton of clouds for a bit? What to try to do? Let's swing around to... I'm going to try this real quick. Let me see if I can do this. Or if we're still inside out. too many clouds here. Swing over here real quick. See if we got kind of a clearing. My mind starts to wander. Sometimes in definite says, "Oh guys, that's funny. That's too funny, Dinesh." Listening to the Shine Down Second Chance song. Oh, no way. That's really cool. Haley Comet came by. Because there's a big bump on my foot now. Dude, that doesn't sound good. Yo, what's up, Reds? How you doing, bud? All right, let me see if I can take a photo right here real quick with this telescope. Let's see if we can see anything. I see clouds. When you see this like major green view like this, so you're looking in clouds. Thoughts on the Artemis program? I think it's amazing. I'm excited. Really excited for Artemis. I'm gonna try to take out the greenness out of it. See a little better here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of clouds right now. Don't see the target here. See if it clears up enough though. Let me do a plate solve. There's a little bit of clearing here, right here where we're looking. It looks like Saturn's going to come out here in a minute too. So we'll probably swing back Saturn here in a second. Remember getting a telescope at the university and they showed us something that looked like a weird hourglass. Yeah. So you got to see a planetary nebula, probably the, it depends on which one, but I would guess like the Dumbbell Nebula. And circle that got pinched in it. And so that circle in the middle though would be the white dwarf star that was left behind. Basically the core of a star that was left behind when the planet went nova. Or sorry, the star went nova. Do you see clouds green also? Or like the YouTube artifact on Saturn? So the green comes in because of not aligning the color balance on my camera. Usually I leave the color balance on this camera just as it is, and when we stack it, we correct the colors. Oh, no way, Randy. No way, man. That's tough, brother. That's honestly tough. Like, that's hard to see where we are nowadays when things have to shut down because of that. Let's jump across the sky real quick. We're gonna take the telescope to the opposite side. Let's do that real quick. That way we're sitting on the east side of the pier looking west. We'll see it kind of swing around here a little bit. Let you guys see as it swings around a little bit more too. If I can keep up with it. It's moving fast. It is moving fast. Oh, I forgot my dew shield on top of the roof up there. You guys see that right there, that black tube? That's actually my dew shield. I meant to put that on there. That's so funny. These two white objects here are going to be the counterweights on the telescope. Turn us enough. And then you can see the white area here. That's the mount that we use. And of course that black object in the backside, that's going to be the telescope itself. All right, let's see. Let it kind of settle for a second. And let me plate solve it. Outside, I'm in an observatory. But yeah, outside. Hola, Reds. Hey, here comes Saturn again. Saturn! We see Saturn. So here's what Saturn looks like in a wide field of view. Let me speed up the camera a little bit too. See what Saturn looks like in a really wide field of view here. Pretty wild, ain't it? And then if we swap back to the other camera now, let's see. Let me do it this way. Let's get us a line first. We're really close. It shouldn't take much to get it on the other one. Move it over just a bit. Move it down. Hopefully it didn't flop on me too much. We're really close, but... Chance! I think it moved on me, man. I think so. Unless I don't have the settings proper, do I? I think I do. Don't see it. Definitely bright enough. If it was right here, it would definitely be on it. That's gonna be the fun thing when you swap to another side of the sky. I'm gonna zigzag it here a bit, see if we can get to go through our view. I can try to determine exactly where it is. I'm not seeing it yet. Oh, and it just disappeared behind clouds. Let me kind of bring it back over here real quick. You guys see, it kind of just fainted out from the clouds. back over here, back down. That's definitely the fun part when you jump over. Yeah, oops. And dude, it looks like swapping to the other side. Kind of messed me up a little bit. Everything shifts a little bit. And that's one of the biggest problems you have. When you go the other side of the sky, things will shift a little bit and get a little bit harder to find stuff. Let me get this out of our way for a minute. Wait for Saturn to be bright enough. You can see it's barely bright. Right between the clouds. I'm trying to look at the other side in a full view. Oh, lost it. Lost Saturn. Are you showing Neptune tonight? We can. We'll try if the clouds kind of work with us. Right now, these clouds are just really a pain. Let me run that real quick. Look at the clouds. They're really thick currently. Just got to get past these real quick. Yeah. Yikes. I don't even see Saturn on the scope yet. So what we're seeing, the red X, what I was trying to do is get things to line up and see if it shows up in the two telescopes. We had them aligned, but when we swapped to the other side, it's very likely kind of lost alignment. Boo, the clouds. Are you able to see the Milky Way black hole? No, we don't see Sagittarius A. Oh, I see Saturn. I'm seeing Saturn-ish. Let me see if I'm pulled down. See if I see anywhere in the view here. Not in the X where it should be. I'm gonna zigzag it though, so we can see if I can catch it on the other camera. Oh, of course clouds came through. Imagine that clouds came through. Every single night, man, clouds, every single night. It's been crazy here in the Kansas City area. All right, Little Red, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I try to go live every night. As long as we don't have clouds, you'll probably see me. Sometimes we have clouds, I'm around too. Don't have clouds for the whole night. Dang, man. I don't know what that's like anymore. We always got clouds in the way. Always got clouds in the way. Chance, remind me, man. I need to tighten down that screw on the other telescope, so we don't lose it when we swap over. Yeah, absolutely. Come on, clouds. I can't tell. I haven't even actually looked at the clouds in the app yet to see how it's going to go. Stellarium says it should clear up. Let's hope for that. let's hope Stellarium's right. That's playing with fire, sir. I know. Work on it tomorrow, dude. Yeah, I need to remember it for sure. Definitely need to remember. I don't see anything though. Clouds are thick right here. Yeah, Stellarium shows that it should be clear. We're blowing as hard as we can, trying to get rid of the clouds. When's the next time this is happening? Next year. We'll see Saturn in opposition next year again. 3 a.m. here. I'm off the bed. Sounds good, Patrick. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, bud. Definitely appreciate you. There's a lot of you guys hanging out with us. Still 109. You guys are crazy. I appreciate y'all, by the way. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thought it wasn't going to happen until 2040. Every year we get oppositions. Did you hear about the story of the Roman gods, Saturn fighting with the sun, Jupiter? Nope. I've read certain things, man. It's just, I don't really get into a lot of it, though. Stuff gets a little wild. I would have to go out on the military reservation to get away from city lights, dude. What is this light? That is clouds right above us. Oh, and I'm seeing Saturn now in the other camera, in the small telescope. So Saturn you can see in the little tiny dot there. I'm going to try to zigzag again, see if I can get Saturn to come through the other telescope. Come on, Saturn, show up. I seen this. Oh, I think I just seen Saturn. Was that Saturn? Oh, and of course there's clouds. I think I know where Saturn was when I seen it. I gotta wait for it to clear up enough. Yeah. I got Saturn. I got it. It's right here. Let me mark it though, so I remember this here in a bit. Okay. Let me pull in. You'll see. We got Saturn. We got to pull back over. Actually, let me zoom in real quick. I'm not zoomed in where we were. Yeah, there we go. And we got little baby Saturn out there somewhere. Zoom back in up here. See it a little better. All right. And then we got enough brightness. Can you guys see it okay? Ish? We got it finally. Hopefully we'll keep up with it. We got it! We got it! Ton of clouds, but we got it. Man. There's a lot of clouds right now. Ton of clouds. Oh, there goes my camera, it looks like. What is it doing? Why did my camera feel like it just flopped over so much? That's crazy. Try to pull it back up a little bit. Meow. And clouds. Someone remind me to get my dew heater. I completely forgot it. Oh, it's kind of laggy. You guys see that little... Why is it moving so fast? My goodness. Yeah, it's its own mind right now. Oh well. Anyways. Can an International Space Station be... can we see it? Yeah, we can. Chance and I set up an application, so hopefully we'll get to use it here soon. Have you checked the scope for dew lately? The telescope should be good. It's on the dew heater. It's actually has the dew heater on it. It's just I don't have the dew shield on it though. Space Aliens coming next month. Have fun, guys. Nice knowing you. Okay, cool story, dude. That's not what's going to happen. Have you ever seen the hexagon storm? Not from my telescopes. Saturn's there. It's just really, really shy right now. There it is. It's starting to come through. It's starting to come through. He has dew in the control center at least. I got the Mountain Dew. That counts. Just making sure. Yeah, no, it's good. I got the dew heater on the telescope. You got the dew heater on. Now you'll notice Titan's going to be above Saturn because we flipped to the opposite side here. And we got a little bit of focus flop here. See if we can work on focus flop. And then we should have a decent kind of ish view. Well, until that happens, the clouds come through. See Titan? Yeah, Titan's gorgeous. Really beautiful. Getting to see moons around planets. Can I make a plane send it across the globe to your place? Use it to blow the winds, maybe. That'd be nice, huh? Is it actually Saturn? It is. Well, it's Saturn with clouds right now. We're getting hit with clouds as well. Then you see Jupiter. Jupiter's gorgeous, man. Like I really love, really love observing Jupiter. Nice, dude. Chill, man. If you're that worried, I don't even know why you're on the internet still. Come on, Saturn. Yeah, these clouds are... They're thinning out, though. It's not bad. So here, let me pull it back in again. So here's the all-sky camera. Can you guys see this okay with the chat in the way? But you can watch it. It'll update roughly every 10 seconds. We'll get a new image above the observatory here. You'll see it looks like they are thinning out a little bit. Looks like it's trying to thin out. Yeah, they're moving really fast. These clouds are on the way. Where's a Big Dipper? Up north. But low budget. Works maybe, but low budget. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Come on, Saturn. Oh wow, it's really bright right now. And it leaves us. Hey, what's up, Lisa? How are you doing? AI? Yeah, cool story, dude. If it was AI, it'd be a lot better than what I'm doing. This is called real life. The Peach State, Georgia Peach State. Full of clouds aren't raining. Also, I accidentally typed AI. Oh, I got you. I was about to say, dude, like, if this was AI, I'd be doing a lot better than struggling with clouds. You would hope anyways, right? Is Saturn brighter than normal? Yeah, it's in opposition right now. Watching from the Philippines, well, magandang umaga po, kamusta? Is there any way you can still take a peek at the direction of Atlas? It's below the horizon already for me. From my location, I would not see it at all. It's below the horizon. We got to focus here. It's definitely focus flopped. Let's see here, maybe positive? Ain't gonna be much. Ain't too badish. See how it looks. Take out some of the brightness. Yeah, it ain't too bad. Still a little bit of focus issues, but it's not too bad. Dropped your phone? That's not good, dude. Thanks, Lisa. Appreciate that. Is it a good time to see Jupiter? Not yet. It's not where we can see it currently from the observatory. Yep, Neptune's really close to Saturn right now. It's really hard to observe Neptune when you got clouds, though. Did you speak to Tagalog? I did. Hidden beauty we don't get to see every day. That is true. Yeah, this is something we don't get to see every day, obviously. And tonight's in opposition, so that's the one thing we get to see this year, one time. And then we won't have to wait however many, I don't know. Chance actually typed it in, 370 some days from now, and we'll get to see Saturn in opposition again. So I came back and said, I got you. Yep. 378, there you go. 378 days before we see Saturn in opposition again. Let's see if I can pull out some of the light here. It's so funny, I got computers and the cell phones and everything here by me. You'd think I'd look up crap. I tend not to do that. I'm horrible when it comes to actually like looking stuff up right away. Usually it's just, I don't know, or I get it wrong. I don't even know. Does it look like it's out of focus, right? It looks like it's out of focus. Which way do we need to go? Positive? Nope. That's all bad. Negative. That's better. That looks a lot better. Maybe a little more. Try not to touch it for a second. A little bit of flop, but not too bad. Chance, we need to call a mate, dude. Chance, we need to call a mate. Dang, I keep going right past it, though. Looks like. Or is that the clouds? That could be the clouds messing me up, too. That could be. It could be. 101 plus, or 100 plus research assistants at the moment. Go for it, yeah. Hey Dom, what's up, bud? What up, Nomax? How you doing, bud? Saturn is being shy right now. Yeah, these clouds are making Saturn really shy. Like, really, really shy. It's kind of like it's wanting to clear up there, but it's not quite there. It's trying, but it's not at the same time. See if I can make it a little bigger, too. Trying to clear up, but at the same time it's saying, nah, we're gonna make you wait a little bit. It's trying, though. I give it a little bit of credit. It wants to. Can you see 3? No, I cannot. Not right now, I can't. New Mexico is Saturn facing the southeast. It'll be, yeah, roughly about south at this point. Yeah, we got really good mods. Got some amazing moderators. Let me sync the telescope real quick. There we go. When will Atlas be visible? Maybe at the end of October into November. Like the one in Interstellar. Right now we see we're seeing the dark hole right now. We're seeing oh, I see Saturn again. Oh, I don't see Saturn. Come on, Saturn. See hours and degrees on my sky map. Do you use that to locate your planets? I don't. Hours and degrees really mean a lot, obviously. For me, I've done it long enough, obviously. Go outside, look up. I can kind of determine what I'm looking at. For the mount control, though, I use Cartus do still. Let me pull that over here real quick for you. See if I can make it small enough to fit in the screen properly. The control the mount from the control room, it uses Cartus do still. Like click an object basically, and then click slew. It just swings us around to it. Makes it really nice. Basically what we can see here, so like these make up the tree lines, the hills, the houses. So anything within like the blue area is basically targets I can get to from here inside the observatory. which is similar to what you see down here on the bottom with the all-sky camera. You start to see all the trees around. That's basically what we see. In your opinion, basic telescope will be enough to see it? Yeah, absolutely. Binoculars, maybe. It depends on how bright it is as it comes out from around the sun. How long is Saturn in opposition tonight? Tonight, it's still going to look really good over the next week, even a little bit longer even, but tonight's like that night. This is the night that you want to grab good photographs. Does it look like it's trying to clear up a little bit in the all-sky camera? I mean, it looks like it to me. It looks like we should still be good. It's just get these little pesky clouds now. Not red, sounds good, buddy. Have some good studies, man. Oh, look at that. Do you guys see that on the bottom? Or on the top right, sorry. Look at the top right. What is that? You guys see that line? What is that? You guys see that? That looked like it had probably been a really bright meteor. I don't know if you guys seen that too or not. It was on the bottom view, on the top right of it. It looked like there might have been a really bright meteor. Well, Saturn right now is in opposition. Yeah, it looked like a meteor. I think it's a meteor it went through. It wouldn't have got detected though. Like if we look at the detections, let me look at them real quick. It wouldn't have detected it because it's not. It kind of is in that ring though. That was definitely a meteor right there. That was an airplane, but that was a meteor. That other one was like super bright. It's like right up in here. We just seen it. Guess while we wait, here's some of the photos. This is Jenny's favorite photo here. Get the poll up, see if it'll work properly. Load. There we go. This is one of the photos we took here, actually with the exact same telescope we're using currently. This is the Eagle Nebula. This is also the pillar creations right here. See the pillars here? Looks like a hand kind of coming up. You see really gorgeous features inside the pillar creations here. Really beautiful. Let's see, Saturn from 814. That's a photo we took of Saturn from 814. Omega Nebula, different things. Let's see. Oh, Saturn's back, by the way. We should hang out with Saturn for a minute, huh? Well, if anybody ever likes this. Someone asked about the hourglass earlier. I don't think she's here anymore. The Dumbbell Nebula. Andromeda that we took, Sun. This is probably one of my favorites. This is Chance and I captured this one together. Got some really faint galaxies out there. Really gorgeous too. Like I really like that photo. Really like that photo. Ring Nebula that we took. Ring Nebula is really beautiful. It's a Planetary Nebula. Ring Nebula. It's right next to Vega. Really close to Vega. Another dumbbell. The Sun, of course. Alright, it looks like Saturn's trying, but maybe. Dude, that was a ton of fun, man. Just going around, just finding random stuff, and these were end up being random targets that we found. Nice couple of random galaxies to look for. Oh, I saw the pictures like that or art concepts? No, these are photographs that we take. This is an actual photograph. The one that comes up here in a second too. There we go. Yeah, that's a photograph. That's the colors that we picked up when we took the photograph. Yeah, just stunning. This is the, if you guys like galaxies. That's a real pole galaxy. Really beautiful. Really stunning. Imagine all the galaxies we've never seen. Oh, I agree, dude. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Come back up, current all-sky camera. Where's the camera at? Oh, there we go. How long of exposure? It depends on which one. Did I put it in there? Some of these I may have actually typed it in. This one was, let's see if I typed it in this one. Probably an hour and a half if I remember right. Let me see if it's on there. Of course I didn't put it in there though. I don't know. I think it was roughly about an hour and a half of doing this one. That one I think was an hour and a half. I didn't even type it on that one. Nope. Wonder who measures the distance. It depends on the object, but mostly from like variable stars. Come on, Saturn, come back through. Yeah, Trifid is gorgeous. I really like Trifid. Yep, telescope automatically tracks the object. That's what mine does. It's on a mine's a EQ6R Pro. Here's your other color palettes. Is it just dealer choice? No, that was that's the colors I picked up off of my camera. My camera is just like your cell phone, right? So I didn't manipulate the colors. There's things called false colors. Those false colors can be used to help identify like different features, right? And it doesn't make it fake. The data itself is real, but the image, the colors are different. Where that was actually the colors that my camera picked up, though. I sounds good, Jer. Have a good night, buddy. Ooh, it's out of focus. I definitely see focus flop right now. If it's just bright enough, long enough, we'd actually be able to focus it, and it never is. Silly clouds. We'll try it though. Hey, Jer, have an amazing night, brother. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope I got that one there. Yeah, it's just up to the person that takes it, Junior. More infrared images that NASA takes. Yeah, so I don't do infrared images. Infrared images are really awesome. You get a lot of details out of infrared images. Like really cool details. Yeah, absolutely, Jer. Absolutely, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. To me, it looks like it wants to clear up. Like it looks like the clouds are much thinner at this point. So I got high hopes. I think we're going to get another good view here soon. I got high hopes anyways. Would you be streaming 3i Atlas comment? Probably. It'll be like the end of October and November though, before we'd be able to. The one I'm really excited about, it's not even 3i. It's R2, C2025 R2 Swan. That's going to be a really beautiful comet that I'm hoping is going to be visible even to the naked eye. It's already visible with binoculars. 319 in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Ah, dude, it's 219 here in Kansas City. That's your first time to get to see Saturn? Hopefully we get to see it here a little better, here quickly. Right here is where the telescope's at. I know you guys probably don't see it very well. Let me pull it back up. So the telescope's right here, and Saturn and Neptune are right here. And then you got Uranus over here. Jupiter will be coming up like way back in this direction. It'll start coming out. Just a matter of time. 9:19 a.m. in Cape Town. Wow. Well, good morning. Good morning to you. What's the next planet that we'll be looking at? Other different days for different planets. So different seasons, right? So right now Saturn and Neptune's in season. Next will be Uranus and Jupiter. We're about a month out from getting decent views of Jupiter, but it's gonna be like really early morning still. What are we watching? Right now we're trying to look at Saturn through a telescope. We got clouds though. Oh yeah, you can definitely use your own color palettes for sure. Dude, Jenny's hubby does some crazy work when it comes to processing them. She does an amazing job. Super amazing job. I think this one was one of his. I think he did this one. I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure that's one of them he did. You guys like star trails, by the way? Let me go back to one. If you like star trails, there you go. Get star trails off the website too from the same camera. Also see the nights. How often we have clouds are insane. See the moon coming in some of them. That's a good one. Nice little off sky camera. It's a little star trail photo. But every night we get those you'll get that every night, so it gets saved to the website as well. And then anytime we detect anything, so like if a meteor comes through, then you'll start detecting them. Different things, clouds sometimes get detected, a little wildness. Right here you can even see the Milky Way coming up in our view. It detected something in the tree. Oh, we got Saturn coming through again. This looks like a plane right here. So that detected actually a plane. Is that a praying mantis on top of the all-sky camera? What the heck? That is awesome. A praying mantis got on top of the all-sky camera. Not trying to interrupt you with what you got going on. Oh, what's that? You can tell it's a comet. Oh, I must have missed something there, Pickle. Star trails are really awesome. I really like star trails. Yeah, praying mantis got on top of the all-sky camera. That is great. That's a really cool capture. Sometimes you get like birds that set on there, crickets, grasshoppers, just wild stuff. That's probably the first time I've captured a, what is this? I don't even know. What is that? Some kind of beetle. I got no clue. I got no clue what that one is. I almost see it, like right here. We've had spiders on it as well. Oh, no way. Check that out. Look at that capture. Holy moly. Is that an airplane though? Or no? 10:43 p.m. Like it has, like, I think that's an airplane actually. Look at like the red lines here. It could have been, why would it be this bright though? It might be an airplane. This would be an airplane for sure there. Ton of clouds, ton of clouds, ton of clouds, ton of clouds. Something on top of the all-sky camera. Yeah, I got the moon. This would have been an airplane going through, leaving that contrail behind it. This would have been really close to our full moon that we just said. Ah, there we go, grasshopper. What are you doing, grasshopper? Dude, grasshoppers really love it on this thing. I don't know why. Maybe the heat or something. That dude just jumped right up there. He was enjoying it. He was loving it. Oh yeah, look at all those photos of the grasshopper. He was really enjoying it. Oh, got a satellite or no? No, it's like 3:04 a.m. That's actually, it looks like a, I think it's a meteor. 3:04 a.m. Could be. Looks like a meteor. Yeah. The Milky Way, like in these views. Really love seeing the Milky Way. Really gorgeous. This is back when before I turned down sensitivity and stuff, so it picked up a lot of satellites. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, that's Starlink right there. Look at that. That's Starlink satellite train. Yeah, that's Starlink satellite train there. You guys see it? I don't know if you can see it very well. There's Starlink right here. Seeing better on that one. Gonna make them out right here. 1, 2, 3. Another one coming in from the opposite direction. Pretty well. Anyways, back to what we're trying to focus on. Clouds, apparently. You watched the satellites once? Thought you were tripping. Dude, that's wild. Heard Norfolk song, I See the Moon. Okay. I wind up with it on every night I came here. Dude, that's awesome. Grasshopper was posing. He was. He really was. He really was. Bugsby having a photo shoot. If telescopes can see Saturn, why not show us moon footprints in vehicles? Because you need a bigger telescope. Saturn's pretty big, man. Even though it's really far away, it's really big. But look, we're not seeing like the surface of Saturn. Got to watch the Starlink launch. They launched one near where I lived at the time. Oh, that's really cool. That's super cool. Somebody got in trouble. Just so I knew I wasn't crazy. Sorry. My little sister's seen the Starlink satellite train, and she's like, I thought there were aliens coming for me. But I think she's crazy too. Can't see. I know we got clouds right now. A little bit of clouds pushing still. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If the clouds would get out of the way, it would definitely be able to see. Let me take that camera out. Look at the other camera here. Hopefully don't go flying again. Oh, it is. Yeah, I see stars right there. What is it doing? It's almost like that thing just has like a mind of its own. Maybe I need to reconnect it, the camera. Connection, disconnect. Let me see if I can reconnect it. Connection, Wi-Fi. See if it will refix it though. Hopefully. Now let's see if it moves better. Yeah, that's better. It's responding better now. Why don't we have satellites orbiting the moon? We do. Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, LRO. Totally want to make this a hobby now. That's awesome. Super cool. Super cool. Yeah, but we do. You can look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. It takes high definition photographs of the moon. It also uses laser to determine like the geography of the moon, mapping out the moon basically, and checks on like temperatures and stuff like that. Everyone on Facebook was posting about aliens coming. I had to laugh. That's super funny. It's really funny when stuff like that happens, right? Oh, we got a little bit. Oh, and it came and gone. Just like that, Saturn was here and then it disappeared. You got a legit earworm fix. What the heck? What conversation are we getting into? What? Man. No, you're good, Gage. No, you're good, bro. You're definitely good. It's a good question. Like, a lot of people don't know about the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. It's really cool. It's always why we never gone back to the moon. Cost and public interest. We've been there 6 times, landed on the moon with people, and at the end of it, everybody was just like, oh, we landed on the moon again. So it got very costly. They had to start paying like news stations to broadcast it. And the public interest, we weren't learning. Like, we still learned a lot, but not for the cost that it was costing. Sure, the moon's not up. Not up yet. The moon is not above the horizon. I mean, yeah, you were just in here like an hour ago, but I definitely remember you. Oh, Saturn, come on, let's do it. Oh my goodness, Saturn. Moon rises at 6:33 a.m. Yo, what's up, Joe? Send women to the moon. That would be great publicity. It would be. And in fact, that's one thing that's going to happen with Artemis 3. Artemis 3 will have a female, and also other things that will be landing on the moon. But you know, 2-syllable by minute jingle. Where's your country? What? I must be like completely missing some of the conversation. No way, clear up. Yeah, I agree, Brian. What's the moon doing right now? Doing moon stuff. Being the favorite pet rock. If we went there 3 times, how come there's no moon base? Or is there? So we went 6 times. There's no moon base because that was never a planet at that period. Not to mention like the cost of getting stuff there back then. The technology. Like, technology is really advanced now where things are a lot easier, per se. So we'll get there. Talking about earworms. Dude, I know what happened to earworms, man. I kind of read that, but like, maybe there's a reason I skipped it. I don't even know. There's a folk song, I see the moon. Wind up with it as an earworm. Oh, okay, I got you. Chance is really bad. So just so you know, we play games together a lot. And we'll do like Three's Company 2 or something. Man, it sticks with him for like a week. He's really bad with earworms. Can you see the moon on one part of the Earth and the sun on the same part? Yeah, absolutely. Your moon orbits around us, so we see it at different periods, right? Half the time at night, half the time of the day. And then, that half the time during the day, obviously, we see it out with the sun. Here in Texas and see the moon? No, you don't. Guarantee you don't see the moon in Texas. Come and knock on our door. Yeah, we get a chance with it every time. Never fails. China was near the south pole of the moon. China, India, from the south side of the moon. Depends on missions, I guess. The first photographs of the far side of the moon were taken by USSR back in the 1950s. All right, I'm seeing a lot of clearing right now in the area of Saturn. This is good. This is good, but it's not focused. But do I want to touch a focuser? Maybe. Focus. Focus. Maybe a little more. Maybe horrible. Going the right way. I think it's off. Go the other way. Other way. Other way. Stay away, clouds. Stop it. Of course. Why wouldn't it? Have you ever experienced a solar eclipse? Yeah. 3 times in my life so far. Last one last year, then 2017, and then when I was a kid. Yeah, they brought back a ton of soil and rock. A ton. Crap ton. How come you can't see the moon in Texas? Because it's not above the horizon. Texas is pretty much just straight south of me for the most part. It's not above the horizon. The fact that the rings are visible too is interesting to me. Yeah, it's gorgeous, ain't it? Really gorgeous. By minute, by minute, by minute. Did the blood moon really happen? It did. We didn't see it here in the United States, but you'd have to be like Australia, part of Asia, and then like the eastern parts of like Africa. Part of Europe as well. Got to see it. If we had a really good way to get rid of the clouds, that'd be awesome. That'd be super awesome. See if I can do any better focus while we got a little bit of view. Oh man, it's so hard to focus when you got clouds. Can you see Saturn and Russia? You can. Where the kisses are here and hers and his. Wait, what? What song is that from? Never let people self-medicate. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness. You guys are wild. Here's what it looks like in the other telescope right now. You kind of see some stars out there. You see Saturn right at the center of the X. And of course, right now, it's kind of coming in decent right now. But all 3 Company theme. You know, I don't remember a lot of the theme song. Just the 3 Company too, just because of chance. Getting them fired up. See how long he'll sing it for. And he'll definitely sing that song. Open the door. Oh man, what planets can you see from Cape Town? All of them. You'll be able to see all of them. You'll be able to see all of the planets from Cape Town. It's a majestic planet. This is a very beautiful planet. Very, very, very beautiful planet. Ooh, can I focus now? Focus while you can. Ooh, that looks a lot better already. That look better to you guys? Maybe a hair a bit more? We're getting really close to focus right there. I don't talk about like politics and religion, to be honest, man. I think it should be welcoming for everybody. I just kind of go with that, I guess. I think having beliefs is absolutely amazing. But absolutely on the Big Bang, absolutely. It's not conceivable that some Earth species are from years. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's just better to be welcoming for everybody, because everybody has a different belief, right? Even in the same religion, they have a different belief. And so if we go down that rabbit hole, it takes us completely out of what we do. You know, by the Big Bang, well, let's see evidence, man. The evidence is very, very strong with the Big Bang. It doesn't, like, I think people get the Big Bang wrong, right? The Big Bang just speaks of if you were to rewind time, everything comes back to a single point, right? We see the expansion, so if you rewind time, it comes back to the single point. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta look for yourself. I agree. Is the sun the closest star to Saturn? It is, yeah. It is our star in our solar system. What holds us together. Just over 99% of the mass in our solar system. It's what keeps us here. Keeps Saturn here and all the other planets and objects that we have in the solar system. Gonna grab a slice of pizza. Nice. Heck yeah. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing? Welcome in. Gonna be the best. It's gonna be next year. Yeah. I mean, we'll still see it really beautiful over the next like couple weeks too. That'll be really, really stunning. Hey, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Definitely glad to have you here. Cloudy skies in the Zion area. No, we got cloudy skies too, so it's kind of coming and going. You respect everyone's belief. Yeah, dude, 100%. I think that's a way to be. Like, the one thing we can do as humans is to learn to be kind, no matter what those beliefs are, right? Is to learn to be kind and be able to communicate, obviously, but do it in the right place, right time. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. It's me. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely have an open mind, for sure. Kindness is the real punk rock. There you go. I love it. I think kindness is the one thing that we all need. We need to do better with. We all need to learn to be more kind with each other. More kind and more patient. More kind and more patient, even if you are playing a game. and the controls ain't working out for you. I had to throw it in there. Chance. Oh man. I have trouble seeing Saturn here in Florida. Although I don't have a telescope, I'm using binoculars. Oh dude, but that's super awesome. If you like try to balance them like on like a fence or maybe like the railing on your binocular, you'll probably start to make out the rings a little bit. This is the same live from a week ago. No, this is live right now. This is what we're seeing. You'll see the clouds coming through. This is live right now. We're doing it again. This is Saturn now in opposition though. We are in Saturn season, so we get to see Saturn for the most part, roughly about every night. We got a lot of clouds, so let me pull that back in again. You can see here, this is the all-sky camera. It'll update every about 10 seconds. You'll see the clouds pushing through. But where Saturn is here's Neptune. Let's see if I can find my mouse again. Why does it sometimes this page shows my mouse and sometimes it don't? You can see Neptune like on the top here. We got that little bit of clearing. Then you'll see these clouds try to push in and it'll take away Saturn on us. What way is Saturn from the New Mexico? Look to the south, dude. It'd be pretty much to your south at this point. See if I can even... So Saturn don't even show up in this camera. And the reason that is... Oh, now I can finally find my mouse. The reason that is, and this is something Chance and I worked on for a long time, over in this direction is a street light. Basically kind of to my south. And so like everything over here gets like super, super bright. And then of course Neptune and Saturn is going to be like right off of it. And here comes a little bit of clouds, of course. Here comes them clouds. Really beautiful area right here. This gets updated every 10 seconds, by the way. Gets a new image every 10 seconds. I think you see Saturn? Nice, dude. Finally got it. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes again. Yeah, we got to get rid of these clouds. Clouds are the worst. Roblox and VR. Download Starlarium. Look up Starlarium on your phone. It'll help you locate different things in the sky. You think people would pay for moon rocks? We need to send people to gather moon rocks. I truly believe this would be a Kickstarter. Dude, it's funny you mentioned that, man. Here's a moon rock. It's a lunar meteorite, though. But that'd be a moon rock. You can actually buy them already. What's my favorite celestial body photo? Ooh. Honestly, I'd probably go with Hubble's Pillar Creations. Still here more. Sky Guy for sure. Yeah, for sure. You pay for a moon rock? Look up lunar meteorites. These are going to be meteorites that are found here on Earth that originated from the moon. Not flat, very beautiful. What about the first Jupiter pictures? I think James Webb Space Telescope does it much better on the photos, like when you talk about Jupiter, Saturn. I don't know. Hubble's are okay, but I still think Pillar Creations won. Flat agree to disagree. That's fine. Intelligent, we also disagree on with you. You have me shopping for a lunar meteorite, but I'm really wanting a native moon rock. So unfortunately, unless a private company brings it back, any of them that came back from NASA are all owned by the government, and they don't share them, obviously. Unfortunately, this is how it is. They were up there, the aliens? Oh my goodness, man, look at all those emojis, bro. Dude, Streamlabs gonna get you. Streamlabs came for you, brother. Streamlabs might be an alien. I don't know. The Streamlabs bot can be aggressive at times. Tonight's been kind of quiet, though. No, well, you have to be head of the state. Or, hey, found that one. Nah, we don't. Let's not talk about politics at all. I try to stay away from it completely. Got 3 people in here already. Have almost reached our goal. Nice, dude. Nice. Come on, clouds go away. You're back. What's up, buddy? How's it going, Ninja? Silly clouds. These are getting a lot thicker right now. These clouds are getting a lot thicker right now. Yo, thanks, Sunny Lynn. Appreciate you. The night skies are amazing. That is true. Is it really possible to live on Mars? It's possible. It's going to take a lot of fabrication, right? So different types of modern type equipment, but it's definitely possible. Is the music too loud? Is that music way too loud? Looks like it's kind of loud on my side. Let me pull it down a little bit. Let me know if that music was too loud or not. It wasn't? Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't as loud as I thought it was. Looked like it was really loud. Yo, good morning. How are you? Good morning, good morning. It's like the NASA ISS music. Nice. Pretty cool. It's called ocean tapping. The sound that I use, ocean tapping. I'm not seeing anything right now on the other telescope. There's really thick clouds right there where we're looking at. Yo, what's up, Classic? How you doing? Just woke up. So happy that you're alive. What a cool way to wake up. How are you, my friend? I'm doing great. I'm honestly doing great. Just waiting for the clouds to pass through and hopefully get another view of Saturn. Saturn's in opposition, which really stunning. It's been really beautiful all night. But right now, we got the clouds, obviously. It's making it kind of tough for us. Hoping that it's going to clear up a bit and get Saturn back for us. I see Orion starting to poke from out from behind some trees, y'all. Actually see Orion popping out back there. Yeah, solar eclipse near the South Pole, yep. Oh, there's Saturn. It's trying to pop out again. We got the Saturn. It's way out of focus though, but we're gonna go with it. We got Saturn. Pull it up a little better. We got a Saturn. There we go. Pretty cool thing about Mars. Having ice is that it's not super deep. Yep. Yep. Astronaut could use a rake to collect it. Yeah. Absolutely. You stream most nights? I try to, as long as it's clear. Or as you can tell, even when it's cloudy, sometimes we go for it. Even sometimes when it's cloudy, we do some crazy stuff. Down here, though, there's going to be Orion coming up. I don't know if you guys can see that. Right here. Here's going to be the belt. Here's Rigel. So the Great Orion is going to be right out in here. Start seeing that here quickly. There's the constellation Taurus coming up. Taurus is really beautiful, to be honest. Like, I do like the star patterns of Taurus. Really beautiful star pattern here. And then, of course, you got Pleiades right here. You can barely see Pleiades. Makes that like kind of a question mark. We'll see if we can hit Orion here in a bit. If it works out for us. What happens? You go through it. Saturn, you'll be pulled in towards its core. Be crushed. You wouldn't know. 30 seconds, you'd be done. You would be done. It's pretty wild. Yeah, much larger than us. Yeah, absolutely. Much larger than us. It's blurry. We got clouds. It's really hard to do anything when we got clouds. Clouds come, they do this to you. That's how you know it's alive, by the way, because I know a lot of people like to say fake and whatnot, but if you ever wonder what Saturn looks like raw, here it is. Like, you got to deal with everything in the atmosphere, right? Whether it's atmospheric turbulence, whether it's clouds, smoke coming through from like wildfires, just those type of deals. And that's just part of astronomy. Just part of it. Take that out real quick and you can see the actual camera. Look at that. That nice little clearing right there near the south. Orion itself would be off in this direction here. So you see right there, there's Taurus. And this is what I'm talking about when I said Taurus. I don't know if you guys can see that okay. Let me see if there's any way to grab that better. There we go. So let me kind of pull it up here a little bit. So you can see right in the center, you can see the constellation Taurus. And it is really beautiful. Honestly, I love the star patterns in Taurus. Really beautiful. Clouds, always clouds, huh? Ah, thanks. Appreciate you, soul. Hopefully I got all the other questions. Kind of swing a little bit further over here. See Orion a little better. Just sneaks up behind the trees. Right behind the telescope. Of course, the telescope's going to try to block it. But what would happen if two planets collide? Then one's going to win, one's not. That's different. It depends a lot on different scenarios. What's the isotopics? What's the velocity? What's the angle? It really just depends. There's a lot going on there. Yo, what's up, Mario? What's up, buddy? I think so. Appreciate it, though. You grab the other chat so I can see it a little better. There we go. Dang, Mario already getting picked up by the bot. Come on, bro. Mario making Streamlabs mad. Have you ever seen any UFOs? I have not. Honestly, I haven't. I never get to see anything really wild. Never get to see anything super wild. Out here, so I'm in the Kansas City, Missouri area. We don't have much out here. Like, there's not a lot of military type testing or anything like that out here. What's Hydra? In which term? Hydra can be referenced to anything. Yep, Saturn's in opposition today. Could you tell me what I caught on video I posted on YouTube channel? I'd have to do that some other point, bro. Obviously, I'm live. My goodness, Streamlabs is after everybody. Oh, it got Mario again. Mario, come on, man. What other planets can you show us? Right now, Neptune and Saturn. Neptune and Saturn would be the two easiest ones to get to right now. Can an Android phone get Saturn pictures? It could try. It'll be like a dot, most likely, with an Android phone, even with 100 times zoom. Hey, what's up, Katie? Good morning. Welcome in. And that alone is holy debate. Jumping on spiders could be astronomers. Let's not talk about space spiders. That's always kind of creepy. Do you think that we eventually discover life on Mars? Do you believe there's life on other planets? I think there's going to be life on other planets, whether intelligent or otherwise. You're right. Do you think we actually discover life on Mars? So, astrobiologists are pretty much backing this up. This rock was discovered last year, and the amount of astrobiologists looking at this evidence and saying, "Yep," is amazing. Like it's pretty crazy. It's going to be interesting when the samples come back and can be observed. When's Titan going to join the party? I can bring Titan in a little bit. Let's see. As long as the clouds ain't too terribly thick, but we can try. Get Titan to come in again. Top left side there. Kind of see Titan. Switch light chat off and got pretty screen pictures right there. There you go. That's one way to do it, I guess. That's true. That's definitely one way to do it. Yeah, Titan's really cool. Titan's the second largest moon. It's about the size of the planet, or just a little bit bigger than the planet Neptune. Or sorry, Mercury, not Neptune. A little bit bigger than Mercury itself. Really beautiful moon. And a big moon, for sure. A very big moon. Oh, Jenny just finished with her pizza slice. Should we ask her what kind of pizza she ate? Make sure it wasn't some kind of ham and pineapple type stuff. When the ring's going to disappear. So you mean like come to an end or like be edge on? We're already past edge on, which makes it harder to see the rings. Like what we're seeing now, it's basically edge on. It's really kind of hard to see the rings, right? Ooh, clouds just moved. But disappeared up here probably a couple 300 million years from now. Pepperoni and bacon. Ooh, that sounds good too. I don't really care for bacon on my pizza though. Not much of a bacon person. No pineapples? Cannot look at my pizza. Nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza, said Junior. Always wondered how you could keep Saturn in focus when it's so far and we're spinning so fast. So I have a tracking mount. Let me pull it over for you real quick. Let's see if I'm pulled over here. So this mount, oh, of course, anyways, it's a tracking mount. It actually follows the right ascension of an object as we're going through the sky. And if it was here, I'd actually show you. We could actually turn off the tracking and then you'd see Earth's rotation at that point. But this mount is actually designed to follow objects. And you see there are different objects, right? Like the moon, for example, has a different right ascension rate. Stars have different right ascension rate. And of course the sun and then so on, like you can do comets as well. So it depends on the rate of not only our rotation, but the orbit of the object you're trying to watch. Then you'd have to have that program to basically do what you're doing. So right now our right ascension, when we're talking about Saturn, sorry, is roughly 15.04 as a right ascension rate that we're following it. 15.04 degrees. Tracking mounts are really nice. Go-to mounts are super, super nice. Saves for today, and another 60-degree angle. Switch outside. No, we're just on the opposite side of the pier now, so everything gets flipped over. Kind of like a 180. Fingers crossed. Yeah, absolutely. You like cooking with an air fryer? Dude, me too. I really do too. Honestly do. Hey, what's up, Chad? Good morning, bud. How you doing? How is your morning? How's your morning going, bud? Again, we're looking at Saturn because Saturn's in opposition. It's really why we're focusing on Saturn so much right now. But here in a bit, if we're still clear and Saturn's going to get behind trees here soon. Like, it ain't going to be much longer. It's going to try to sneak out of our view. We probably got about, me check actually. Oh, we got a little bit more time. We got about an hour and a half or so. But at some point, we'll probably swing around and take a look at Orion Nebula. It'd be kind of fun. The Great Orion Nebula. I get the right one. There we go. You can see it like on the bottom there. The Orion constellation is starting to come into the view a little bit here, right next to where the telescope's at. You can see the belt right there. Nemo Team Mystery. What are you doing, man? I mean, Saturn's on the opposite side of us. Yeah, that's what opposition means. Yeah. Is that its moon off to the left of the ring? It is. That was Titan. You got to see Titan up there. What time is it? 2:57 a.m. Getting anyone that uses one emoji. I'm not sure if it's like emoji based on. Yeah, it's good morning from Scotland. Wow, that is super aggressive, ain't it? That is like really aggressive. No, I can't be doing that. Look, Nemo didn't get hit though. Wow, that's really aggressive though. Let me fix that. It's symbols, right? Is that what it was? Spamming symbol. But that's a posting Zalgo. Zalgo. I got no clue. Okay, here's Zalgo preferences right here. Let's see, Zalgo. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maximum amount of Zalgo, 5? May only be 2 in a row. Yeah, that one got it for Zalgo. I'm not sure what it got for Zalgo. Dude, like, the bot is insane sometimes. Yeah, it's just crazy sometimes. Not the moon off to the left, the ring got you on that one, yeah. Let's see what the Zalgo was. He said good morning from Scotland and threw in the flag. And he got that one for Zalgo. Dude, I got no clue. Does anyone know what Saturn's rings are made of? Mostly ice, water ice. Mostly water ice and then dust, rock type material. 3i Atlas ain't up where I can see it currently. Maybe the bot is Zalgo. Maybe. Yo, maybe. That could be. Maybe. We turn that off though. Maybe we just don't even need Zalgo protection. Who knows? What is 3i Atlas? A comet. Interstellar comet. From another star system. Maybe you go look up Zalgo. Oh no. Oh, you're in Tehran? Nice, dude. Very nice, Ali. Oh my goodness. You guys are really getting it. Actually, Mario is. It's because Mario used a lot of question marks and exclamation points. That's why. How are we viewing those telescopes? The one on the bottom, this is the camera on the bottom. The one on the top is the telescope. Got a couple different telescopes. So you can see this one here. That's the large telescope we're using. And then you got this telescope. Let me pull it back in. This one here is a wide field telescope, which right now it's like the clouds are there. Let me see if I can even get any more light. Get anything come through. Yeah, you can start to see Saturn right about where the X is. So different telescopes. Waiting for Saturn to come back through though. A little bit of clouds. What I feel like 3i Atlas is coming through our solar system. It is. Ice means water, right? Not all ice can be water, but when the ice that we observe around Saturn is mostly ice water. I think Mario's kind of an alien or something, to be honest. I don't know. I think he comes off as an alien, so he may be an alien. I don't even know, man. Look at Orion starting to pop behind that tree. I'm excited. If you can see Saturn that clearly, how clearly can you view Mars as in detail? This year, this next season of Mars, we'll get to see it pretty well. Mars is really good. Mars is really small, though. Kind of put that in perspective. Mars is really small, so it's kind of a tough one. But about every other year, you get a really good view of Mars. Roughly every other year. This past year was the off year, so next year we'll get a better view. Saturn. What's the path going to take? It comes into our solar system. Between us, or sorry, right now it's over closer towards where Mars is located, and then it'll go back behind the sun, and then be slingshot outwards. Saturn can't be that far because you wouldn't be able to zoom, and so close. That's what telescope's made for. Literally, tele. Can't wait for 3i Atlas to be visible around Mars next month. It's really close to Mars already. It's very close to Mars. Really, if you're in the southern hemisphere, you got a better chance of seeing 3i, by the way. We'll be checking out 3i probably near like the end of October into like November. What's the chance of it hitting a planet? Very slim. Very, 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 very slim. What I think most people don't realize is how much space there is between planets and how small planets are compared to that space, right? So it's a really slim chance. Calculations don't show it hitting any object as it goes, or at least not a planet or like a moon. Yo, thanks, Karn. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. Is it 755 million miles away? Hey, dude, I don't even keep up with miles. I was thinking like 795. I'm glad you look up stuff, Chance. I'm bad at this, man. Yeah, lots of space in space, absolutely. Hi, Elliot. How's it going? How you doing? What's the closest known object that was going to hit Earth but didn't? What was the closest known object that was going to hit Earth but didn't move? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Honestly, don't know. Mario. Getting pretty wild, Benephone. Or, I don't even know what that means. New Zealand? What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? How's your skies? Let me guess. You're in New Zealand, cloudy. You got the clouds too? That's funny video 2 mornings ago. Oh, nice, dude. Really cool. Someone tells me they're from New Zealand. The first thing I think of is clouds. Saturn. Right now we're hanging out with Saturn. Currently looking at Saturn. The clouds are a little bit more, like, they're actually thinning out. Here's the all sky again. Let me pull it back up again. The clouds are actually starting to thin up quite a bit. It looks like this is looking a lot better. Definitely looking a lot better. What's the closest step to finding alien life? Ooh, probably the rock found on Mars last year. Probably. I believe we got everything up there. Nashi, what do you mean? A few years ago, we got surprised by an asteroid. Was going to hit, obviously. Yeah. One that went... Like, we just had an asteroid go between us and the moon not too long ago. Like, small asteroids, which are very, very common, right? More common than large asteroids. But small asteroids are hardly ever detected until they get really close. Get really close. Medium and large asteroids. Obviously, the larger the asteroid, the easier it is to detect it at a distance. But smaller objects are relatively hard to detect. My location, Missouri, USA, Kansas City in the United States of America. Yep, we're hanging out Saturn. What do you do? What do you think there could be alien life out there? And do you think Mars used to have some? Most likely and most likely. Most likely and most likely, I think, would be kind of the best evidence, or the best answer to that question. Most likely and most likely. Most likely and most likely. Do you know anything about moldavite? Moldavite, something to do with like stones or something, ain't it? If I remember right. Can you focus a little? It's actually really nicely focused right now. Like that's actually, I could probably focus it in a little bit better, but it's actually looking really good. You can see the striation going through Saturn. It's not too bad right now. When you say small, how small are we talking? Like a soccer ball or small pebble? No, a little bit bigger. Like the size of a car, for example. I think the biggest thing people found that prove aliens was all the planets that are like Earth and Mars. What it used to be, yeah. About a send, order from meteorites. Oh, okay, I got you. I was thinking it had something to do with like a stone. I got you. Is there a meteorite that might hit us in the next couple of years? I mean, it's always possible, right? But not like on the large aspect. The known objects, nothing's projected to hit Earth in the known objects. Can't wait to see the High Atlas when it gets close to us. You want to see it when it's leaving us. I want to see it when it's slingshot around the sun. It's the best time, honestly. Interstellar objects are so high velocity that the sun will kind of slow it down in a sense, and then it'll start to head out. Do you know what the strongest what? Strongest thing to hit Earth was? That's a good question. Probably Theia. Theia was probably the strongest impact Earth ever took. Why is it tilted? Because it's tilted. It's most planets are all tilted, right? Like when we talk about planets, every planet has some kind of tilt. Saturn's about 26 degrees, roughly. When we talk about the tilt that it has to the orbital plane that it takes around the sun. Have you ever seen Orion through the lens? Yeah, absolutely. We're probably going to check it out here in a bit, too. We'll probably swing over and check out Orion here in just a bit. Is Voyager an interstellar object at this point? No. It's still within our solar system. It's still here. It's getting out there. We don't, like, honestly, we don't know where the end of our solar system is, though. It's kind of like a really wild thing to say, too, right? Like, we don't know where the end of the solar system is, but it's out there somewhere. It's just things are really small and they go pretty far, and how far does does the dust and the gases from our solar system actually expand out that way? Do you think that NASA is going to put humans back on Earth? Well, I mean, humans are on Earth. Why would they? What? You mean on the moon? Yeah. It's getting pretty far out there. It really is getting pretty far out there. It's still in the solar system, but it's like way out there. Is it true that Jupiter is all gas and has no base, like a terrestrial planet having a surface? It's the same for even Saturn. That is true. It has this is kind of the fun, right? This is the funness in the terms, but it has a surface, but not like a surface like you would expect. It's not terrestrial. It's not something you can walk on. You'll have the atmosphere, then you'll eventually get to the surface, which is just going to be more gas. Next 5 tracked meteorites are bus size or above. Yeah. It's like 1.5 million kilometers. Yeah. Do you think he did NASA is going to put humans on the moon permanently, and maybe in the future the Mars? I think so. I wouldn't say permanent. I wouldn't say permanent, but that is kind of the plan. Artemis 3 should land mankind back on the moon again. Have you seen UFOs? I have not. Honestly, haven't. Honestly, have not. I'm live all the time, by the way. Like, what I'm seeing is what you guys see. Between this and then the all sky camera, which is this view here, right? So like what I see is what you guys see. This camera gets updated every 10 seconds roughly. So what I see is what you guys see. I don't hide anything that I see. Isn't that the Gateway Project? Get the moon base, yeah, to get to Mars. Yeah, we see the same stars just circling us. Yeah, Polaris and North Star never move, but it does. It does move. I don't know, like if you take like a long exposure, you'll see that movement, but it takes thousands of years to get a difference. Everything's really far away, you know. Must sleep. All right, man. Sounds good, Chance. Good night, brother. Yeah, sounds good. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. I'm sure we'll hit up the farm or something and fix the telescope a little bit. Yeah, the moon looks really good in this telescope. It really does. Really looks really good in the telescope. Two is people. No, two takes people around the moon. It'll orbit around the moon and come back. Artemis 2 will go around the moon with people on it, and it's actually going to be the furthest mankind has ever gone into space. They're going to go just past the moon, but far enough out. It's actually going to get them the furthest away from Earth that mankind ever has before. You see some lights in the sky. Yeah, if you're in Nevada and if you're out there where they do a lot of military testing and stuff, that's where most of these usually come up about the UFOs, for sure. For sure. Here in Kansas City, we don't see much. Oh man, look how clear it's starting to get out here. You know, it is starting to clear up really nice right now. Look at that. It's looking really good right now. It's getting much better. I've had recurrent dreams of being on a different planet and working underground. Love nice. I had those dreams. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, I'd rather stay on our planet though. But yeah, the moon scenic tour, yeah. Impatience is its own reward. That is true. Why don't you see stars like before these days? When I was a child, the sky was filled with stars, and I used to try counting them. We got so much light pollution now. The amount of like lights, and especially like LEDs that illuminate so much, right? They're super bright. I just like that's one of our biggest problems, just the amount of lights that we have. Way too many lights out there. Did a midnight marathon extraterrestrial highway. Lots of fun. Oh my goodness. Do you think in the soon future we are going to get permanently put on the moon and the first moon child is going to be born? I mean, it's possible, right? Whether that happens or not, I don't have the answer for it. It's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible. Hi, Sam. How are you doing, Sam? I see you. All right, do we want to go check out, let's see. It's really nice and clear right now. Do we want to go check anything out? That's a real question. Let's see here. What do we got? Andromeda, or could we get Orion yet? I don't know that we can get Orion just yet. It's going to be really close, but I don't know that we can get it just yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Orion, though. I'm not sure if it's high enough just yet. It's really close, but it looks like it might be between the trees. Let me zoom in on it real quick. It may be. It may be getting where it's just like right between the trees and can be captured. I can see the belt there, but the leaves may get in the way. Yeah. Well, it's going to be on the right side, right? So, thinking it's going to be popping out just a bit. It's going to be really close. Like even looking at the all-sky camera. Let me pull it back in. So I was just kind of looking at the all-sky camera here. It's going to be getting really, really close. Really close. Getting there. This is Saturn. Right now, Saturn. You wonder how life will be in 300 years from now? Yeah. Can you explain the radiation belt and how humans got through it? They fly through it really fast. Ever seen a spaceship fly? There's a lot more radiation from your microwave than what they experience when they go through the belt, though. It was tracked digitally. They were able to monitor what it was like, but you obviously fly through fast. Can spacewalks alter our DNA? Probably not. I mean, like if you were out there long enough, then you could probably alter your DNA. Like you'd adapt, right? But just a spacewalk, probably not. Seen a live one night out of Arizona. They were shooting lasers at aircrafts. Ooh, that is horrible. You mean like, wait, you mean the people were shining lasers at aircrafts? Or, man, I must be missing something. That sounds all bad. Doesn't sound like something that should be happening. Sounds really wild. Ring makers is Saturn. We take the offer to go to Neptune in like 2040. No, no way. Absolutely not. Laser pointers, they blind the pilot. Oh, that's horrible, man. That's absolutely horrible. No, that's horrible. I hope their live stream's the reason they got busted too. That's horrible, man. If you had good gear though, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to go to Neptune. No way. Yeah, everything has radiation. Every single thing has radiation to it. If there's 1,000 satellites in space, trash, no ships have ever collided with a spaceship ever in history. How many there's a lot more than 1,000 satellites, obviously, but how much space do you think's above you, bro? Like, obviously, a lot of that stuff's tracked. Like, they know where satellites are. What's wrong with Neptune? Everything. You're getting way out there for one. Like, it'd take you a long time to get to Neptune. A long time. You're talking like 2.7 billion miles, right? So it's really far out there. Then, of course, it's an icy planet. It's a gassy, icy planet. Like, why would you want to go to Neptune? It'd be beautiful. I mean, don't take me wrong there. It'd definitely be beautiful, but there, like, what would you go there for? What good would you get out of it? Thanks, Karina. I appreciate that. Can you explain to us about solar maximum? Solar maximum is at the point when the magnetic fields that are flopping, right? So the north and the south pole, they come to, they flop. Instead of being north, now it's south. Instead of south, it's north. And as they come near the center region, they gets very active because of magnetic fields, basically intertangling with each other, creating a lot of friction and such like that. And then that's when you're hitting solar maximum. To see the sights, I mean, that would probably be the only thing, but that's about it though. Like that's kind of the point that you like the distance and the time that it would take to travel. Like I wouldn't do it. They said that they might have found evidence of life on Mars. Yeah. If you had advanced stuff, heating suits, you still wouldn't want to go. No, because even like there's so much going on here, right? Like Neptune would be beautiful, but like I love our planet. I think we live on such an amazing planet that I prefer to stay here. Like I don't want to go to Mars. Um, I love where we live. I think this is a very beautiful planet. I think mankind, us in general, should learn to be a lot more kind. But besides that, like we have a beautiful place to live. What telescope do you use? Right now we're using the C11 telescope. What about Uranus? Same thing, man. It'd be like the same thing to me. Like just going there, just the view would be beautiful, but would it be worth the time? I don't think so. Utah, nice. Saturn, same thing. I think same thing. Saturn has 274 moons, verified moons now. 274 verified moons. Insane. Like way too many moons. Saturn is a moon king. Got all the moons. What about Andromeda? Oh, you guys want to check out Andromeda? Was that where we were getting ready to do? I don't even remember. How do you know where to look to see the planets? Does the telescope have something that helps? So it does. Like mine's a go-to mount, so I tell it where to go. It's going to swing to it. But I've been doing this so long, going outside, looking up, I can usually detect kind of what I'm looking at. Do we get everything there? Andromeda. Should we do Andromeda? See if I can point this here correctly. There we go. Have you seen a UFO before? Not really. Nothing that I would say like super, super wild, right? What is said in the pale blue dot Earth is beautiful because it's home. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. What's the coolest thing that you've seen through your telescope? Probably Jupiter. I would go Jupiter every time. Why does it need so many? Stop being greedy. Come on, Saturn. What do you go to Andromeda, who is super advanced stuff, wherever you need to find life? Andromeda would be, I mean, like getting to go outside of our galaxy would be a really cool destination, right? I think that would be something a little bit different than saying, would you want to go to Neptune, for example? The Milky Way feels like home to me. I love it. Saturn is the most recognizable because of its rings. This is true. Yeah, very true. How clear is Neptune? Like a blue dot. Comes in as a blue dot, basically. So have you seen any UAPs? I mean, no, like usually I can detect if I'm seeing something like an airplane, right? A helicopter. I can detect if I'm seeing a satellite, stuff like that. Nothing crazy. Like I live in like Kansas City, Missouri. We just don't have wild stuff here. Chris, what's up, man? Good morning, brother. Want to go to Sirius? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you remember your first telescope experience? I was 8 years old, and Dad got a telescope for the family. It was cool. Like it was Saturn. Saturn was my first object to look at. Would you go for $1 million to the next universe? No, it ain't about money, man. I think money is the thing that creates a lot more issues than solved, right? So like, there's nothing that would say I want $1 million to go do something. You know what I mean? Do you have to use certain exposure to catch the planets this far away? Yeah, you definitely got to drop the exposure. If you don't, then you get these type of issues, right? Like where you start to see moons, and you keep going, then you start to see stars and such like that. Like for example, let's see if I'm bringing some more. See some more moons. Keep dropping the exposure, you'll start to see more moons. Keep dropping the exposure, we'll start to see if we get any like really faint stars out here or not. At some point, Saturn just gets way, way, way too bright. I see a star. Which side is it on? Let's see if I can move this way. Nope, other way. Other way a little more. I see a really faint star right there. See it on the kind of the right side. Let it settle. You see some moons, and then you see a faint star right there. So yeah, you definitely want to change your exposure. Like this is 1/32 right here. Go back down a little bit. Then you start to see even Titan up there. Titan's on the top left. It's Moon Titan. Then you bring down some of the gain as well. It's really beautiful. I feel like I would like to explore other exoplanets and other planets. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty hard to see a UFO telescope. Too small. Oh, besides the picture I got you. If you could see something instantly, like a planet, quasar, or a pulsar, what would you want to see? So pulsars are wild, right? Like even with our telescopes, we don't see pulsars. I think the only one, there's a nebula that you can do with like a really large telescope. I think they can see some of it pulsating. They don't actually see the pulsar, of course, but I'm trying to think of the nebula. It's a pulsating nebula. But it's like a 30-inch telescope, the video I got to watch. But I don't know. You're talking about wildness when you're getting up there, right? Pulsars. I would go with a planet, though. I think a planet for sure would be my pick. What's a word for what I'm trying to say? Like when you can only see small part of the sky? Your field of view. A small field of view. I think that's what you mean. Small field of view. To go to another galaxy, you would have to be frozen and then reanimated. It'd have to be wild. It'd definitely be wild. Even then, that probably wouldn't work out very well for you, to be honest. If you had a chance to go to a wormhole, would you go? Well, if wormholes existed, that would be pretty interesting, right? I would not think that wormholes are going to be as kind to you as we see like on movies, for example. If they did exist, it'd be a very violent experience. Into the passion of hobbies, others. Hearing people talk about the things that they love is such a pure moment. Thank you for giving. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks, Karina. I appreciate that. As long as the pulsar is not close and directing towards you. So yeah, I mean, like a pulsar is so fast, right? The amount of rotations are like insane. Like, can you imagine a star spinning 30, 40, 50 times a second? And grab like a teaspoon of that star, and it just, oh man, so massive. Can't even remember how many hundred tons. Some of the pulsar, like it's mind blowing. What's the most coolest thing that you've ever seen through your scope? It has to be Jupiter, by far Jupiter. If you had a chance to go visit the sun with suits that would keep you alive, would you go? Nah, I leave Chuck Norris to that. Chuck Norris the only one who can visit the sun. Have you ever been more than 10 miles away from the Earth in an airplane or a fighter jet? I just went to say that you need to get closer with your telescope. Get closer to what? What are we trying to get close to? Do you believe there's a different dimension? There's 4 dimensions that we know of. And then the 4th dimension, time, of course. Time's the 4th dimension. The 4th dimension could itself have time x, time y, time z, so that would give us 6 dimensions if that is true. Why does the path of stars never change? They do. It just takes a long time, man, because of distance. It takes a long time, though. Neutron stars are wild. I think a teaspoon. Yeah. It would weigh the same as Mount Everest. It's insane. Like, when you get to that kind of density, something with that kind of density and that amount of mass in such a small package is insane. That's like, you can't even see a pulsar with the regular telescope just because of how small they are. But I do have a decent 8-inch Dobsonian with a good eyepiece. I like to set up in front of my house and show unsuspecting passersby a planet or two. Dude, I love that, man. That's absolutely awesome. That is super cool of you. If you had a chance to visit a dimension, would you go? Wait, what? If you had a chance to go to a new dimension, would you go? Nah, I want to stick in my 4 dimensions. A teaspoon of material from a neutron star is about 1 billion tons. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, like, when you get that kind of density and that kind of mass. It's just really crazy. The North Star moves, yeah, it used to be Vega. Vega used to be our North Star. It's eventually going to be as well. We'll eventually have Vega again. It'll eventually get there. It just takes a long time because of the distance, right? Like this is the one thing that most people don't realize is space. Like, how far are objects from us? And it's mind blowing when you start to actually realize, like, the distance between stuff. It is mind blowing. Like, for example, just imagine a car, and we're going to do local scale stuff. You see a car next to you going 5 miles per hour. Seems fast. It's moving. But put a car 10 miles away, you see their headlights and they're doing 5 miles per hour, right? It's just, and then just expand that so much. And that's what we see when it comes to the cosmos. It's just uncomprehendable. Like, it honestly is. The cosmos is just so massive. It's mind blowing. Yeah. You're like, when you're getting up there like that 17 trillion miles, and oh my goodness, it's mind blowing. It really is. One of the last Orion optics. Oh, before they closed down, yeah. Got optics 20 by 80 bins. Dude, nice. Where's Andromeda? Not too far from where we're looking at. Thanks, Katie. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Hopefully we're live tomorrow night. Depends on the clouds. Tonight was supposed to be completely clouds too, and we got lucky. We got Saturn in opposition tonight, so that's awesome. Oh yeah, they've been trying longer than hundreds of years. Stars have been documented for over 3,000 years now. They've been documented. Like, they're well documented for sure. And not only that, we can take those documentations and then we can actually take our even the observation to, like, even the last 50 years and put it through a system and determine exactly where these objects are, right? Like, we know where Saturn's going to be this time of night next year, right? And it's going to be in a different location while we're looking at it. But I can tell my telescope, hey, go to Saturn, because it already knows where it's going to be. It's all documented. It's all mathematically created, so we know exactly where these objects will be. So we can do that. Fast forward 1,000 years, fast forward 14,000 years from now, and we see at that point Vega is going to be our North Star. Space really is mind blowing. Yes, absolutely, it really is. Let's check out Andromeda. Yeah, we can do that. If you had a chance to visit the multiverse, would you go? No, I wouldn't. Japan and China have always kept really good records, guys. Yeah, absolutely, they have. Yeah, absolutely. It's mind blowing the data that our ancestors and beyond have kept up when it comes to the sky. Like it's always grabbed people's attention. What's your opinion on 3i Atlas? Just comment, interstellar comment. All right, let's do Andromeda real quick. You guys want to do Andromeda real quick? Let's swap over to our other telescope. I gotta try to remember our location here. Let me do this. Let me put, okay. So that's Saturn right where the X is at. Let me take that out. That's we're taking 2-second photos through the small telescope. Let me speed up the small telescope real quick. There we go. All right, and let's go to Andromeda in this telescope. We'll get a much wider field of view to be able to see Andromeda. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We on our way. Go see what we can see. Can the moon ever drift too far away? It is. It's drifting away from us. It's not going to drift too far away before the end of our sun's lifetime. The sun will come to an end before the moon does, right? All right, here we go. Let's see here. Let's see where we're actually located and get it to... Let me take a photo real quick in this area. See how far. Okay, actually, there's Andromeda. You guys see Andromeda right there? That's going to be the core of Andromeda. Let me pull it in a little better, though. I'm going to plate solve. Plate solve just takes this picture, looks at it and says, okay, you're off by... Right now, we're off by like 0.42 degrees, and it's going to move the telescope over just so slightly so it centers up for us. And then what we can do is actually take a really good photo and see what we can get here. Let's take like a 15-second photo. I'm going to pull down some of the gain so it's not so noisy this time, and then let's stack it. Let's put it all together so we can get a really beautiful view. Let's see what we can do. And 2, 1, photo. See how it looks here. There, here. Oh, that was really dark, actually. I took a really, really dark photo. What am I missing here? Am I missing something? Oh, you know what? This telescope actually is getting dew on it. That's what it is. We're going to have to get more brightness because of the dew. This telescope has a lot of dew on it currently, it looks like. No! That happens, actually. We don't want dew on there. I may have to actually go wipe it down. Let's see what this next photo looks like. That's a little better. Enough brightness to at least capture Andromeda. Andromeda, come in! Let me take out the background extraction. That might have been one of our issues, too. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting there. Here comes Andromeda again. Andromeda is really cool. It's roughly about 2.5 million light years away. So this kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, distance, right? Like this is mind blowing how far away it is. Don't forget your dew heater. I got the dew heater on the 11-inch telescope. I forgot to throw the one on this little guy. Yeah, my eyes got me too. Will people then realize that it was all for nothing? Maybe. We'll be long gone before the end of our sun. But there it is. That's Andromeda Galaxy. Basically what Andromeda looks like. Just doing really quick photos. Not too bad, right? That's beautiful. Andromeda is really, really beautiful. Really such a beautiful target. It really is. Really is beautiful. From here, we'll go to something else, though. We'll go check out something else. I'll show you guys something else. We'll go to the Great Orion Nebula. We'll check it out for a second. But there's Andromeda. We'll do a little bit more focusing on like deep space here soon, though. Let me speed the camera back up here. There we go. And then get us a little bit more brightness so we can see something as we fly around. Even a little bit more brightness, maybe? There we go. All right. Let's go try this. Let's see if we can do this. Here, what, M42? There we go. 3, 2, 1, whee! Across the sky we go. You can watch the telescope here on the bottom as it flies around. I'm going to point right out towards the Great Orion Nebula in the Orion constellation. Oh, look at that. I see the dagger. I see the dagger. You guys see the dagger right there? So let me put up the all sky real quick because I'm already still kind of focused in. So here's going to be the belt, and then you can see the dagger right here. If you look at the other view, our camera that's right out here, you can actually see it sitting right there on the live camera right here into the telescope. And here it comes right into our view. You guys start to make it out. Wait until it kind of simmers down for a second here. And check that out. I don't know if you guys can make it out very well. Let me, let's slow it down just a bit here. Make it out a little bit more. Ah, wrong way. I check that out. Check out the gases already from it. Really beautiful. All right, so let's take a photo though. That's what's going to be really fun. Let me pull out some of the brightness real quick. Take like a 15-second photo here as well. We'll put together here. Let's see what we get. Well, this is going to be the Great Orion Nebula we're looking at now. The beautiful Great Orion Nebula. Let me reset my all-sky view. There's a little bit of clouds here and there, but we should still get kind of a decent view here. See if we can align the colors a little better. There it is. Here comes the Orion Nebula. Isn't that a beauty? Over here, I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm going to put my mouse over here. So this is going to be the Walking Man over here, and then this is the Great Orion. This is a where new stars are being born. So this is a stellar nursery. You got one here, and then you got one right here. So really, really beautiful though. Really stunning area. I always love the Great Orion Nebula. It's stunning. You can't beat the view of the Great Orion Nebula. Let me see if I can do this real quick. This is the other telescope, the much more zoomed in view. I want to try something if we can do it. Let me see how far off we are though. Yeah, we're pretty far. Okay. Let me come back over here for a second. And then what I'm going to do is actually let's pull this view down a little bit more. Is this going to be centered for me or no? That's a great question. I don't know. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Go back to the live view here. Okay, I see where it is. Let me pull it down a little bit. I see some stars starting to show up in the other camera, but it's not where I want it. Let me put a cross on here so I can get a kind of a feel for where we should be. Oh yeah, I'm pulling into it right now. Let me show you guys as I'm doing that here on this camera. So I'm trying to get it right there where that the trapezium is. That really bright area. I'm trying to get it pulled up into the center here. If I can go the right way. Oh, it's so bright. Let me slow down the camera. It's moving a little too fast. But here we go. So here's going to be the trapezium. This is going to be Orion, Uranus A, B, C, and D here. You guys see that okay? Coming through. Let me pull it up a little more. There we go. And let me pull out some of the gain so it's not as crazy looking. You can just make out just how beautiful that is. Ain't that crazy cool? If we had enough stars, we'd be able to stack this, but it won't. I'm sure there's not enough stars here at all. Let's see if it even tries. I'll try to, actually. Let's see. Let's see, it's trying to stack it. Yeah, check that out. That's insane. There's so much going on right here. A lot of dust, gas. If we're really, really good at what we do, then we could do this. Let me see if I can get the right area. Right about here, next to these two stars, and right between them. Let's see if we can do this. If we're really good at what we do anyways, there's a proto, if it calms down a little bit, I need to come up a little more. But there is a, another solar system right here. So you see kind of the beginning of another solar system. We can actually get the photo. I don't know that it will. We'll see if it will or not. I'll try to take an 8-second photo. Let's see what it captures. Let me clear this one out. See if it'll stack or not. Ooh, super bright. Super, super, super bright. Why is it so red? Oh, thank you. So much light going on here. It's just like messing up on this camera. The camera I'm using on here is not for deep space. This one is made for planets itself, but I think I'll have to clear this out and try again. See what happens. I'll try to bring the colors down. See if we can start to make it out or not. Man, look at just how beautiful that is. Like, it's not very often you do this kind of zoom on the Great Orion Nebula. My goodness. So you stack the photos of those actual colors. Yeah, this is the colors coming through. I'm trying to align the colors so it's correctly white balanced. Let's see if I can even do some more. But unfortunately, it's like doing some funny stuff every time I do. Let me see if I can white balance manually here. It just means like trying to get all the colors in the proper white balance order. Similar to what your phone does. This is really, really close right here. It's getting close anyways. You just make out all kinds of wildness going on here. But there's going to be some other fun nights that we'll do with this when it gets higher. We'll obviously go for it a lot more. Again, this is what it looks like through the other telescope. If we grab some more exposure here, you'll be able to see it a lot better. Let me get that off the screen too. Let's take a really nice photo. Let's do like a 30-second photo. That sounds pretty cool. Let's do that. Like 30 seconds. Get a lot of detail out of 30-second photo. Look at a cluster too. Oh, I like clusters. Clusters are pretty cool. I definitely like clusters. What would happen if the moon disappeared and then disappear? We'd have a lot of issues. Waves would be super, super insane. You couldn't even imagine what the waves would look like in the ocean. We would have seasons that are way out there. It wouldn't be the seasons would be all wobbly on our tilt. It'd just be something we wouldn't want to experience. Again, it's not really the focus of what we're doing right now, though. All right, let's get it. Look at that. That's coming in so much better. This is roughly 30 seconds of a photo of the Great Orion Nebula. Sorry, my throat's getting a little itchy. See if I can zoom in a little bit more for you guys can see it. How crazy cool is that? Ain't that amazing? So these are things like even a pair of binoculars. A pair of binoculars can actually see this nebula in the sky, and then you can make out some of the colors as well. Oh, clusters are one of the first that you looked at. That's amazing, dude. That's really cool. When you were young, that's really cool. Yeah, clusters are gorgeous. I do like clusters. Wish I could show my students. Oh, Karina, definitely grab photos or screenshots if you wish from here. Feel free to do so. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess we do have VODs that get saved as well. Yeah, there's all kinds of wildness. So a lot of the blue that we see right here, though, it's called chromatic aberration. That's light coming through the telescope and not getting aligned properly. We call it chromatic aberration. Yeah, it is insane. It really is insane. Get like something like at least 45 degrees, like X 45 power. But look at that. That's just beautiful. This is roughly 120 seconds of photos right now. There's a lot going on in Orion. That's gorgeous. This is really, really gorgeous. Stunning. Yeah. You can't beat these type of views though. Except Jupiter. I think Jupiter looks a lot better than probably Orion. Here's what it looks like in the other telescope as it's still taking photos. Let me zoom out a little bit though. So you guys can see kind of like what it looks like in the other telescope. Like we're really zoomed into this location. We're really zoomed in at this point on that view. You can start to really make out just how gorgeous it really is. It's really stunning. As a horse head up, it is. It's a lot harder to capture it though. It takes a lot more time. Like we could go to it and you could see it. You'll make out the horse head. So let me do it real quick. Let me speed up this camera real quick. Give us a little bit more brightness so we can see what's kind of going on in there. There we go. And the horse head is right next to where we're at though. Let me get my control. Type it in real quick. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and we. It's not that far over at all. Really close. Okay, and then if we took a photo here, let's say we do like the same thing, 30 seconds, right? Let's take a 30-second photo, and we'll see what we get. Zoom out again. I did zoom out. This is the most I can zoom out, though. Let's see what it does. We got 17 seconds before that photo comes in, so let me go back here. Let's clear this one out. And we should get the beautiful Horsehead Nebula. About 3 seconds. Can you tell the star type? Yeah, some of them you can. You can do some of the calculations on some of the stars and get the type that they are. Can you see it in there? It's really hard to see. Why is this thing aligning so crazy? Is it my background extraction? No, it's not a background extraction. It could be actually, you know what? It could be the clouds are causing us a little bit of issue. Let me align this manually, I guess. Put blue where it's supposed to be to make the white balance. There we go. Pull you over. Then can you see the horse head there? Kind of hard to see, but it's there. The horse head, oh, I think I just made it where you can't see it very well. Yeah, I think the clouds are going to make it harder to capture. But the horse head's like right here. And then over here is the flame. Can I move this over? Oh, I can. There we go. Here's the flame nebula. And then the Horsehead Nebula is right here. Right about there. We got a lot. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I had the gain really, really high. Let me pull some of that gain down. That's way too much gain. We'll wait for it and then clear it back up. Horsehead Nebula! Yeah. Horsehead's really cool. It just takes a while to process the Horsehead. It's not as bright. Obviously, you can see right here. It is not bright at all. It's a really faint object. Let me clear this out. Let's see what happens on the next photo. Am I going to get it? Or do we got to wait 30 seconds? Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay. Now we should be able to check it out without so much noise coming through. You can kind of make it out. Not very easily. Yeah, it's relatively hard to see it right now. But yeah, it's just one of those things that it takes a little bit of time to process the horse head. Just a little bit harder to do. There's a lot going on here, though. There's a lot of nebulosity in here. Really beautiful area. Yeah, faint, but it's there for sure. Yeah. New photo. Let's see if we can see any better. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's really hard to see. It looks better in the 11-inch. When I put this camera on the 11-inch telescope, it looks really good. You're obsessed with the Andromeda galaxy. It's pretty cool. Andromeda is really cool. And I can't find my mouse. Still on that screen, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, how come it's so hard to find my mouse half the time? It's like I don't want to come back to my other screens. Give me my mouse. Oh my goodness. It's stuck on your guy's screen. Oh, there we go. I got it. It's weird because I actually see it over here. Hey, what's up, Maru? How you doing? Good morning. Let me see if I can show you guys what it looks like on mine. It may not even look any better on my screen, I guess, but let me get my face in here. There we go. All right. So here's what I see on my view. This is too much light from the other monitor. See if I can get rid of that monitor real quick. Spin it out. I don't know if you guys can see it any better on here. Of course, what I can see, what comes through YouTube gets like just kind of downgraded in a huge sense. Get it out of the way. Good morning, Maru. What's up, Tyler? Good morning, bud. All right, let's go back to live view real quick. Man, go back here. I'm going to speed up the camera real quick, and then we'll move back to Orion, and then we'll probably swing back over to Saturn one more time. Let's see here. Let me get this telescope off my view. Get the telescope controls. Move that out of my way, and then go back to Orion for a second. All right, here we go. All right, here comes the trapezium. I'm going to pull it down just a bit here. Wait, need to go that way. Okay. There we go. Look at just like take a look at how much gas you can already see, and we're running the camera relatively fast right now. There's already so much gas showing up, but I'm going to dim it down, take out some of the noise that we'll get. We'll do another nice little photo. 15 seconds. We'll go for 15. Get rid of our old photo. We got about 10 more seconds. We'll get this one. Astro, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Still out of focus, stars and nebulas, yeah. Give me a brief of what we're looking at. Right now we're going to Orion Nebula. This is going to be the Great Orion Nebula that we're going to be coming into. Let's see if I can zoom in on the histogram. There we go. It's going to be the beautiful Great Orion Nebula. This is a stellar nursery where new stars are being formed. How's Betelgeuse? Betelgeuse is cool. Betelgeuse is actually a really beautiful star. We might check it out before we go back to Saturn. We got to get to Saturn here pretty quick, though. Otherwise, Saturn's going to sneak up behind some trees, and we're just going to completely miss it for the rest of the night. Okay, so this is about 45 seconds worth of photos right here of the Great Orion. Great Orion, and then the Running Man, and then a little bit of cloud coverage. Just stunning, though. Really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous view of it. Looks like a blooming flower. Kind of does. Yeah, love nebulas, huh? Nebulas are gorgeous. All right, let's get back to Saturn, though. Should we do that? Let's get out of here. Let's speed up the camera. All right, there we go. Speed up the camera all the way and go back to Saturn real quick. Andromeda, Saturn, right there. Go spend our night with Saturn and then call it a night, I guess. Not a bad idea. We get the other camera ready from the other telescope right here. Here, again, here was here was that really zoomed in. If you guys wanted again, this wasn't the old Orion Nebula. Really, really zoomed in. That's pretty wild, honestly. Super, super wild. All right, let me take that off real quick. Quit taking these long photos. There we go. Turn this back to about 1/8 for now. There we go. We're about there. We're coming in. We getting there. See if we see anything show up in here in a second. I think we were needing to be somewhere like right over in here, if I remember right, when we go this side of the sky. Oh, yeah, I see Saturn right there. Actually just seen it when it was closer to like right here, though. Let's see if I'm pulled up there. Yep. All right, I see it on the other camera. So let me pull it back in now. Saturn. One thing that is, like, when you're this zoomed in, you can't do plate solving. So if you just get over here with that one telescope, then you're going to be looking for a while to find these objects. Let me turn down some brightness real quick. Here's Saturn again. Let's stack it. Let's do a little stacking with Saturn. Similar to what we did with the deep space stuff, but we can do planetary stacking also. Let's try to stack it real quick and see what we get. See how gorgeous Saturn looks right now. Wait for it to grab some decent images. It's right now about 80, 90, 100. It's going to continue to go. How amazing it looks. I know I see it a little bit different than you guys do. And I can tell you, it's stunning. It's gorgeous on my side. Can't wait till Jupiter starts rising at the time we can see it. Oh, I know. Absolutely. I agree. First telescope, one from Amazon. Could only see the moon, whatever was on Earth. Yeah. Really cool experience seeing the moon. No, for sure. I live very close to Fernbank Planetarium in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, no way. That's really cool. Certain things be requested. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. This is roughly 400 images now. How's it look? Does it look decent? You guys want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. Again, the Saturn at opposition. Let's see if we can... I wish it looked a little better like it looks on my side, yo. I really wish it did. Yeah, thanks, TCR. Appreciate that. Yeah, very clear compared to the other night. Yeah, it looks really good tonight. We've been lucky tonight. Yeah, been really lucky tonight. Let me see if let me show you guys what it looks like on mine again. Oh, so it's on this one now. I don't know if it'll show up any better than what you guys see. Ooh, so far away though, huh? It's so small right now. It's hard to see anything, huh? Sorry, I tried. Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Saturn is stunning. It really is beautiful tonight. Right now we're up to 780 photos. 790, 800, 810. It just keeps climbing. It is gorgeous. It's looking really good. I wonder if it's compressed on the screen or something too. I don't even know. Maybe that's one of the issues that we're having. USB capture. I don't know if it's compressed, maybe? Nah, because it's pulled right. Yeah, no, it's pulled like it should be. I got no clue. Seemed like maybe it was compressed, but no, not what it is. But let's go back to live view. See what Saturn looks like live again. And there we are. Back to beautiful Saturn. Pull it over a little more. When will humans come to Titan? That it's morning for me, watching someone at nighttime. Yeah, it's 3:57 a.m. for me right now. 3:57 a.m. Hey, by the way, if you are new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button, turn on the notifications. As I try to go live as often as I can, as long as we don't have clouds in the sky. And it's nighttime, sometimes in the daytime. I did stream the sun the other day, but you'll probably find me on here. Grab photos from your website, provide views. Yeah, absolutely. The cosmos is not mine. It's all of ours. I don't put watermarks or anything on my stuff. I think it's all of ours. Did look like a strange shape when it was super clear. Yeah, yeah. Have you heard of Stargazing Night at the Grand Canyon? They let you see through a $200,000 telescope. Oh my goodness. I have not though. I'll check that one out. Can you imagine what it looks like? Oh, could only imagine what. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Like by the time it goes out through HDMI and into the USB input and then into Streamlabs, it just looks wild. Like, subscribe, and comment. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Chris. Beautiful view for sure. There's a beautiful view out there. If you guys want to see some of the moons, we can bring some of those in as well. At least we'll get Titan up on the top left. You can see Titan really well right now. Titan's gorgeous. It's just always a stunning view when it comes to Saturn. All clear what a gift it is to see the cosmos. I get it though. It's all of our cosmos. The way I feel about it is I'm here to stream it, to get to share the things that I get to do. I think that's what makes it amazing. Potato phone screen still looks good. Yeah, that's funny. Rhea on the bottom. Yeah, it very well could be. It's way out there. That could be. Very well could be. Hi, TCR. Appreciate you, man. Have a great day. Thanks, Visto. I appreciate that. What makes it amazing as well, as an knowledge you share? I try. Yo, Hein, what's up? How you doing? Magadong, it's no longer a Magai. Can you see the Cat-Eye Nebula where you are at? We can. The Cat-Eye Nebula is actually really cool, but that's more of like a summertime object, though. Is it summertime, right? Or is it right now? Hold on, let me look. I think I'm forgetting where Cat-Eye is right now. It's up north, ain't it? Taking a northern area, so let me look it up. Cat-Eye, by the way, is a planetary nebula. It may actually be. Dang it. If I can get the type. Of course, I don't want to pull up in the planetarium here. Get its actual designation. Caldwell 6. You see 6543. Okay, yeah. It's up north. I think it's a summertime if I remember right though. I'm pretty sure it's summertime. Over near Japan to the tech to compensate for our low red screens. Yeah, I agree. Venus is very bright this morning. Yep. It's always really bright. Hey Shark Zoo, what's up, bud? Any comments flying by at all? I mean, there's a lot of comments out there. I don't think there's any that's like actually worth viewing right now, or at least trying to capture right now. I don't think there's any that are like really, really bright that we can go to and capture currently. There's one right after sunset that's decent to get. It's still relatively dim, but it's decent to capture though. 22 over in 4max, huh? Not what I want. Yeah. Let's see if we can if I can get this guy real quick. Let's see if I can do this. This would be kind of fun if I can. This is the Barbell Nebula, or known as like the little dumbbell nebula. I'll see if I can hit her or not. It'd be kind of a tough one, but we'll see. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whee! Right over. Planetary nebulas are really cool. Planetary nebulas come from stars similar to like our sun, where the star went nova. It basically turned to a red giant, used up all its energy, started fusing iron near its core. It lost between gravity and pressure, and then it puffs out its atmosphere. All right, let me see. Where are we at? Let's see if I can spot it real quick in the other telescope. Let me pull it over too. Real quick here, and then I'm going to take a photo through this telescope. And assuming the alignment's going to be really close. Okay, I can see it right in the center. All right, let's see if I can remember where we want to pull that to. Let's go a little fainter. Let's pull it over just a bit here. Go the right way. The alignment's not going to be perfectly on as far as it goes, but we're going to try. Okay, I see that star right there. Let me get this centered up actually. Okay. So right now I can see that star. Put the cross right on it real quick. So that star currently is what I'm seeing right here. So what I want to do is pull this down a little more. And then I think over just a hair. Let me take another photo real quick. Okay, I think I see it though. All right, we need to go over here and down this way a little bit. See if we can even capture this. Hopefully we can. In the big telescope. It's really small when we look at it through this wide field of view. Really, really hard to see. Let me see if we're near it now. Also, I'm going to try here. Let me get a little bit more light in this area. See which one it's going to be. Wait, pretty dang close. We're not right on where I want to be. Move over just a hair. Go this way just a bit. Maybe a little bit more. Is it going to be that guy? Let's see if it's this star right here. Pulled in the center. Maybe it's right around here though. All right, let's take a photo. Let's see if I can spot it. A lot easier to do when I actually have the right camera on the right telescope. You guys see it right there? Actually, I see it. Right on the right side. Y'all see it? Let's see if we can move it properly here. Right down. Right down a little more. Just a hair more. Okay. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see if this will work at all. And then let me take an 8-second photo and see if we can stack it. Hopefully there's enough stars here to be able to stack it. Is there going to be enough stars? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be enough stars or not. Maybe. It looks like it's going to stack. She got rid of the hot pixels too. You see the red pixel, or the red dots, the green dots, and the blue dots. Those are going to be hot pixels. Basically, what you see on cameras. Yeah, it's like using a computerized sextant. Yeah. Which area are you looking at? This is going to be the little dumbbell nebula. Let's say planetary nebula here. Ain't that pretty cool to see? That's pretty wild. Like a little snake has its mouth open. I got you. Maybe. Kind of looks like that. Let's see if I can give us a little bit more brightness on it. If you look really close on the center, let me see if I can do this. So when a red giant goes nova, it'll leave behind its core, and that's called a white dwarf star. And that is right here. That'll be the white dwarf star found inside the little dumbbell nebula. Ain't that crazy cool? So gorgeous. It's the apple core. Yep, the little apple core. She's glued to your stream. That's funny. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. Yeah, really gorgeous, though. really faint targets to go to, like these here. These are really faint targets to get to. I'll pull out some of the brightness again. You guys can see kind of what's going on there. Just stunning. Really cool. These are things that you can do in your own backyard. That's what makes it really amazing. You can literally do this in your own backyard. All right, let's do it. Let's get back out here and let's go back to Saturn, shall we? Shall we get to Saturn? Let me turn up some brightness. We move across the sky. See a few stars out there. It's pretty cool. All right, but let's do it. Let's get back to Saturn. We're about to lose Saturn. Saturn's in opposition tonight, and we don't want to do that. It's always tough to have to say goodnight to Saturn, but it's going to come up soon. Definitely. How much are telescopes? You can get some really relatively cheap. Look for like a used telescope. My recommendation, like to start out, probably $100 to $300. That'd be my recommendation to start out for sure. All right, we are looking at, guess what, y'all? We are looking at trees. Did Saturn already slip behind the trees? We do not want to hear that. Let me speed this up real quick. Let me get away from the tree for a second. I see something on the other. Oh, yeah, Saturn's behind trees, y'all. Saturn! The trees got Saturn. These trees are growing way too much. These trees are growing way too fast. But yeah, there it is. Barely see it. Let me get the, let me take a photo again. You can see the trees really well. I'll try to zoom out a little bit here too, so you guys can see it better. There you go. There's a full view that camera can see through that telescope. And Saturn now slipping behind the trees. So we lost our view tonight. That's what it ended up looking like. Yeah, Saturn's getting really shy. Yeah, not my tree. I would definitely do it. I would definitely do it. Man. It's still cool. Like, how crazy cool is that sometimes you can see it in between trees like that, though? All right, so there's one other thing that we could do. If we're really good at what we do, right? Let's go back over here real quick. So let's go to see if we can pull this off or not. If we're good. If we're really good at what we do. We'll have to see. Spin the telescope right around. Go to Andromeda one last time? Yeah, my bad. Good thing I looked over there, because I did not pay attention enough. Let me tell it to stop right here real quick. Board. Up, board. Yeah, we definitely do Andromeda one more time while we're over here. All right, here we go. Let's go back to Andromeda. Bring in this camera, though. Watch it as it swings around. Get this cross off here for you guys. Poor telescope. It's so confused. It's so confused. It's saying, where am I going? What is going on tonight? All right, here comes. We got Andromeda. Andromeda! All right, let me pull out some of the gain. Take like, I don't know, how long of an exposure? Maybe 15 seconds? You're in my hand, Andromeda advocate, Jenny. Nice. All right, here we go. We'll try to capture it here. Let's see what we can do. Is that universal? What's that? Was there an equinox shadow of Titan on Saturn? Yeah, yesterday. All right, fix the brightness here. Start to see Andromeda a little bit. See Andromeda, the dust lane. See a few other galaxies here as well. M32, M110, and of course M31. Let's see if we can do this. Auto adjust, maybe. Can I do it this way? Auto adjust. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. Find out. Make it where we can view it a little easier. Andromeda. There we go. It's not too bad. Brighter than the moon in 4 billion years. Yeah, it's gonna be really bright. Sky, what's up, dude? How you doing? Saturday night, Tilly? We're going everywhere. I feel like it tonight. I completely have missed comments though, y'all. I am so sorry. I try to keep up with the comments, but all this moving around, obviously there's so much to try to focus on for sure. This is a galaxy. This is Andromeda Galaxy. Still in the same universe though. Ain't that crazy cool? Andromeda's beautiful. I wish it would show up for you guys like what I see on my site, though. It is stunning. Andromeda is really, really, really gorgeous. Near the core, where it's really, really bright, that's where a supermassive black hole is in Andromeda. Similar to what we see here in our galaxy, where we talk about Sagittarius A. Am I excited for Andromeda? There's 50-50 chance now that we'll collide. Roughly a 50-50 chance. They may be looking back at us like we're looking at them. They'll see it roughly in about 2.5 million years from now, though. It's how long it takes light to travel from here to Andromeda Galaxy. Crazy, ain't it? Have you ever seen things actually flying around the moon? No, you wouldn't see things flying around the moon. Those videos are all fake. There's no telescope on Earth that's going to see something that small flying around the moon. But beautiful Andromeda is. There's a target that I would want to get to. Let's try it. Let me speed up this camera again. Let's go over here. And let's try for this. I want to try. I definitely want to hit this if I can. If I do a good enough job, then it's going to be well worth it. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, whee! Across the sky we go again. Let's see. Let me go to this one real quick. Turn up the brightness on this camera. On the little telescope. You can see it taking pictures of we're kind of flying around. Oh, I see it. I see the object I want to see. See if we can do this properly. Let me try to move it over here. See if we do a really good job. You guys will be proud of me if I can do this properly. Let's see if it's the right area. Dang, I'm off center a little bit. Let's do it this way because I know it's easier for me to find it in this direction. Let me do it this way. Let's go to here, and then we'll get stuff aligned and get to work. Okay, see that. Let me speed up this camera. Start to see some stars. Let's see if I see this properly. Oh yeah, you guys don't see what I'm seeing. There you go. But you guys see kind of what I see right now. This is the Great Orion again. What I'm trying to do is make sure that my crosshairs are close to where I want it to be. Which star am I seeing right now? Not the one I want to see. Oh, there we go. Okay, it needs to be right there. So this area right here is what this telescope zoomed in on right now. So I'm going to use that as my crosshair. And then we should be able to do this properly. So let's go back to that target again, which is right. If I can click it. Right. I keep clicking stars. Oh my goodness, quit clicking stars. You know what? That'll work right there. Perfect. Okay, here we go again. Let's see if we can hit this properly. Yeah, the light that we were seeing on Andromeda was 2.5 million years ago. Crazy, right? Okay, let's get that centered up. And I see it. Starting to see it on the other telescope now. It's going to be a little bit behind trees, I'm sure. Let's take a photo real quick. Let's see if how many tree branches we have blocking us. Yeah, we're definitely blocked by some tree branches, but it's cool because we can still see it on this telescope now. Let me see if I can get rid of a lot of that brightness. Yeah, see how it's still kind of like coming in and coming out? Every now and then we're going, oh, look at that. Is that the red storm or no? I can't tell. Is a red storm pointing towards us? Do you know, Jimmy? Or Jenny? Jenny, do you know if the red storm's pointing towards us currently or no? Still way behind tree branches, though. Jupiter! It comes up, it'd be really beautiful when it gets above the tree. When it gets above the like the tree branches and stuff. Stunning, stunning. We're gonna be a little bit before it gets there, though. Just a little bit. Let me actually take a look at that direction here. Yeah, I can't even see it through the tree branches. Yeah, can't see it on the camera yet. All right, let's try one other target here real quick. My keyboard. Okay. Oh my goodness. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. All right. There we go. 3, 2, 1. We go a little bit further over now. Okay. We're not too far. I got to pull down just a bit here. Let me turn the this camera here. Let's speed it up real quick and actually see where we're at. Speed up the telescope. So this is going to be Betelgeuse here. Let me pull it in over here real quick too. This will be the star Betelgeuse. A lot of people are interested in this star, right? I'll try to pull it up here a little higher. But here will be the star Betelgeuse. Kind of a gorgeous star. You can see Jupiter great right now, viewing from South Georgia, Albany. We're located near Kansas City, Missouri. You're back here. Welcome back, bud. Yeah. Yep, there's Betelgeuse. What Betelgeuse looks like through a telescope. Kind of pull out some of the brightness. Start to make out a little bit more of the actual star itself, right? There you go. Super small. Super, super small. That's our atmosphere. This is our atmosphere distorting the light as it comes through. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit more and you can kind of see it. Oh, too bright. There we go. Yeah, it's the atmosphere distorting the light from Betelgeuse. Ain't it gorgeous? Has started to go supernova. We don't know. We honestly don't know. Yeah, really beautiful start though. It's not a bad looking star at all. We got clouds coming in or no? Yeah, a little bit of clouds here. Here's what the clouds currently look like. They pull in the all sky camera again. It's what it's starting to look like out there. A little cloudy. It's almost like a fog look more than clouds, but definitely looks like clouds though. No, it's pronounced Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. You can call it Beetlejuice if you want, though. Don't matter. That's Betelgeuse. How far away is it? If I remember right, it's like 400 to 600 somewhere. 400 to 600 light years away. somewhere in there. Why is it fuzzy? Because it's a star. It's really, really small. So like, I have to turn up the brightness to be able to see it well, right? Otherwise, like to see the star itself, it's just a little point of light. There ain't much there. So in order to actually see it, like you got to grab some actual light. But then you're capturing all that light distraction or the diffractions. It would be impressive to see it go supernova. That's true. 5:20 now. Yeah, it's 4:20 here. 4:20 a.m. Yeah, yeah. They made a different name for the show, Beetlejuice. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Tracy. I appreciate that. About 540, 8 to 650. Nice, dude. It's cool though. Like a lot of people like to see Betelgeuse, and here's what it looks like. Certain constellation. Yeah, this is in Orion. It's Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse in Orion. It's a red supergiant star. Really beautiful. Let's see here. Anything you guys want to see in particular? What's so popular? Because it should go supernova at some point. Maybe in our lifetime, maybe not. Maybe the next 100,000 years. Yeah. Betelgeuse, yeah. Betelgeuse, 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 Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse would be the one. How I know it. Betelgeuse. Or sorry, Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse. A lot of people do say Betelgeuse. When did Jupiter get out from behind the trees? That's a good question. It's gonna be a bit, but let's kind of swing back over there, right? Let's see if I can get it here. Let's go see if it's way back there or not. See if it's starting to get there. Sometimes it can slip out from behind a few of the leaves there. We'll see. I can barely see it in the other telescope right now, so I'm guessing not yet. Let me pull it up, pull it over. Yeah, it's fading out really fast on the other telescope, so it's really behind tree lines. Yeah, I think it's way behind the trees right now. Is Uranus in view tonight? It is. It's not too far from us. We can go to it. Let me come back up a little bit and over. There it is. Right there. And 3, 2, 1, right over on our way. Here we go. See if I can get to come in here first. See as we get there. This is a smaller telescope. There's 2 telescopes attached right now. We got a 70 ED, which gives us a wide field of view. And then we have the 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain telescope. So 2 different ones. I think I see it now on the side here. Let me plate solve this though. Then we'll pull it in. Make it a little easier on me. Not enough stars. Of course there ain't. Need more stars. See if that'll do it. Tools, plate solve. Yeah, that did it. Okay. Let it kind of pull it to the center and then we'll bring it over to where we should be viewing. I see it. Move it over. Yeah, and it's starting to come in the other view. And there we go. Start to see it a little better anyways. There it is. And then let's see if we can actually get a little bit more zoomed in here. Actually see it a little better. See what happens. There we go. There's Uranus. And we can try to actually stack it too if you guys want to try to stack it. Let's see if it will. I shouldn't even need that to be honest. Should just stack. Here's what Uranus looks like out there. That's just stacking it and trying to get like a high definition view. Pretty cool, right? Then back to the raw view of it. Yep. It's all perspective, yeah. Gonna blow it up crosshairs. That's not good. So bubbly, it's just kind of bubbles around. I missed something, Sam. I'm sorry. Must have missed something. Try this one more time. Let's do this. A lot of people like Orion Nebula. It's actually really beautiful. We'll swing back over to it real quick. We'll go back to the trapezium. Look at Orion as A, B, C, and D. We can get it pulled up here a little better. Let me take a photo here, and then we'll plate solve it so it just pulls in the center. Those clouds are getting a little thicker. It's actually getting harder to even see Uranus there. He'll pull it down just a little bit here. To come closer to the maybe. I thought I'd pull it down the crosshair, but it doesn't seem to want to do that. Let me pull it over. I'll just do it manually. Over, down, down, down. I get it there. Need more light on this one, I think. Oh, we're so zoomed in. That could be my issue too. I think we zoomed in for Uranus just a minute ago. Get some of these stars come in. Not the ones we want, but we're not going to be far away though. Go the right way. Right here. We're going to be the trapezium of Orion. Right there. You guys see them okay? Rosette Nebula is really beautiful. I can't capture it from here. Can't get a pickup from here. Let me zoom back out again. We're so zoomed in with this telescope that just kind of way too much. But let me zoom all the way out on the camera here. You can see it a little better. The trapezium come through. And then let's just see if we can slow it down a bit. Yeah, then you can start to see some of the nebulosity here. This area that we're looking at, though, this is a stellar nursery where new stars are being formed. No greater spot. Okay, finally figured out. Gotcha. All right, dude, sounds good, man. Have an amazing day. Have a super amazing day. Time to get a stronger telescope? Yeah, okay. What kind of telescope you got? What's the thing people say about Orion, where there's a galaxy or something in the center of the three stars? Is it different? That was on Men in Black. Yeah. Crab Nebula? Crab Nebula is pretty cool. Nebula is like bright nebula would be good for us right now because one, the clouds, right? So like here we can see the bright nebulosity here. And plus on top of that, the camera that we have in the big telescope is not for like the way we're seeing it right now. This camera is designed for planets, not for what we're doing here. That's a little bit backwards. But you can actually look at some of the coloring coming through right there. It's actually stunning. Really beautiful. And so let's go back over here real quick. Let me show you that. Let me take a photo here. You guys can see some of the coloring here. That's how beautiful it is. Orion is stunning. It really is beautiful. But you can see that the clouds are really, really pushing in right now, making it really hard to see it. Yeah, the galaxy is on Orion's belt. Men in Black. So yeah, that little area right here, this little area right here is what we're looking at right here. That's basically what we're looking at right here. Same area. And we speed up the camera, of course, and just take a look at these stars. It's really cool. You can still see some of the nebulosity, even at that point, like when we bring in a lot of light. Turn up the gain and stuff on it. Let's try this one more time here. Let's see what happens here. Silly trees, always in the way. Anybody work for a tree trimming service? Anybody work for tree trimming services? Oh, I forgot. I should have marked that, shouldn't I? Me mark that so I remember when we get there with Jupiter. There we go. Make it easier for me to actually locate what we're trying to get to because of that right there. Completely missed it, but we're really close. We're really close to Jupiter here. No great red spot though. Come back. I see currently 3 moons. Yeah, I see currently 3 moons here. Let me pull out some of the brightness. I see the bands. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit, though. A little bit. Zoom in 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 a little bit Zoomy, zoomy. See if we can get in there enough. Hopefully you guys can see the bands okay on it. Even through the trees here, sometimes you can make out certain things, certain features on it. You'll notice like it's going to come and go. It depends on the leaves and whatnot. If I can bring it a little more, we could probably focus a little bit, but let's see how it does first. Can you guys see the bands okay? Jupiter. Right now, this is Jupiter. But the guy's surface, gravity is too weak to hold the surface together since there's far more than there for. It's far away from its core. I got you. Yeah, atmospheric pressure compared to gravity balance. You want to live in Jupiter's storm? Oh my goodness, Steve. Or Raven. Oh my goodness. That just came off like very violent right away. That sounds super violent. All right, let's see if I can focus it all. It's going to be really hard to focus when it's behind a tree branch, though. I'm just going to try. Because you never know. Let's see which way to go. We go quite a bit. Is it getting worse or no? Kind of looks like it got worse, right? Or no? I can't tell. The tree branches are messing me up too much. Hello, Edward. Look, it's Jupiter. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Yeah, Ganymede, Io, Jupiter, Europa, then Callisto. Callisto's way out there. Callisto is super far out there. Where are the aliens? I don't know. Look for Jenny the Bomb Diggity. I think she's an alien. I'm almost sure she is, actually. I'm almost positive she's an alien. Almost positive. I always wanted a telescope, didn't I? Hope you get one, man. I really hope you get one. Callisto is always on her own, yeah. It's always way out there. Never wants to hang out and party with the rest of the moons. Always way out there. See if I can give us a little bit more brightness. Usually when we do like Jupiter, we'll put in like the Barlows. We'll have a lot more zoom. Let me actually look right here. See how close we. Oh, we're pretty close. Like so. Let me show you guys this side of it. You can kind of see the trees. Let's see if you guys can see the tree branches here. Can I zoom out any more for you, y'all? Can you see the tree branches right there? So we're like getting there. We're getting close to being at the top of the trees. I'll pull in some more light real quick. We're getting really close to being to the top of the trees. Not too bad. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. The winds on Jupiter are over 400 miles per hour. Somebody wants to be in there. Dude, I appreciate it. Thanks, Sam. Oh my goodness. We're about there though. Like it is coming up over the tree line right here. We're gonna get a nice little clearing, it looks like. Kind of what it looks like currently. Hopefully it don't stay right there in the trees. Let's see what it does. This is taking 3-second photos. No, 4, sorry. So every 4 seconds we're getting a photo right now. In this view. I hope it comes out of the branches for us. Then we can at least focus and it'll be a lot easier to see it. I personally certified this channel is cool. Dude, I appreciate it. And dude, anybody named Brian's Brains, you gotta trust in that. Definitely gotta trust in that. Still watching it, see what it does when it gets out of them tree branches there. It's gonna be like a really good time for us to probably do a little bit of focus. I just don't know which way to go, positive or negative, positive or negative. Which way? It's gotta go behind a relatively thick tree branch first. Gotta get dinner. Ah, man. Have some good food, man. Have good dinner, Michael. Have a really good dinner, bro. No. So here's what it's looking like so far. It's coming like right on the outside of the edge of these trees. We're so close to being above them. So close. So close yet so far. We'll have this little clearing coming right up though. Wrong way. Look at Orion right there, right above the telescope. Oh my goodness, how gorgeous is that? There's like no clouds on Orion currently either. All right, we're about to push into the area where there's no branches for a second. What happened to Sydney? I don't know. Man, I need to push play again, I guess. You know what that means? I've been live for 5 hours, over 5 hours so far, y'all. I was thinking I'm feeling a little tired. All right, thanks, Carol. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to push out of the branches here just a bit. Let's see if we can do any focus when it does. I feel like we should go to the negative side of focus. Let's try it real quick and see what it does. See if it gets any better. No, don't get too bright. Why would you want to do that? It'll get really bright as it does that too. How's that look so far? Does that look decent? Maybe a little more? Maybe? Definitely seems off a little now. Trying to find the happy medium when it comes to focus. Maybe about there. Was a little better. We're really good too. We can try to stack it, but with it going behind a let's get that off here actually. Let's see if we can stack it at all. See if it will come in at all. See a little bit of details on it maybe. It's not too bad stacked. Looks decent. There's 100 images stacked. Check out the coloring though. I think that's what is really amazing about Jupiter. Just the coloring from Jupiter. It's just really, really, really beautiful. There's so much going on here. So much going on with Jupiter. It's just amazing. There's a live view again. Have you seen the moons at all? Yeah, we can see them. We turn up enough brightness. It depends though. It depends on the craziness of these tree branches. So there's two right there. You got two here, and then there was one right there, and the other one is probably Callisto. See if we can find Callisto out here. Oh, there's Callisto right there. So there's Callisto. This is, oh man, she just wrote it out. This should be Ganymede, if I remember right. And then that would leave Io and Europa. But the one over here looks like Ganymede. That's not, definitely not right. Callisto definitely the further one out. Let me pull it up. Skyandtelescope.org. Jupiter moons. Jupiter's moons. Let's see if we can get them real quick. Ganymede. Okay, yeah. That's Ganymede and Io. Ganymede's the one on the left side, and then Io on the right side. Ganymede's the largest moon in the solar system. Io's the most volcanic mass in the solar system. Then, of course, you got Jupiter, and then you got Europa. Europa's an icy body with the ocean underneath that could have life. And then, way out here is Callisto, doing Callisto things. Definitely AI, it's not real. Okay, cool story. You think AI could do it like this, man? You got way too much faith in AI. Way too much faith in AI. Your uncle worked for NASA. The Earth is flat and the planets are conspiracy. Cool, dude. No one ever claimed you're intelligent either, so there's that. Stacked images were awesome. I agree. Yep. Getting made an IO up top under his Europa. Man, I was trying to figure it out just a minute ago. What are we seeing here? Oh, an airplane went through the wide field of view. Check that out. You guys see the airplane? I don't know if y'all seen the airplane go through that wide field of view. No way. That's so funny. No one ever claimed these let him stay as well. That's true. Did you guys see that? Oh, there's something else coming through the view. I'm clicking the wrong stuff. Where's my mouse? Oh, we missed another thing. I think it was a satellite that time went through, but... Dang, did you guys see the airplane or no? It's so large that it was visible. It could be the same size in the skies, I remember. It has a magnetic tail. It's like 500 million miles long. When we talk about the magnetic field, just the magnetic tail on Jupiter, it's insane. It's really crazy. Really, really insane. Miss the aliens. Did anybody see the airplane or no? When I swapped over the wide field of view, that was kind of cool. Every day you get to see an airplane like that. It's cool when you got the plane go over Jupiter on my live, dude. That's awesome. You saw it? Oh, nice, nice. Very nice. We need to be paying attention to this camera. I missed it. Should have seen that, huh? What are we doing? That's super well. You could see the airplane. That's awesome. Seen it. Nice. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that, man. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate that. We're fighting with trees right now, though. Trees are trying to block our view. Here's what it looks like in a wider field of view telescope right now. Right next to the trees. You'll see. So this is, you can see how it's coming up above the tree line, though. It's eventually going to get there. We're just really early in the season for Jupiter. Saw something in the sky that was not an airplane, so I screamed and everyone came out. It was Starlink. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're going to win. That's for sure. This is Jupiter right now. Hanging out with Jupiter currently. Saturn's already way behind a bunch of trees for us. So right now, kind of hanging out with Jupiter this morning. We got Joop Joop and the bands that make her dance. Come on, trees. Be nice to us. Venus is not. Venus is not close to Jupiter. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. A buzzer because I'm a sky watcher. Nice. For sure, 100% an alien. Kevin might be an alien. Oh man, a few hours on Io or Europa, yeah, it'd be all bad. Io is beautiful. I think Io is definitely my favorite moon after our moon. Not yet. 3i, we can't see it yet. Not from our location. There's a little bit of a clearing, but I don't know. Like in one telescope, it has a little different angle, of course, than what this one does. There's a little bit of clearing. But it looks like this telescope's looking at the angle that is just a little off. But it looks like it comes into a clearing, so it may really brighten up super fast here. We'll see what happens. Do it. Maybe, or it just may pay it off on us. Alright, sounds good, Jenny. You think 3i Atlas is an alien? No, not at all. Not at all. Most videos you see like that kind of stuff, it's just about getting you to click it so they make money, to be honest. Oh, no way. Happy birthday. Have you ever seen a cluster of stars that look like the number 37? 37, a cluster of stars that look like 37. Not on top of my head. Nothing's coming. There's like a lot of double clusters, but I can't think of one that looks like the number 37 though. I'm still waiting to see an alien, but I also wonder, are we the aliens? So vast and been around for a billion trillion years. I think you might be an alien. Anybody with the name Tori definitely could be an alien. Definitely. Yeah, Venus is really hard. Closer towards the sun, so. Yeah, but I mean, it's decent. Like Venus, observing Venus is really decent. Observing Mercury is really hard. Really hard to do. It's really hard to do Mercury. You get like a 30-minute window, whether it's the evening or in the morning. Depends on its location, of course. I see Jupiter a little bit. Boneless chicken ranch, what? Think too many people have been eating too many crayons here? Probably. It's possible. Tonight there's been a few of them. It's been kind of wild. Has been kind of wild. I'll see what it looks like over here by Orion. You guys want to go check out Orion one more time if it's not too cloudy? Let's see what it looks like over here. Oh, there's some clouds right next to Orion. You guys see Orion? Right above the telescope. What does it look like on the all-sky camera? Yeah, there's a little bit of clouds where Orion is. If you guys want to see, actually, let me pull this in. You can see where we're looking at, where everything is, so hopefully you can see my screen okay. And then let me zoom in. So right now our telescope's pointing right in the trees here. Orion, the nebula would be right about here. Oh wait, not low enough for you, sorry. Right about here, and then of course all these are all clouds. And this is updated real time here, so every 10 seconds we get a new view of what we're seeing. But yeah, we're right in the trees here. Right in the trees. Whoa, get back up. Yep. Right in the trees. Right now, Jupiter. We're looking at Jupiter. Saturn's already behind tree lines. We can't see it anymore. We did Saturn just a bit ago. We did a lot of views of Saturn for sure. 37 if you get this reference, or movie reference for your friends. Oh, you know I'm not going to get any movie reference. I'm bad with it. I'm super bad with movie references. Telescope's moving a little fast right now. I think the clouds are getting ready to be really thick just by looking at it here. This is not looking good. That appears to be really thick clouds on their way. Doesn't look good at all. How many moons does Jupiter have? 96. 96 moons. There's several books about humans being aliens, but honestly, we kind of are. Either way, because we were part here. I guess it depends on your definition of what an alien is. I know you won't get it. Yeah, probably not. No one else does either. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely don't get the number 37. Yeah, the clouds are coming in really thick. This could be fog, actually, as bright as they are. That could be morning fog coming through, actually. Y'all see that? Bright as it's getting illuminated by like some of the street lamps. That could be morning fog. How dare it do that? How dare it? Kind of move the camera over a bit more. Oh wow, yeah, look up here. Star cluster is NGC 2169. It's in the Orion constellation. I got you. I've never heard of it. Like a 37 star cluster though. It don't ring a bell. Honestly, don't ring a bell to me. There's Orion though. Beautiful Orion. Let me look up 2169. NGC 2169. Let me see which one it is. Oh, double star cluster. Oh yeah, okay, I see it. I can see what you're saying here. That makes sense. Dude, whenever it's Orion for me, I don't look at star clusters at all. But yeah, I see this. This looks pretty cool. I don't see the 6 in it though. But I can see what looks like a 7. It looks more like 37. Is that what you said, or 67? Oh, 37. Okay, 37. Yeah. I can see 37 in it. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see 37 in that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Jupiter has 4 major moons. Yep, the Galilean moons. 96 moons. 96 confirmed moons. Let me make sure. Actually, let me verify. I think it's 96, but I may be off. Let me pull up IAU. Mr. IAU. It's always fun. IAU is such a horrible website to actually navigate through. Oh, it is 95 count. Yep, 95 then. For some reason I had it on 96. I don't know why. Titan is a moon of Saturn. Your electric bill almost gave you a heart attack every time I opened it. 95 officially recognized. Yeah, I had to look it up in IAU. IAU is technically the right body. I thought they had 96 at one point. But they would be the body that does the naming and actual numbering, numerical side of things. IAU is just a horrible website to pull up, though. I guess an absolutely horrible website to try to navigate. Wish they'd fix it, like make it a little bit easier. No, I can't see the flag on the moon. Always go to NASA, cross-reference, yeah. I don't know why my mind's on 96, though. It seemed like at one point it showed 96 on IAU, but it shows 95 also. Doing it? Well, there we go. 95 it is. Oh, I don't see Jupiter at all right now. Stop it. Oh, there's definitely clouds. They're coming through now. You can see a lot more of the clouds coming through. Ain't fog. I thought it was going to be fog there for a minute. So we're going to make our view a little bit harder. Imagine going and visiting one of those moons. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be super wild. What's the planet under our moon right now? Probably Venus. If you see the moon, you're probably seeing Venus right next to it. Oh, here it comes. Maybe. Maybe. Come on, Jupiter, you can do it. What's up, D1? How you doing, bud? You ever see Pluto? We do. We do. It's a little dot. Like a little guy. Super little. Really little. It's almost there, y'all. It's almost to the top of the trees. So if we actually look at it here on the all-sky camera, the all-sky camera is a little bit higher. We kind of pulled up here. So the all-sky camera is seen it like right near the top of the tree. So we're just about there. And of course, again, the all-sky camera is a little bit higher. Not too much. It never real Planet X has not been discovered. Your eyelids are fighting you. Mine too, in a way. Honestly, I'm getting a little tired. Well, I'm all about Jupiter this morning. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get Jupiter. One way or another, that thing's coming out. We're gonna get that guy. All about Jupiter. Oh, I can see it now on the camera here too. Can you see it? Oh, turn the right way. Right there in between the trees. It's just about there. Saturn's so much smaller than Jupiter, yeah, and much further away. Much, much further away. Getting close though. Can see the marble look, yeah. It's gorgeous, ain't it? They're fighting, but I'm gonna win it. You ever see Ceres? Yeah, you can capture Ceres. Ceres is the closest dwarf planet that we have to us. It's in the belt between Mars and Jupiter, in the main asteroid belt. It's just about there though. We're getting close. Get the other chat popped up here. A little easier for me to read. Used to do the story of my mom in heaven since she passed. Ah, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, sorry to hear it. What planet is this? Jupiter. Right now we're hanging out with Jupiter. It's not dumb at all. This is the beautiful planet Jupiter, though. Definitely not a dumb question. Super bright currently, though. Pull it back down a little. We're fighting trees, so it's going to be a little tough to see it, but you'll start to make out the bands. See right here, going behind trees again. Come back, Jupiter! See if I can get more brightness somehow. Yeah, beautiful Jupiter. Can you see the sun? It's still nighttime. Think we'll have a vacation there? Nah, it's a big old gas plant, no surface to walk on. You try to walk on Jupiter, you're just gonna sink in. You're not gonna make it long at all. You're just gonna keep sinking in. Documentation first published 100 plus years ago and located by coordinates, and things in space are moving. Do you sometimes lose some of them? Objects in the universe tend to live much longer than 100 years, right? So like rapid star life is going to be like 3-4 billion years. That's rapid star life. So 100 plus years, not a big difference when it comes to celestial objects. It is when it comes to us smaller objects, right? When we talk about like humans or something, but celestial objects, 100 plus years, not too much of a age gap. Wonder how long the storm's been going on for 300, 400 years. At least 300, 400 years. Something like that, yeah. I think it's been documented somewhere around like 275 or something like that. But even though it's documented at that point, you would expect it to have been around for a little bit longer than that. At least a little bit longer. It may have a solid core. We think it's a solid core. It makes sense to be a solid core. Oh, she's bright. Let me pull out some of the brightness real quick. Ah, it's like, oh, dude, it's like 13,000 of our planets. Or 1,300, sorry. It's a lot. 1.3 though. 1.3K. Metal that powers a magnetic field. Yeah, it's super wild. Like metallic hydrogen is super, super wild stuff. Really cool. Even, man, my whole body's saying I'm tired. It's saying I'm tired. Uh-oh. Really thick part of the tree it looks like we're going through. I don't even see it on that camera. The wider field of view telescope is barely seeing Jupiter. It's going to be like a dark area for a minute. Alright, man, sounds good, Chris. Have an amazing day, man. Or night, whichever you're going. Whichever you're going for. Have an amazing day or night. Have a super awesome time. Let me look at the all-sky camera one more time here. Yeah, there's a lot of clouds everywhere. We're going to really get good views. We're about a month away from getting really, really good views of Jupiter. Right now, we're still pretty much Saturn is in season, Saturn and Neptune. And then roughly about a month from now, we'll start seeing Jupiter being kind of like the target that we get to roughly about 3:30 or so in the morning. And then every night it'll be a little quicker. And then eventually we won't look at Saturn anymore. We'll be looking at Jupiter. And everybody's going to say, why do you always just look at Jupiter? It's just how things work, obviously. Oh, he walked out of the bedroom once and just looked at me and shook his head. He said, oh no, back to it again. Your pillow and blankets gone? Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I think that's about it though, y'all. You guys can see the camera here. The clouds are sneaking in here as well. We can see here, even in the all-sky camera. It is getting a little rough, and even though Jupiter is now above the tree in that view, we'll probably see it come up a little higher here quickly. And we'll start to see it obviously like right now. But yeah, Titan we cannot see anymore. Saturn's no longer visible. Right now we're hanging out with Jupiter. Checking out Jupiter, and then we're going to call it the end of the live here quickly though. End of the live here quickly, call it night. The forecast still does not look great at all. Let me look real quick too. Yeah. Tonight actually shows it's clear tonight. It shows it really clears up about 8 o'clock and onward. So we may be back on tonight with Saturn. Yeah. Maybe back on Saturn tonight. Once we get through like Wednesday this week, it should start to clear up quite a bit. Should really start to clear up. What's up, man? What's up, Cody? How you doing, bud? See a huge star they discovered? I think it's a red giant. It's huge. Can it be seen? Which one? There's a lot of massive stars. Dude, I'm doing good, man. Just getting ready to call tonight, though. Do you need an expensive telescope to be able to see planets? No, not at all. Binoculars you can see. Like Jupiter, Saturn, Venus, Mars, Mercury you can see without a telescope. But obviously if you want to see Jupiter or something like that up close, you want a telescope. Stars the past or future in time lapse, more or less. Everything's the past. Every single thing there is. Hey Daniel, what's up, man? How you doing? Distant dancer, hi. How are you guys? Yeah, every single thing that you look at is in the past. Every single thing. Must have a earnest joke every time you do this. That's funny. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Absolutely. Yeah, everything. So to kind of think about that too. When you go out, like let's say you go to the bathroom in the middle of the night and you turn the light switch, right? The very first object you see, the light had to travel from the light bulb, bounce off of it and reflect and then come into your eyes, right? And then you process it. But it took time. So everything's in the past. Everything's in the past. Oh, these clouds are really, really thick too. Those clouds are going to be really thick coming through. Well, be fighting clouds and trees and everything, huh? Here's what Jupiter looks like in the sky. If you already go out and take a look, if you have a little bit of clouds anyway, it's going to be kind of a bright dot out there. Of course, ours says Jupiter and have a telescope on it. Man. Thought you remember your mom saying that. Yep. Yeah, every single thing you look at, it's in the past. 5:08 a.m., y'all. Look how thick these clouds are. They're going to be really, really pesky, thick clouds coming through. Yeah, I don't even see Jupiter in that shot. Light years are crazy. Some stars aren't even there right now. My mother-in-law doesn't understand that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stars you look at are going to probably still be there, but there's going to be also a lot that aren't going to be there anymore. That is our cue. I do agree. Yeah, this is going to be really bad. Like when you can't see anything even through the all-sky camera, this is all bad. That is all bad, y'all. These clouds are what are moving in this direction. This is just going to get worse and worse as time goes, so there's nothing we can really do about it. Yeah, let me get this out of the way. Boom. Turn this. Watch the telescope as it goes to sit down and call it a night. Turn this a little bit more. Oh, we gotta turn the other way. Yeah, thank you, Big Mac. Appreciate you, man. Mostly thank you. I hope you guys all have an amazing day, like a super amazing day. Tonight we should be good though. We'll probably start out with Saturn again. It looks like it's going to be a good night. All right, here we go. Let me turn off the telescope here. 3, 2, 1, and whee! Off it goes. Yeah, we can see Andromeda. We did it a few times tonight. We checked out Andromeda a few times tonight. That was really cool. Let me turn on the outside camera real quick. You guys watch it kind of as it swings around here. It gets parked inside the observatory here. It does its thing. Turn off all the cameras. And there we go. And it's parked. Next thing now is basically what I do is I'll go out there. It's a roll-off roof observatory. So if you kind of look right here, I got to get that my dew shield that left up there, of course. Pick that up. Oh, keep coming up. I'm right here inside the door. That door right there is where I actually sit at. And then there's a cable over here. You can kind of see that cable somewhere. Yeah, so right there on the top right is a cable system, which uses like a winch, and it just kind of pulls the roof back over on top. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us and enjoying Saturn in opposition. Tomorrow night looks like it's actually going to be a lot better. Tomorrow night we're going to be really clear. We'll be back at it. We'll get some really cool views and enjoy the night sky for sure. But good night, y'all. Clear skies and be kind. Be awesome and be kind. That's what we really need. We'll see y'all soon.